The Bears got dog walked by the Detroit Lions the first time that they faced them. So get comfortable with the uncomfortable, Bears fans, because the Bears have to be able to sharpen the iron for this stretch run. Iron sharpens iron. Well, we're going to find out how sharp that iron is, because today marks the toughest stretch for the Bears. You want to know who the Bears are? They're 8-3 right now. We know exactly who they are. Now, let's see how they fare today and then moving forward throughout this daunting schedule for the end of the season.
Yeah, the schedule is exceptionally daunting, but you can only play them one game at a time. So all I'm worried about today are the Philadelphia Eagles. Good football team, probably an angry football team coming off of blowing a 21-0 lead to a suddenly resurgent Dallas Cowboys team that is right in the hunt now. They're 6-5-1. They have played really good football. Their quarterback is playing at an MVP level. That's just a fact. This dude is dominating out there, Dak Prescott. And they were able to subdue the Chiefs, who may not be going to the playoffs. You realize if Pittsburgh beats Buffalo, we could see a scenario unfolding. No Joe Burrow, no Lamar Jackson, no Josh Allen, and no Patrick Mahomes in the AFC playoffs. It's insane. Everybody's live this year. There is no team, and the Rams are very, very good. But they're not invincible. They don't run the ball exceptionally well. You don't look at them and go, well, we can't beat them. Everybody's live, man. Just find a way today. Let's get on that plane 9-3, Jonathan.
Well, I think that's the key, that you want to be able to win this football game. However, there's a lot of things you have to think about when it comes to this Bears team. One of the things that's really stood out to me, Cap, about why the Bears are 8-3 that we don't talk enough about is Caleb Williams. He's one of the major reasons why. Even though when we take a look at the Bears, they've won because of defense. They've won because of special teams. He's won because of Caleb's arm. So there's a variance in how the Bears are able to win football games. But I'd want to be able to accentuate the point about Caleb Williams, about how confounding he can be sometimes, but at the same time, he's one of the major reasons why, Cap, that the Bears are in these ball games. So I was reading The Athletic the other day about Caleb Williams holding the ball longer on average than any quarterback, a minimum of 350 dropbacks since 2012. Even longer than that, remember last year he got sacked 68 times. But he's not getting sacked as much because he's able to get out of pressure. And so even in the game against Pittsburgh, the last game that the Bears played, he held the ball 2.52. That was on the average. And of course, he had that one big sack that was administered to him by Watt. But the point is, though, is that I think that Caleb Williams is a big reason why the Bears have been able to stay in these ball games, because he's not sacked like he was to the record of 68 sacks. He's getting out of pressure, so he's actually producing some and not on his back as much as he was last year.
Yeah, 68 times. A lot of those were his fault. Not all, obviously, but a lot were his fault. And that's getting cleaned up, A, by Ben Johnson, B, by a vastly improved offensive line, who I've listened now to two different analysts, and they both said the Bears have the best offensive line in the National Football League. The best. That's a stunning statement. The Colts got to be right there in the discussion. The Detroit Lions, they don't look like the same team with their offensive line. Penei Sewell doesn't look healthy. I'm just telling you, you have a chance today if you don't short circuit with pre-snap penalties, turnovers. And what is this team if they don't take the ball away? That's the other question. Because Jalen Hurts is 17-1 touchdown to interception. One pick all year long. One. And we don't get great pressure on him, so he would have to just make a terrible throw. But find a way. Just take care of the ball and grind.
Whether it's getting interceptions or knocking the ball out to try to get a fumble, if nothing else, there is an IQ that's really cool for the Chicago Bears team. When you get a Kevin Byard out there, you got a Nashawn Wright, you got others that could be able to get the ball out. I think that's a positive for the Bears in a big way, Cap. I'm hoping that the Bears can do that against Philadelphia here this afternoon. That's the hope, that they can be able to do that. Now, as far as the number of interceptions or takeaways, hey man, listen, we know that you can't continue to do this at a high level, but I'll take one, I'll take two if you can do that. Anything to help the offense. whatever it takes, right? Because to me, when the Bears are able to knock the ball out and give it over to the offense, I feel like good things can happen. I believe in our field goal kicker, and I believe that Caleb Williams can get the ball into the end zone. We questioned that when the season started. I don't question that anymore. All those weapons he has, man, get Caleb the football as much as possible. The Bears will find a way to score.
Yeah, you've got a pretty healthy football team with the exception of your linebackers. You look like you're going to have Theo Benedict back. You've got Ozzie Trapillo, who played really well last week. You've got your offensive weapons. You've got an opportunity here now. Time of possession. Control the clock. Run the football. And I know that's a good Eagles stout front four. Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter. That's a very good defensive unit. Run the football. And then off of that, play action, take your shots. That deep in that Caleb throws so well, got to make those plays. Can't have drops today. Guys, we have to play as clean a game as we've seen all year.
The Eagles' defensive coordinator is?
Victor Fangio.
This is why there's a lot of breakdown that we have to do for this game, Cap, because you remember looking at Flores, the defensive coordinator for the Vikings, we thought, what's that matchup going to be like again with Ben Johnson, the offensive guru, the head coach, but offensive coordinator, you could say, against Brian Flores? Well, Bears 1-1 in that situation. Now here's Vic Fangio, one of the best defensive coordinators in the NFL, and here are the Chicago Bears. And you know that he's looked at that film backwards and forwards, Fangio, to find a way to be able to stop Caleb Williams from throwing the football, or at least running with the football, but also being able to slow down this offense. Again, that's going to be key to watch, to see Fangio against Johnson. The matchups on the field, but also in the coaching box.
Oh, outstanding. They both were full of flowery praise for each other. Ben Johnson talking about what a great coordinator he is, and Fangio talking about what a great play caller and what Ben's able to do with this Bears offense. Yeah, it's a super cool matchup. And I feel like if this was, and this is, I don't mean this as a personal shot, I'm just stating my facts. If Matt Eberflus was coaching the Bears today, going into that game against Nick Sirianni, one of the best in the sport, his record speaks for itself, and Vic Fangio, I'd be like, okay, we got a big problem here. I feel like our staff can match wits with them.
Yeah, I think that if nothing else, this will be an opportunity for the Bears coaching staff to know exactly what direction they want to take the football team. Because, again, Cap, there's one thing you can say about the Bears. They are unpredictable. Mm-hmm. Like, you feel like they can win a lot of games. But as far as their approach to the game, you don't know exactly what direction they'll go. Will this be a tight end game? Will this be a running the football game? Will this be throwing the ball in the air 18 times in a row like we saw in the Pittsburgh game? We don't know. Mm-hmm. And so, but I'm glad that the head coach says up front, every game has its own personality. So who knows what the playbook will look like against the Eagles defense? All I know is that this is going to be one of the toughest defenses that the Bears have faced all season, because that is really the hallmark of the Eagles. People are wondering how come they don't look as sharp, or, hey, man, 8-3 is 8-3. They earned those victories too. Well, all my friends in Philadelphia that I've talked to over the last 48 hours have talked about how the offense seems stagnant, but the defense is there. Defense is there. So the Bears have to be wary of that. I mean, that's the strength of the team.
No question. No question. But if you look at the analytical breakdowns, the projections, I'm looking at them right now, like they have two guys getting over 70 yards receiving. That's tough when it's A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, and they don't have a Bears receiver over 40 other than Rome. They got him at 52 yards. Like, they have the analytics and the projections say Caleb's going to throw for under 200, and the Eagles are going to run the football very successfully, and they're going to make plays in the passing game, and Jalen Hurts is going to have 220-some yards passing, and that we're in trouble. I think we're a better team than people realize. I do.
But are you as good as the champions?
We'll find out today.
We'll find out this afternoon. You
can't wait.
Hear all the coverage right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. We mentioned it's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. One-of-a-kind fans, one legendary prize, bold, original, and made for game day. Enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. Still to come, we're going to hear from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, Kap mentioned it, that there was some flowery thoughts from Ben Johnson regarding Vic Fangio's defense. So we'll hear from him and more as we move forward here. It's the Bears and the Eagles. We got full coverage all day, including the game at 2, right here on the home of the Bears. Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Here comes the Chicago Bears, the Philadelphia Eagles, a Black Friday NFL event.
Hey, this is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play today at 2. Now the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco 4U app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Target's Black Friday deals are delivering big surprises all week long, like 40 to 50% off top holiday gifts, plus thousands more deals in-store and online, all with free shipping. Load up on all the season's must-haves with huge deals on tech, video games, toys, floor care, clothing for the family, and so much more. Hurry! These deals are going fast. 40 to 50% off gifts and Saturday. Only at Target. Free shipping applies to orders over $35.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry, banana to sour apple, packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
If you had your fill of Thanksgiving football, might we suggest the hair of the bird? Bears and Eagles. Coming up today at 2, Jodiak, Thayer, and McKee with the play-by-play. Now back to Kap and J Hood on the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Glad that you're with us here. We hope that you had a great Thanksgiving. as we talk to you about the Chicago Bears and the Philadelphia Eagles. Full coverage all day right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. As mentioned, the head coach for the Chicago Bears, Ben Johnson, got a chance to talk to the press about a number of things, including Vic Fangio. You know him, former defensive coordinator for the Bears, now with the Eagles.
Yeah, I mean, he's like the godfather in a lot of ways. I mean, he's kind of taken the league over in terms of that scheme. It's been to a number of teams. You see all of his disciples run it now. We already faced one in New Orleans this year. You know, Carolina. I mean, it's all over the place. The Rams are running it to a degree, and so he's influenced the game significantly. And yeah, it's the shell defense. They want to limit the explosives. And I think when you have the horses up front like he does, to where they can stop the run game while playing too high, I think it's a powerful combination. And so, he does a phenomenal job with it. I never worked with Vic, but a lot of respect from afar, obviously. And then, just the people that have worked with him speak so highly of how he calls a game, and he's usually a step ahead of the opposing play caller. So it'll be a challenge here just to make sure that we're trying to keep him as off balance as we possibly can. And it really starts up front. This is a really good front 7 guys, and we got to take it to them there and play on their side of the line of scrimmage.
So Ben Johnson, head coach of the Chicago Bears, talking about Vic Fangio. And again, that's going to be a key matchup. We love when you see a strong, aggressive defensive coordinator taking on, a guy that knows a lot about offense. And Ben Johnson, that's a matchup I look forward to see. Who's going to win that one?
Yeah, as much as we want to see, our right tackle handle their rush edge, I want to watch that matchup. Oh, wow. Well, Fangio got him on that one. Oh, wow, Ben. What a great play call. Yeah. So I think it's super cool.
We have a MASH unit that we've been covering. We've been covering the Bears, but also we've been covering a MASH unit. The amount of injuries that the Bears have had, especially on the defensive side of football, Cap. But there's good news and bad news, right, when it comes to the amount of players that are coming and those that will not be around.
Yeah, you're going to get back 2 elite cornerbacks. You're getting an all-pro in Jalen Johnson, top 5 corner in the league. And you're going to get back the guy who was ranked last year as the number 1 slot corner in Kyler Gordon. You're also not going to have any of your starting linebackers available again. You're going to get back Theo Benedette, and you're going to have Ozzie Trapillo, so they can, both play over at left tackle. I would think Theo will get the start. I'd be surprised if he didn't. Mm-hmm. He was a full go in practice, but we'll see. And find a way. Just gotta stay wedded to the run. Philly's really good up front, obviously. They're the defending Super Bowl champions. You have to pound the rock to set up the pass game. Yep. If you're throwing the ball 45 and 50 times, we're going to come in here on Monday and go, wow, they got pounded. Yeah, that's just a fact. My concern, as always, is the defense. My concern is that what are you going to do to be able to make stops? We mentioned earlier about how it may not be sustainable to have 2 or 3 takeaways in a game, Cap. But I think that what's important is that Jalen Johnson's back, Kyler Gordon out there. It's good to see those guys back. But again, it's still a good enough offense to be able to get into the end zone and score against the defense. When you don't have much of a pass rush, this is no shot at Montez Sweat because he's coming around over the last 2 or 3 games. But the others, who else will be able to get a pass rush? You try to flush Jalen Hurts out of the pocket. My concern also is those linebackers you just talked about. It was good against the Steelers. All good. Great story. You got a kid, DeMarco Jackson, who's got the helmet on. He puts it on. He goes and he hears something in the helmet, and he says, "Is someone talking to me?" "Yeah, it's me, Dennis Allen." Oh, you're calling play? Oh, you want me to? Oh, I see. He was confused. You see, he had a helmet on. There was no one ever talking to him in a helmet before until that game. You know that, right? DeMarco Jackson. He was the green dot linebacker because all 3 starters were out.
He was confused because he kept hearing things, and so he heard Dennis Allen calling out the plays into his helmet, and he killed it. And so did Obongbemiga, also killed it. Cap, that was against the Steelers. Against the Eagles, I want to see what that looks like. I want to see if those guys, if the others can be able to come through again and be able to contribute to this defense. Because they did last week. Man, what if they were able to do that today against the Eagles? That'd be awesome.
Yeah, it'd be amazing. Absolutely amazing if they can pull this off.
Are we asking too much, though, for the others against the champions? Remember, this is a team that knows exactly what they're doing. They're
It's also a
8-3
team
too.
that's 17th in offense.
And 8-3.
No question. They're a good football team, obviously. Great organization. They are 17th in offense, and they don't look the same. They do not look the same. Now, again, they're missing a Hall of Fame right tackle. Cam Jurgens has been banged up. Devontae Smith didn't even practice on Wednesday, but he is all systems go for today. And Kevin Byard told me the other day, that is the dude that is the engine to their passing game. He said, and I played with A.J. Brown. He's a monster to try and cover. That's what makes them so tough. Dallas Goedert and Devontae Smith, who can get out and go. He was a Heisman Trophy winner, for crying out loud. And then A.J. Brown. And then Saquon Barkley. But can they protect up front? That offensive line's not the same right now.
So what are the Bears going to do about it? That's the question. If Montez Sweat goes off, I'll be glad to see it again because we've seen it the last 2 or 3 games. I just want to know who else can be able to bust through. If Montez Sweat say he's double-teamed, who else is going to be able to get through there, Cap? Who can get there and be able to – and I'm not talking about sacks. I'm just talking about pressure. That's all. Just looking for pressure where it doesn't seem easy, free and easy for Jalen Hurts to just throw the football all over the yard. That's the thing.
Yeah, Montez Sweat had if you go back now, all the way back to October 19th, he had a sack against the Saints. He had a sack against the Ravens. He had a sack against the Bengals, 1.5 against the Giants. He didn't have a sack against the Vikes, and he had 2 more against the Steelers. Like, he has played really, really good football for like 6 weeks. And if you can get that out of him, boy, oh boy, is that a huge shot in the arm to your chance.
We got to make sure that everyone knows, all the Bears fans know, that it's great to have Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon back. But as Ben Johnson told the press, they're going to be on a pitch count.
Yeah. I mean, I go back to the moment we started practicing them. It was with the big picture in mind of how do we acclimate them, make sure that we're putting them in a good spot. So throughout the course of the weeks of practice, we've been able to slowly increase the rep count there. And then, we'll be very mindful of that when we do get them up and going in a game. Just we don't want to throw them into the wolves or put them in a bad spot. So, that's all been talked about, and we have a plan for
it. I know the plan. C.J. Gardner-Johnson gets into a fight with one of those guys. There you go. That's the plan.
All right. Jalen Hurts, he's out.
Yeah, get in a fight. I mean, get the scrappy Gardner-Johnson. Get himself ready to go because he's got that in him.
And it's his former team.
Yes,
that let him go.
An irritant.
And as he's leaving the field after being ejected, he and Jalen Hurts, you'd like him to take a shot at Saquon Barkley and egg him into a fight.
Sure.
And then he gets kicked out.
Sure.
More chain snatching. That's what they do.
Yes. You understand that. That's just inherent. So, but that is the.
Oh wow.
What? Huh? What's that?
That's what happened.
You snatched his chain.
He snatched his chain on the field.
We don't mean on Madison Avenue here. That's not what we're talking about.
We're not talking about State Street.
No. We didn't mean downtown here. We're talking about on the field, Cap. This is not a shot at anyone.
I still wonder why, like baseball, whatever, some of these guys wear like a Mr. T starter kit, but I would like to know why they have to wear chains when they're playing football. You're getting tackled. What are you doing?
I mean, it's for the flash.
I don't get it. Have you guys noticed Justin Jefferson wears like the largest banded diamond necklace you've ever seen? I'm like, what
Who was the baseball player who got tackled at second? Like it was like they were trying to tag him, and he got almost tackled, and there were diamonds in the dirt. Remember that?
Yes, I do.
The whole diamond thing broke open.
Yes.
Kap Jefferson got that from Claire's.
Yeah. Well, what kind of insurance do you need on that? If that's like it's a huge diamond necklace. If somebody pulls on it and it breaks apart, and then we got to stop the game so the officials can come over and pick diamonds out of the turf?
Well, there's 2 things. 1, it is entertainment. And 2, I'm sure it's insured.
No question. I mean,
but it's entertainment. It's a look, right?
We just had the Knicks player, Josh Hart. He went out for an hour. They went to the hotel. They got in. He puts his bag in his room, runs out to get something to eat for an hour. Comes back like they weren't laying in wait for him. $185,000 in jewelry gone.
Well, damn. Well, in that case, just dumb.
Yes.
You don't have to do that.
Well, you remember when Sammy Sosa left the bag with like 35 or 40 grand in cash sitting in the lobby?
Yeah. You take.
Oh, I left my man purse. Was anything in it, Sammy? Yeah, about 38 grand in cash.
Okay. Well, again, young guys, veteran guys are just not smart with that. I know that they feel like they can get that money and get their jewelry because it's insured and all that. But the point is, though, I couldn't let someone snatch it off of me or just take it. It would be on me the whole time. That's why Daddy Hood knew exactly what to do. All the money was in his sock. Who's going to take it out of his sock, right? They're going to try the pockets first. I don't have any money. You know what? He doesn't have any money. They weren't going to turn him upside down like the Monopoly man. He was 6'4". No one's going to turn over Bob Hood, you see. So it was always in his sock. So he was never robbed. Don't you see?
A good place for it.
A good sock, yes, absolutely. Or your underwear. You want to dig in there? Go right ahead. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. Shay, let's open the phone lines and talk to Bears fans here as we get ready for the Bears and the Eagles. Okay, so it's the last time that we're going to be talking about the Bears and Eagles here before the game is this afternoon. Cap and I want to find out from you, simple question, do you believe that the Bears can beat the Eagles? Do you believe that they will get the job done? Because this is, as I mentioned to start the show, the toughest stretch that the Bears are going to deal with, starting with the champs, the Philadelphia Eagles. So tell us, how can the Bears beat the Eagles? It's not impossible. Could it be improbable, though, because of how good the Eagles have been with them winning the Lombardi and then an 8-3 season just like the Bears. So do you believe the Bears can beat the Eagles? Let's talk about it. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. On Black Friday, get ready for kickoff with Bleck and Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck and Abdalla's pregame tailgate this morning at 10 on ESPN Chicago, presented by Bradley University.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4 million.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and energy. One of my personal favorites, strawberry banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for everyone. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce cup of coffee, but with zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
On ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We're asking you here on this Friday morning, this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, will the Bears beat the Eagles? Do you believe that they will? It's a tough test for the Bears on the road against Philadelphia. Can they get it done? How will they get it done? Let's talk about it right here on the Kap and J Hood morning show. We're with you until 9:30, a special time. And then we kick off the Bears pregame with Bleck and Abdalla at 9:30, followed by the Bears pregame, the network pregame, with Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Dionne Miller. And then we've got the Bears and the Eagles, full coverage with Jeff and Tom right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000 at 2 o'clock. After the game, it'll be Peggy and Yurko with the Bears postgame show, then the post with Tyler Aki, Pat the Designer, and Jason McKee. All part of the mix on a full day of Bears coverage right here on ESPN 1000. Let's go back to the phone lines and talk to you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Bears, Eagles. How will the Bears do it? Michael in Albany Park on Kap and J Hood. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. How are you today?
We're good, man. Had a good Thanksgiving. Hope you did. And now it's game day.
Yeah. So, you know what? I've been watching a lot of these other teams, and I've come to realize that Caleb ain't so bad. Some of these other quarterbacks are all over the field, overthrowing, underthrowing. And right now, I'm of the mind, let me have 9 W's. And I will be one happy camper. By the end of this season, 9 W's would make me very happy. They pointed out yesterday that Dallas had beaten both Super Bowl teams, both the Chiefs and the Eagles.
In 4 days.
Yeah. So to beat the Eagles, we have to do it the same way they beat Kansas City. Control the line of scrimmage, win it in the trenches, and we're going to have to double-team Saquon Barkley. That game's going to be won between the two tackles.
Before you watch the Thanksgiving games, did you think that Caleb Williams was a bad quarterback?
Not at all, man. I'm so happy that I'm enjoying this season so much. Nah, he's entertaining. He's fun. I'm having a great season. And I think the rest of us Bear fans need to enjoy this season and support this young man.
All right. We appreciate your telephone call.
Thanks, brother. Have a good one.
I would tell you that I would need more than 9 wins to make me happy as a Bears fan. I'm happy that the Bears are a winning team. I'm glad that we're in here not talking about the draft. We're actually talking about a team that's on the precipice of going to the playoffs, Cap. But not like a 9th win doesn't make me happy. What makes me happy is just the overarching point that the Chicago Bears are playing really good football. And that, with the coaching staff, looks sustainable in this regime.
What we're watching does look sustainable. Does that mean you win every week? No. I think we're, a little spoiled 8-1 and what we're doing in one-score games. But I want to see them compete at a really high level today and find a way. Somehow, some way, find a way. You're going to have to play exceptionally clean football. Clean football doesn't just mean don't turn it over. It also means when you get an opportunity, if a ball's on the ground, 50-50 ball, oh, wow, loose ball. Grab it, find it, get it. And then you cannot have false start on the offense, illegal shift, illegal. How many illegal formations did I watch yesterday? Yeah, the tackle was left uncovered. You guys practice this stuff every freaking day. How is that happening?
Yeah.
I don't understand how you can be a Jared Goff, who's a veteran quarterback who looks and goes, hey, get in there. Move.
Yeah.
It's illegal. I don't understand how that happens.
That's what happens when you play tight, Cap.
Yeah.
Like
you play tight. You're playing too fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Slow the game down and make plays.
You know what's interesting about that, talking about that Lions team in particular, is that you would think because it's Dan Campbell's team, because you got a lot of veterans on that team, that they would be not necessarily mistake-free. You're going to make mistakes, mental errors, whatever, physical errors, but just how out of sync sometimes that they looked. It's like, man, that shows the pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, you take a 1,000-foot view away from it, Cap, as we do, and you see that on a Dan Campbell team, that kind of undisciplined nature at times. It's like, wait a minute now. You're Dan Campbell's team, but it shows you the pressure where they're a winning football team, but they're not playing well, and they all know it too.
Yeah, like right now at SportsCenter, are the Bears a potential fraud? Okay. You want to say that? That's fine. Guess what? I saw what they did to the Cowboys, who are a really good team. They're not the same team today they were when we played them, but they had the same guys on the field. They knocked out CeeDee Lamb. Dak Prescott struggled with us. Just go out and play a good, clean football game, and let's see what happens, period.
In the District of Columbia, listing on the ESPN Chicago app, here's Elliot on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Elliot.
Yes, sir. Morning. How are you?
How are you?
First off, pretty good. First of all, the Bears will defeat the Eagles. I have no doubt about that. But before I go into that, I do want to congratulate Jay Moore. Man, your bumpers are the bomb, okay? Outstanding.
He's the best.
You class by himself with that. I mean, outstanding.
Thank you,
I
sir.
heard Waddle say something. Yes, sir. I heard Waddle say something the other day, and I've been listening to, a lot of Bears haters, jaded ex-Bears fans, and all that. I don't blame them. And it doesn't bother me. But Waddle was talking, and he must have said this, and this is not his opinion. He was just saying what he heard. He must have said this at least 3 times. He used the term bum slayer. Out of all of the talk that I've heard, that was the worst. That was like a splinter in my brain, and it still exists. Bum slayer. I was like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? The shape of the football is emblematic of the sport, okay? It's not round. It's oval. It points in either direction. So, what does that mean? You're either going to go forward during a game or during your season or during a play, or you're either going to moonwalk. It's the nature of football, okay? It could go in either direction at any time.
You're right.
Right? And this year, because of that horrific ending last year, that 10-game skid last year, football gods are with us this year. Obviously, if you saw those wins and you weren't just looking at them, you saw them week after week, and you're like, what the hell? The Bears did what they had to do. Luck is a combination of preparedness and opportunity. That's that coaching staff. whatever talent those guys have on that 53, they brought it out. They're bringing it out. Obviously, look at last week.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is Bears' time.
Yeah,
this is their time. So I don't have a problem. You know, he's talking about Aaron Rodgers broke his hand and the strength of the schedule. No, not at all.
All right, we address it, and we appreciate your telephone
Appreciate you,
call,
man.
Elliot. And I know that we have a lot of new listeners and viewers because it's the holidays, Cap. You know, you have the relatives flying out or up early and hadn't heard our show before, so some of these opinions will be new to some of our listeners here this morning. My opinion on what people say, first of all, Jason Goff needs to be able to trademark bum slayers because he's the first one that I recognize who said that. Goff actually, if he doesn't have that copyright or trademark, that's a shame because he was the first to say it like 10 years ago. So secondly, when we talk about the strength of schedule, that is a college football conversation. And for those that don't like college football, I'm with my wife on Saturdays. I can't watch college football. But yet you're always first there with the draft. You always get the first thought on the draft, even though you spend no time watching college football on Saturdays. But, again, draft nicks, I know. But the thing is that when it comes
I'm
to
glad
the –
you love me.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't want to be on the other side of a relationship.
It's just the point. Like everyone is a draft expert, and they don't watch one game, but they know everything about the draft.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the point is that strength of schedule is about college football. It's what Tyler and Shay talk about. It's what I talk about when I talk college football. Strength of schedule, because that's always a conversation. In the NFL, there is no such thing as strength of schedule. And again, the premise is, who were the Chicago Bears before the season? How did you know that they'd be 8-3? Nobody knew that. No one called in and said, you know what, through 11 games, guys, I feel like they're going to be 8-3 based on the strength of schedule. Nobody knew that. So it's just strange to me that anybody would take away from victories in the National Football League, as hard as it is to win games in the NFL. It's amazing. I don't know if they're doing that in Denver. I don't know if they're doing that in other cities in which teams are flourishing. But the bottom line is that it's difficult to win the NFL. Just because you're not impressed with the schedule doesn't mean that you take away from the victories. That's the bottom line.
I'd also say as
All
a fan,
fair.
Cap, I'd just tell you, like, you being a Bears fan, dyed in the wool, who cares if somebody writes, are the Bears frauds? Why, just don't read it. Who cares?
Well,
it's like Hoodie's saying, you can't take away. Like, I don't have any problem if somebody wants to look at the context of how you've gotten to 8-3 and you go, I don't know if they can keep doing this.
Fair.
That's different than, well, we're going to take away from what they are because of what they've beaten. No, you just win games in the NFL. The only thing that matters is the win-loss. That's it.
Agree.
I find fascinating, Shay, that a team that's clutch is soft. Or a team that's clutch is not actually winning the games. Clutch is something, by the way, when you can be able to pull it out. If you're a baseball team, football team, basketball team, if you could be able to win games at the end and raise your hand and say, I won, what is the negative in that? Being clutch actually is what he wanted for his players when he coached. Man, you got to come through in the clutch. How many times did Cap say, you got to come through? It's late in the game. You got to come through. You got to be clutch in that spot.
He's right.
Well, the Bears have been clutch in that spot. And by the way, Shay's 100% right when he talks about, hey, whether or not this is sustainable or not, whether or not the Bears are going to win this game or the next couple of games. The bottom line is that you earned those 8 wins. You earned the victories. And so however the season is, however we could fast forward through it, we could do the simulation, whatever the season is, this has been a successful season. I will take this all day over that bull crap that we went through under Eberflus. I'll take this all day. You know why? Because you could build on 8 wins, 9 wins, 10 wins. You know where you're going. You know what you got to do to improve. When you're in the bottom, there's no other place to do but to go up from 3 wins to 5 wins to 7 wins. We don't have to have that conversation anymore. When you're 8 wins, 9 wins, 10 wins, it's like, yep, we got to get a deeper run in the playoffs. We got to get to that Lombardi. That's the whole key to this.
Correct.
I don't understand. I understand that, it's 2025. Everyone's got back-assward thoughts on things. But the point is, Cap, is that 8 wins is still 8 wins. It's a great accomplishment so far for the Chicago Bears.
Right. And there have been years where you played a game and you're like, I think we're overmatched today. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it could be this one.
I don't see that in this game.
Well, we'll see.
I don't. Do I think we match up well with the Rams? No, I'm not sure I would go there. I think they match up today. I do. I'm not telling you they're going to win. There could be a tip ball that's a pick. Caleb could have an off day. Saquon Barkley is Saquon Barkley, man. That guy is a great running back. But I don't feel like we're stepping on the field going, oh, wow, Northern Illinois basketball is 8-1, and now they're playing down at Indiana, and they get their head kicked in.
Sure.
Yeah, step up in class. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't
totally
feel that way.
We'll see what happens at 2 o'clock when they kick the ball for the Bears and the Eagles. All right, coming up, we'll give you the platform with Shay Norling. This will be the 4th ever Bears game on a Friday. They lost to the Los Angeles Rams back in 1966. They beat the Cleveland Rams in 1939 and beat the Cleveland Indians in 1931. On Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Deck the mics with music, Charlie.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
Time you bent on your team's folly
equals chestnuts roasting on the tire fire of your sports dreams. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins. Also by Steinhoffels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
Bud Light invites you to round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl. The crawl is on Division Street in Wicker Park this Saturday. 4 bars, Morella's Tavern at noon, a stop at Enjoy at 1, heading to Fat Boar Tap Works at 2, and wraps up at Smoke Daddy. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. Oh, yeah. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Menards Black Friday sale is here. Get everything you need to bring home the holidays. A Nerf Blaster dog toy blasts tennis balls 75 feet. Fun for you and your pup. Just $15.99. Delicious to buy chocolate is $12.99 a bag. Color-changing squish lamps and Performax drill bit sets are only $4.99 each. Menards has great Black Friday gifts for everyone in your family. Hurry in while supplies last. Good through November 30th. See menards.com for details.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
How about this, Jay Moore? ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December.
What?
Yeah, it's the score bet this December. So the same betting app you love with the new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick off things the right way by claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet. My giddy end coming this December.
Oh, wow.
21 plus. Gambling problem with a 1-8 gambler. Great marketing. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the platform. Here's Shay Norland.
And Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, I'm going to ask you for an appeal down the first base line in just a moment. I want to lay out a Thanksgiving situation that occurred yesterday.
Okay.
Now, this will surprise nobody. I am one of those people who is like maybe a meat other than turkey on the table at Thanksgiving.
Sure.
So I've had the thought at Family Thanksgiving that if at any point I'm able to do this efficiently and effectively, I would like to bring a brisket to Thanksgiving. I think it'd be excellent. So I'm sitting at the table last night and I said, once we're like able to make it happen, my contribution to Family Thanksgiving every year will be a brisket. And one of the husbands got like viscerally angry at me. He goes, brisket? And nothing says Thanksgiving like a smoked brisket, Shay. You're so right. How about a smoked ham, dude? I'm like, why are we getting angry? You're going to complain if I bring a brisket to Thanksgiving? You're going to complain? Fine, don't eat any.
Exactly. Who was this guy? Like, does he matter in your life?
He's my wife's cousin's husband.
Screw him. He doesn't
Well, I don't want
matter.
to do that.
Oh, no.
He does not matter.
100% safe down the first base line. And the reason why is because Thanksgiving's not just about turkey. I had no turkey yesterday, Cap. Zero.
So my son Garrett smoked a turkey. I've never had smoked turkey.
Yeah.
Like you had some of his food.
Yeah.
He's like a pro level.
Yeah.
Smoked turkey is basically the only way I'll eat it anymore.
Yeah, and I had a piece. I'm like, oh, that's actually, because I'm not a huge turkey guy.
Yeah.
Actually very good. He made a ridiculous tenderloin.
Yeah.
Oh boy, was that good.
But again, it's not the point as like, oh, it's got to just be the traditional items. Hell, I want to come over and try the brisket.
Right.
I'd come over. That sounds delicious, actually.
I think more families should be doing this.
Yeah.
Stop with the turkey. It's nonsense.
Yeah. I mean,
agreed.
It's a terrible thing to cook. It's difficult to cook. It takes forever. You got to season the hell out of it to have any chance of it having any flavor. Let's transition Thanksgiving to red meat. Let's do some prime rib. Let's do some brisket and have a good time.
Have turkey if you want it, but
fine.
It shouldn't be like we have to have turkey.
No.
Right. We went down to turkey wings. We don't even do full turkeys anymore.
Well, that's all right then.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. I did surf and turf yesterday.
That sounds
That's nice.
fantastic.
I bet it was good.
Let me ask you, Mike, were you happy?
Yes.
Then that's
Yes, I
all
was.
that freaking matters.
It was freaking light. I didn't have to worry about just like having tryptophan and falling asleep on the road. It was fantastic.
That was my fear yesterday, too. I told my wife, and she thought it was outrageous. Because we were driving home after Thanksgiving so we could be here. We both have to work today. And I'm like, honey, I'm going to take it easy on the turkey at Thanksgiving dinner because I don't want to be falling asleep on the drive home. She goes, why are you even thinking about that? I'm like, this is more than reasonable.
How long was
Turkey
the
will
drive?
knock your ass out.
4?
6, because we drove through a blizzard.
Really?
It was a
Paw Paw, Michigan.
yeah, I am the first producer probably in your life to drive overnight through a snowstorm to be on your show.
Wow.
You should put something extra in the stocking for that.
I will.
Because you know why? He's coming from Detroit. And so on that lake, all that snow and that nonsense he's got through, he doesn't know if he's going to go through icy roads or not. Who knows?
I got a...
We hit Ann Arbor, and until we were basically to New Buffalo, it was just blizzard
A little
conditions.
something extra for you. I got a 5% off at Phil's Tacos in Phoenix when I was out there for spring training. I'm going to give that to you.
I bet you're going to go find a Dr. Pepper somewhere in the office. Throw it at me. That'll be my gift.
There you go.
And to the husband that had an issue with your brisket, Shay,
screw him.
He gets one of these.
Oh,
there we go. A knuckle sandwich. Yeah.
On the rye.
That's his Thanksgiving meal. A knuckle sandwich on wheat.
I would have just literally looked across the table and I said, didn't I tell you why I want to have brisket? No. Good. Then it does. I guess it doesn't concern you.
Yeah, mind your own business.
I'm not. So we're as a show, we're against that guy. Send him the tape. We're against you.
What's his
And
name?
pro brisket, Mike.
Yeah,
Mike
he's
what?
a good. He's
Mike
a good
what?
guy. No, come on. He's a good guy.
Mike.
But he doesn't
his
sound like
name's
a
Mike.
good guy.
But
Let's call him Hater Mike.
Sounds
He's
like a jazz.
He's a good guy, but this was a terrible take. And I was like, why are we getting mad about this?
Hey, Mike. Also, next Thanksgiving, don't bring the chicken salad with the raisins, please.
Oh, that sounds disgusting.
Yeah,
You
please.
were close. You want to spin the wheel again? I'll give you another try.
Potato salad with the raisins?
Nope. You're closer. You're getting warmer.
Something, but it did that with raisins, right? Casserole with the raisins?
Come on.
Not with raisins. Sweet potato casserole with marshmallow.
No, I'm good.
I can't do
That's
that.
2 Americas there.
I can't do that.
That's 2 Americas. That's okay.
That wouldn't be a Black Thanksgiving. There's
It
no
would not.
question about it.
No, it would not.
They're blackout.
That would certainly not. So
One day, Hoodie, I would like to attend Black Thanksgiving.
you're more than. Oh, well, first of all, I'm surprised you have not been to a Black Thanksgiving, being in Detroit. What up, Doe? Come on in. What up, Doe? I'm surprised I'm surprised you haven't come into it.
Everybody outside in the back.
Yo, everybody in the back, what up, though?
I feel like I'm coaching.
That's Detroit. I'm surprised.
Hey, what's up, Kenny? What up, though?
What up, though? Hey, man, we got the brisket and smoking in the back, man. You always welcome up here. What up,
See,
though?
that
For
sounds
sure.
that sounds
For
so
sure,
much
for sure.
better. Yeah, brisket smoking in the back. You walk into White Thanksgiving with my family, and it's like, oh, we got 2 turkeys here. They're both going in the oven right now. Could somebody reheat the dry mac and cheese? I'm like, come on.
They did. And by the way, Jay Moore, I'm not a mac and cheese guy, and I said I don't think it's a traditional side.
Sure.
Walked
This guy.
in, and my son makes it from scratch, and I didn't have any of it, but everyone was raving about it.
That's good.
It's really
There's
good.
nothing wrong with that.
Depends on how it's made, though.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
No raisins.
I can't wait for the next.
Yeah, there were no
Thanksgiving.
raisins.
I can't wait for the next Thanksgiving for Shane Norling when he's spending time with Judge Greg Mathis and Jalen Rose in Detroit and Juwan
Yes.
Howard.
What up,
Yes.
though? Is we out in the back.
Me
What
and
up?
Kwame Kilpatrick.
What up, though?
The platform.
It's brought to you by, bro. What up, though?
The Chicago Transit Authority. It's the most wonderful time of the year. The All-State CTA holiday fleet is spreading cheer across Chicagoland now in its 34th year. The festive fleet can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every CTA train line and 18 bus routes will feature a visit from Santa himself. Today, catch the holiday fleet on the green and orange lines and make your ride a magical one. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making travel easy and convenient. So gather the family, snap some festive selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the full schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holiday.
Shay, is Kwame out? Did he get out of jail?
Kwame
That's
Kilpatrick.
a wonderful question.
Yeah, the former mayor of
I think
Detroit.
so.
He was straight up what up, though.
He was what up, though, to the fullest.
That's no question about that. That's Detroit.
Hold on, I'm going to do a little Kwame search.
All right, while you do
No
that.
longer in jail. His sentence was commuted by the president in January 2021. Got hit with a pardon.
Tua Tagovailoa.
We pause now.
Take that.
Yeah, well. Our country. All right.
What up, though?
Yeah, what up, though, Prez? What up, though? What up, though?
What up, though?
You are out of jail. What up, though? Love
Here's
your
your
3
new
pieces.
watch.
New watch. You're
The
unbelievable.
greatest, one of the best mayors. I've always said Kwame, one of the best mayors. What up, though?
We love Kwame.
him. We love Kwame in Detroit. We love him. He's wonderful.
We love the blacks that are named Kwame. We love him. Kwame, we love him. He's the best. He taught me a little phrase. What up, though? I love that. We love the what up, though. As we pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. MORICI
LONGO.com.
We're here when you need us.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
My kind of town, Chicago is.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Yo, Chi-Town, what's up? This is Luther Burden. This is Austin Booker. This is Colson Loveland from your Chicago Bears.
Fire up the ESPN Chicago app to hear this week's game on ESPN Chicago. Let's get this dub and bear down.
Bear down indeed. What's up and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we've got you on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. One of a kind fans, one legendary prize. Score Bears tickets with Dr. Pepper Bold. Original and made for game day. Enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. It's the Bears and the Eagles. Our coverage is all day, but the game is at 2 o'clock. Listen to it right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. We're getting your thoughts about the game. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We asked a simple question because it's game day. Will the Bears beat the Eagles? Now, we'll have our predictions coming up with the picks at 9 o'clock. So 2 hours from now, we'll have the picks. We'll go through college games. We'll go through the NFL games. My partner here has got his eyes open trying to figure out how he's going to be able to watch all these games. College basketball, college football, and, of course, the Bears game. The TV should be working overtime.
Yeah, so my wife has to work today and then tonight because one of the busier nights in the pizza business tonight.
Yeah.
So she's like, hon, I won't be home till late. I'm working in one of the restaurants. Okay. You got it. Have a great day. Brett's got something going. It's literally me and the dogs. I will have the Egg Bowl on, and then Texas A&M is tonight.
Yep.
Like, I said to Hoodie, hold on a minute. I'm looking at my analytics site, and all these games say that they're November 28th. I'm like,
today.
What?
So you got a lot of TVs you got to get going here. First of all, we're watching the Egg Bowl because that's the Lane Kiffin Bowl to find out, like, what happens after the game. Is he going to stay with the team? Will he go someplace else?
That's 11 a.m. today, right?
That's 11 o'clock. So then from there, 11:30 Cap, TV3, Illinois UConn.
Oh, wow.
It's 11:30 from the Garden.
Underwood and Hurley?
Oh, God.
Two maniacs.
Oh, God.
Love them both.
So that's 11:30, right? So it's to me, for me, in the Hood Cave, as soon as I get home, warm up the TVs because they're old. They're the old box sets, so you need some time to warm it up with the little dot in the middle.
Yeah.
So for me, it's a mixture of the Bears' main TV at 2 o'clock.
Yep.
But before that, the appetizer, a little college basketball, watch a little Illinois UConn, watch some college football that always stays on. And then we just have a day. It is a full sports day.
I was betting on the NFL yesterday. I did okay. But I will tell you, what my best bet of the day was? My brother and I both. Michigan State.
Against North Carolina?
Yeah.
Talk about an ass whooping.
Sparty Party was down like 7 early. I'm like, wow. And then they put the pedal down, and it was over.
Yeah, it's special to watch.
Belt to ass.
Yeah.
Dude, that is a really, really good team.
They're fun.
I will tell you.
They're better than they were a year ago.
I will tell you, at school up north, as us Ohio State people call them.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
that school
you Xing
up,
all the M's out of your life this week?
Yeah, that school up north, their basketball team can win it all.
Number 1 in KenPom.
They are.
These guys did it. These guys did it, man.
Not your team.
That Michigan basketball team is real. I watched them play
they beat
Gonzaga.
Gonzaga by 40.
40.
Yeah,
I sat down and I'm like, wow, this is one of the best games early in the year in a long time. 40. It was.
But do you know what my wife said to me yesterday on the topic of all the sports this weekend? She goes, "Are we? We're gonna watch the new Stranger Things this weekend, right?" I go, "What do you want, crack? Have you looked at the TV schedule this week? Are you out of your mind?" No. I go, "You watch it on your own. Do your thing. I don't care."
And she said, "Oh, that's right."
Like, what are you asking? No, of course not.
I wouldn't care if my wife went on a date today. I'm watching football, man.
How about that? Loaning her out just for the game, just for the day.
Mindy, call up your boyfriend. Have a good night.
Have fun. I'm locked in. I mean,
all day.
Dude.
It starts this morning, though.
I'm literally going to be locked in till late tonight and then get up in the morning, game day, coffee, little breakfast, and right back to watching college football till late tomorrow night.
Rivalry week. It's a great time to be able to enjoy sports, especially when Snowmageddon's coming for this weekend.
Yeah, and then you got the NFL on Sunday.
Yes.
Yes.
So there you have it. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We asked the question to you, do you believe that the Bears can beat the Eagles? What's your gut feeling? Ed in South Holland on Kap and J Hood. Hello, Ed.
Edward.
Tomorrow night.
We'll wait until Ed. Ed, you got to turn down the TV.
Radio down, Sparky.
Yeah. Why are we saying this in 2025?
Yeah, come on.
Jay Moore, how are we still doing this in 2025?
All right, give him a shot again.
The turn the radio down in 2025. Really?
One more time for Ed, man.
All
Ed,
right.
you ready?
Hold on a second.
I'm ready, man.
Not you. He's
Wow.
he's talking to Ed. Go ahead, Ed.
Hello.
Go ahead, brother. Lewis and Lyle on Kap and
Come on, man.
Lewis
You're
and
better
Lyle
than
on
this.
Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hope you all had a great Thanksgiving.
You too.
Hey, Shay, by the way, I'm with you 100%. Brisket sounds phenomenal on Thanksgiving. Nothing wrong with that. But first, I just want to say, I think, right? I don't even think I know that the Bears are going to win because this is a good enough team to win. I don't know anybody who could possibly think this team isn't. I do have a question, though, about Ben Johnson's clock management. We can all agree that he is much better at managing a game clock than Matt Eberflus ever was. In fact, I'd say that he is better at managing a game clock than most veteran head coaches.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I've noticed a lot of times as the play clock is winding down, he's not afraid to take a delay of game penalty. Part of that, I think, is because he understands the importance of that timeouts, but also I wonder if he knows that he believes that his offense will not allow 5 yards to be a death sentence like it would in the past. My question is, does that strategy change now that he's going up against Vic Fangio's defense that can be, well, stingy would be putting it mildly?
I don't know if it. I think he is who he is, Ben. He is emphatic. He wants his full complement of timeouts to the best of his ability at the end of halves and games. Especially at games, when he needs to get the football back, he wants to have those timeouts, and I think he does a magnificent job with it. He really does. Remember how many times in the first quarter Cutler would be out there looking around, timeout. I'm like, there's 7:22 left in the first quarter. What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
They would burn timeouts, just waste them.
So you got a good feeling, Lewis, about the game?
Very. Honestly, I don't ever bet. This might be a game that I bet on.
God bless.
What do you think, Shay? Should he bet on this game?
Sure. Have fun. It's an entertainment product. Enjoy yourself.
Wow.
He says take the total.
Are you betting the game, Shay?
I am.
How are you betting it?
You'll find out at 9 a.m.
Oh, wow.
Why would you ask him now? You know we have a pick segment. Do you think that he'd tell you now?
It's one game. The pick segment is a whole bunch.
It's the most important game of the pick segment. I'll tell you at 9 a.m.
Okay, I'm sure the whole city's just holding their breath.
No, I'm not asking you for your play either. That's not the point.
Okay.
We give our picks at 9.
Okay.
Would you like mine?
Yes.
Yeah, at 9.
Jay Moore, would you like to offer your pick to Cap?
Cap, you want to know?
Nope.
You don't want to know my pick?
I don't.
Oh, I wasn't telling you anyway.
I know that.
Just going to wait till 9.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
What are you, George Bush? Fool me, won't get fooled again.
Thank you very much. President Bush just checked in. Thank you very much. Thank you much. Any thoughts on the Rangers while you're here? Any Texas Ranger thoughts?
Can't believe we traded Sosa to the White Sox.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. The Bears have lost 3 in a row to defending Super Bowl winners. Their last win over the reigning champs came in 2013 when the Bears beat the Baltimore Ravens. You're listening to Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Here comes the Chicago Bears, the Philadelphia Eagles, a Black Friday NFL event.
Hey, this is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play today at 2. Now the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15. At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising. This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yingling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love, with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
If you had your fill of Thanksgiving football, might we suggest the hair of the bird? Bears and Eagles. Coming up today at 2, Jodiak, Thayer, and McKee with the play-by-play. Now back to Kap and J Hood on the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago!
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It is a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. The Bears are getting ready to take on the Eagles, and we're asking the question to you. Will the Bears beat the Eagles? We've had some Bears fans that feel really confident about this game. Even my partner says that the matchup is not so far-fetched that the Bears can't win on the road against the Eagles. But the question is, can they? So let's get your thoughts. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Let's hear from Caleb Williams, the quarterback for the Chicago Bears, as he talks about a number of things. He says, hey, you know what? We're good, but we still got a lot to work on.
We're an 8-3 team in the National Football League. And so, we feel good where we're at, but we do got to get better. And I would say, we don't feel like we're the same old Bears. We pull through for each other when it matters most. And so we got to keep getting better. Like I said, it starts with me on my side, and then, we'll keep growing from there.
All that negative yardage, all those sacks that Caleb Williams took with that rickety offensive line last year, that was one of the reasons why the Bears were bad last year. We could talk about Eberflus and the regime and how much that was a tire fire at Lake Forest, all we want. But on the field, Caleb Williams was learning on the job. And you can see why that would be the case, Caps. Several offensive coordinators, several head coaches, a lot of stuff swimming in his head as a first-year player. But I think with him being able to be elusive as he is, running with the football, getting it down the field, getting positive plays, yeah, that's one of the reasons why the Bears are winning is because Caleb is getting better as a quarterback.
He is. And, watching the games yesterday like you did, great day of football and food and family. And I'm watching, remember the ball, Shay, that Jamison Williams dropped would have been a first down?
4th and 3, yeah.
If that had been Caleb that threw that exact pass, everyone would go, see, he's inaccurate. He threw it 2 feet behind him, and it was right. He turned and should have caught it. But if he gets it out front of him, yeah, he absolutely makes the play. But if that was Caleb, they'd be all over him. Jordan Love had a couple where he missed. He was only just over 50%, but he had a really good day. Like, there's different standards for our guy versus everyone else because people had cast their lot that he was not a good player.
And the other thing, too, you have to say out loud, Cap, is that you look across this National Football League and the best of the best missed receivers. They missed the hands of receivers. There's plenty of drops, believe me. We saw plenty of that in games that we saw yesterday. But the point is, though, that even the most short-handed, accurate quarterbacks, they also make bad throws. So I don't know why this is only the Caleb Williams category of missing throws. Yeah, there's times where you have you have Loveland, you've got Komet, you've got Burton having to kind of move their body in a certain way, contort their body to be able to catch some of those balls from Caleb Williams. But it doesn't mean that he's so inaccurate that he's bad. He's not. All quarterbacks make bad throws. They all do. He's not going to be perfect. There are no perfect quarterbacks in the National Football League, including Patrick Mahomes. No one's perfect. But the point is that in year 2, I'll take what Caleb Williams is giving you now, and you hope that it's going to get better in year 3 and year 4 than to go through what we went through last year where he's on his back most of the time.
Yeah, and last year, look, I know he's in his second year, but it really feels like his first year. But last year, it just never felt like you had any kind of a schematic advantage, that he wasn't being coached properly. Now you feel like there's a lot to continue to get better on. Do I want him more accurate? Obviously. I'd love him to have 100% completion percentage. That's probably never going to happen in the National Football League, but he looks like he's making progress for me, and he looks like he can make the throws. Just take care of the football.
And an offense, as you know, Cap, is more than just who the quarterback is. It's more than who the offensive coordinator is. It's more than who the head coach is. It's about having a rhythm as an offense. Here's what I mean. We've seen 37 plays this year where the Bears have a 6th offensive lineman on the field, and that's usually Ozzie Trapillo. Mm-hmm. And, though it was Theo Benedict in Week 1. So if the Bears swept their left tackles, Benedict would slide back into that role. Luke Newman was an extra guy out there against the Pittsburgh Steelers. What I'm saying is that the Bears have run 32 plays with an extra offensive lineman this year, which is 6th most in the NFL. You know what that is? That's week after week knowing what to expect. Instead of moving this part of the offensive line, this person can't play, this person can play. At least he knows who his offensive linemen are. There's a rhythm there because he knows the timing of those offensive linemen. If he needs a 6th guy, he's learning with Trapillo. He's learning with Benedict. So last year, when he was sacked 68 times, the offensive line moved all the time. And at least now, when Caleb gets back there, it's like, okay, I know I got offensive linemen that are going to do their level best to protect me. There's something to be said about just the routine of guys that are out there every single week.
Yeah, and the other thing is I think there's so much belief in Ben and the staff, but especially Ben. There's so much belief, and I just see it getting better each week. I do.
I just think that you're not moving the chairs of the Titanic around the offensive line this year. You know who's out there. So it's all about rhythm and timing.
Yeah, and that's also the good football gods being very good to you in terms of injury.
Sure.
The other thing is this 39-year-old man walked into a building, and I'm not attacking these people personally, so please understand. I'm talking about from a football perspective. This 39-year-old guy who has never been a head coach in his life till this job walked into a building full of losers. And I don't mean the humans. I'm talking about the organization was built with losers. Mm-hmm. George McCaskey has won as many playoff games as the 4 of us combined since he became the chairman. Yep. That's just a fact. They did not know how to win. They did not know how to hire the right people. They finally got it right. Like, things are just different up there. They just look like they're a first-class operation, not just stumbling their way through with Eberflus or Tressman or whoever it is. So give a lot of credit to Kevin Warren for changing how they do business, George for allowing them to change how they do business, and Poles for putting a lot more talent on the roster.
Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. Hey, it's the Bears and the Eagles. How will the Bears win today? That's what we're talking about right here on Kap and J Hood. Al in Shorewood on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Al.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
What's up there, buddy?
Hello?
Yes, Al, go ahead.
Al, let's go, man. Look alive.
Hello.
Al, let's go.
Al's not there.
Wow. Come on, Al. You're better than that. Folks, I'm going to say it one more time. When you call in, turn your freaking radio down. So annoying.
You know what that is? The sound of maybe it's the Albert Breer phone for that people have.
That's it. Call back, Al.
We will say hello to Fernando on the south side on Kap and J Hood. Fernando, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. Great to be with you. Love your work. May not always agree with Kap, but hey, let's take a step back here.
All good, man.
Is 18
there's 31 flavors.
18. All on 18 today. Big game. We talk about no rhythm, no accuracy, timing, holding the ball, footsteps with the drop back, 3-step, 5-step, you name it. What are we going to get? No pressure, 18. I want to hear what you guys have to say about 18 and what he needs to do and be better.
Fernando, we appreciate a telephone call. We've talked about Caleb some, starting this segment and also in our last hour talking about how he's down on his back as often because he's been elusive, getting out of pressure. This will be, as I mentioned, a big test for the Chicago Bears because of how strong the defense is of the Philadelphia Eagles. It's going to be quite the test to see what Caleb can do to get out of the pocket. We still love for him to run. I thought the Steelers did a good job of slowing down the run of Caleb Williams. I don't have it in front of me. Four carries, 18 yards, something like that.
I thought he had 32.
Was
I
it
wrong?
I don't remember. I just know it wasn't as productive as it had been in the past as far as him running the football. But he's got to be able to do that, recognizing that if your receivers are not open, run with the football. Get yourself a first down.
Yeah, look, he has the ability to use his legs, and rushing in that game, he was 4 for 21.
4 for 21.
5.3 average with a long of 9. Look, he has the ability to do that. I'm sure the Eagles and Vic Fangio, their great DC, are going to have a plan to try and keep him in the pocket. But he has the arm talent to be able to make good decisions and make throws that others can't make. We got to catch the football.
Not in the fourth quarter throughout the game.
Hey, Shay.
Not in the fourth quarter.
Why don't you put on some of Tracy Butler wardrobe on today and be our weather person? What do you think? We get you to be the weather person.
Where did that come from?
I don't know.
Because I'm talking.
What's happening?
I don't know. He wants you to put a dress on.
What
now.
are you doing? What are we doing? Cap, what are we doing here?
Hey,
Where did that come from? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Caleb being able to.
Oh, my God. Just coughing and just old.
Clear it out, man.
Oh, my God.
I couldn't because I was laughing. I want to know what the weather's like. Will that affect the pass game? Because if it does, that's a big problem for us.
And you need me to put a dress on to figure out what the weather's going to be like?
Just old and musty.
What are you talking about? What are we doing?
Here's very simple.
I want you to be the weather person.
Let me see your legs, Shay.
Let me see those legs.
Have you never seen a male meteorologist, by the way? They're all over your television. They wear suits.
I don't know, honey.
What are you talking about?
He's got some great gams. Look
What are we doing
Look
here?
at Shay's legs.
Yeah.
I love them.
If you're gonna do the weather, you better put a dress on. I've now
know.
learned. What are we doing here?
My God, dingbat, give me a beer. Let me see the female forecaster. My God. Just musty. Just old thoughts. Because only a female meteorologist could get the job done, by the way.
No, I'm not saying that.
Yes.
Tracy is our meteorologist on this show.
Okay, it could have been. Give me a beer, dingbat. Give me a beer, Shay.
That's not what I said.
Give me the weather forecast and a beer, me,
I
you
wanted him to
dingbat.
play the Tracy Butler role. That was it.
Well, she's a wife and a mom. You want him to do that too?
Well, not my wife and mom, but I would like him to play the Tracy Butler role on our show today. That's it.
What's going?
I don't think it's that much to ask.
Hi, boys. My Steelers are great.
We could have said, "Hey, play." You could have said, "Hey, play the Tracy Butler role," and I would have done like a terrible impersonation. But put on Tracy's wardrobe. Wear a dress for me, and then do the weather.
Could you imagine squeezing into her dress downstairs and then coming up, "Hi, boys, my Steelers." You want him to do that?
No.
Steeler talk? Unbelievable. This son of a gun here. Shay. It's as simple as, hey, Shay, could you just check the weather forecast for the conditions? I mean, just.
What's the weather going to be like in Philly?
All right, we'll look it up, right? No. Put on a dress, Shay. That's what you said.
I didn't mean it that way. I just wanted him to dress as a weather person.
Okay, what does that mean?
An Uber Eats guy.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I left my camo bomber jacket at home.
So did I.
Yes, Shay, give me that weather for Philadelphia. Yes, you better work it.
What do you got, Shay?
He doesn't have it up there. He's just perplexed by all of it. He doesn't have that pulled up.
How about you exercise your Google? Look it up, boys. Look it up.
Look it up, boys.
I like to stay loyal to Tracy, but I will use my AccuWeather app.
ABC7 weather app, that's also available. Boy, the way Glenn Miller played.
Boy,
the way Glenn Miller played. Songs that made the hit parade. Guys like us, we had it made. Shay dressed like Tracy.
Sunday looks like mid-40s and rain in Philadelphia.
Well, since we don't play on Sunday, today, high of 45,
sunny.
Windy with clouds and sunshine.
That was stupid.
I mean, that unbelievable. He's giving Sunday's weather the games in a few hours.
Jay Moore, could you do me a favor?
High of 45, windy with clouds and sunshine.
Kev, you want to both go home?
No, you know what?
Yeah,
Jay Moore, I just need you to do me a favor, please, if you don't mind.
What you need, man?
I just need you to erase this part of the podcast.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
because this has been the drizzling, you know what?
I'll take
This guy's giving us the weather forecast for a game that we're not going to play on Sunday. Sunday. This guy wants you to dress up like Tracy. Before we're all fired here and hear from Putterman, let's just erase this off of the old podcast as if this segment never happened. It'll just be the lost episode, the lost file. Okay?
Boy, I mean, that was stupid.
I mean, we play on Sunday and he wants you to wear a dress. Let's just pretend this never happened, okay?
Oh, man.
That's it.
All right.
So weather shouldn't be a big factor, a little wind.
Let's this segment, folks, is the Nixon tapes. You'll never hear this until later on.
That's correct.
312-332.
Let me see if I can reach the two buttons to erase that segment.
Just erase what just happened here. Now we'll get back on track and take more of your phone calls if you answer them. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. As long as the radio's down, we'll take your phone calls on this Bears Dr. Pepper Bears Friday as the Bears take on the Eagles on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oak Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees, just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Menards Black Friday sale is here. Get everything you need to bring home the holidays. A Nerf Blaster dog toy blasts tennis balls 75 feet. Fun for you and your pup. Just $15.99. Delicious to buy chocolate is $12.99 a bag. Color-changing squish lamps and Performax drill bit sets are only $4.99 each. Menards has great Black Friday gifts for everyone in your family. Hurry in while supplies last. Good through November 30th. See menards.com for details.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
It's that time again, folks. The holidays are here, and if your partner's asking what to get you, make it easy for them. Tell them to add Manscaped to the list this year. From beard hedger to lawnmower trimmer, Manscaped keeps you clean, confident, and ready for every holiday gathering. These aren't just gifts. Trust me. They're smart upgrades for your daily routine. So this season, give the gift of grooming and confidence that lasts long after wrapping is gone. Take advantage of Target's Black Friday deals and get 25% off all power shavers. Hurry up, though. Offer ends November 30th.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet. This December, the same betting app you love with the new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, your wallet, and bets all remain the same. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming in December. 21 plus gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
The Bears are what we thought they were.
Winning is just not the same old Bears.
It's the Bears and the Eagles. Our coverage starts right now on ESPN 1000. We've been on since 6 a.m. We'll be with you until 9:30, and then it's going to be the pre-show with Bleck and Abdalla. They'll lead you into the network pregame coverage with Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Dionne Miller. Then it's Bears and Eagles at 2 o'clock with Jeff and Tom. After the Bears, it'll be the postgame with Peggy and Yurko, and then the post show with Tyler Rocky, Pat the Designer, and Jason McKee. All part of the mix right here all day with Bears coverage right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Will the Bears win today against the Eagles? That's what we're talking about here on Kap and J Hood. As we go to the phone line to talk to you, Ray in Evanston is on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Ray.
Hey, good morning, fellas. I hope you all had a great Thanksgiving.
You
Sounds
too,
like
brother.
You did.
You too.
Keep it going, by the way, because Jay Moore's got the best laugh in radio. Love hearing this guy crack up. So you guys keep doing your thing. So I think there's a shot. There's definitely a shot we win, and I feel there's something that's not talked about enough is, look, our team, we have to play smart football. We can't beat ourselves. But this Philly team, they're, no pun intended, their locker room is unhinged. And I don't think it could, if they start things off really slow, maybe a turnover, maybe A.J. Brown, gets a couple of balls airmailed his way, I think that could easily snowball, considering what's going on with those guys currently. And I think we could take advantage of that, and that's a real thing. So I'll hang up. I love you guys, and listen to what you have to say. Thanks.
Appreciate it. I don't know if I'd say Philly's old and dysfunctional. I understand his point. You got A.J. Brown arguing about Jalen Hurts, and you've got banged up offensive line. They still have a ton of talent. Ton. I mean, that's why they're a 7.5 point favorite. What's the latest line, Shay? Is it up to 7 and a hook? I know it was at 7 most of the week. It's
still a flat 7.
Still a flat 7. I thought it would move north of that.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. There is a part of me that feels like the first 2 or 3 drives are going to tell the story of how this thing's going to unfold.
So to our last caller's point, talking about the Eagles. So I guess we can freshen up the phrase of being dysfunctional and still winning from the Yankees time with Billy Martin. We could actually use a different example, Cap, and that's this Eagles team. For years, it was always, the Yankees used to fight one another. Reggie Jackson, it was right there on the camera. Could you imagine if that happened in 2025, by the way? A hulking, strong star goes after a manager and fights him in the dugout. We actually saw that in real time, did we not?
We did.
So we can actually freshen up a little bit that particular old time of player and manager not getting along to what's happening in Philadelphia. There is a stark disconnect between what is happening with the offensive play calling and what the offense wants. This is not a Jalen Hurts issue, by the way, because Jalen Hurts is a leader. There's no doubt about it. But the receivers that you mentioned before about Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown and Saquon Barkley, and none of these guys are just not happy with the offense, not happy that they're not getting the football. It's a risk-averse offense because they don't want to turn it over. They don't want to sail it through, 40, 50 yards. They just want to have their intermediate passes, and a lot of the guys on that offense are disconnected. And you say, how are they upset? They're 8-3. Shouldn't they be happy? No. The defense is fine. The offense is not happy because they're not getting the ball enough. That's an issue.
You are correct on all fronts. The thing is that when you least expect it, if they're able to establish the run against you, all of a sudden you're like, oh, God, Devontae Smith just got behind our secondary. Now, I feel better about our secondary because it's Jalen and Kyler back there with Byard and Brisker. But you don't have Tyreek Stevenson. So Nashawn Wright's going to have to play an outstanding football game again. And then, as you talked about early in the game, about getting some pressure. I'm not talking about sacks. I'm talking about pressure, where he's got to get the football out. Guys, got to give me more time. Their offensive line's banged up. You got a chance here.
You do. No question about that.
I do think Cap's right, too, about knowing how it's going to go. You'll watch the first few drives of the game, and you'll have a pretty good idea of how the game's going to go.
Yeah.
Because I think this is one of two things happen. Either the Eagles have a get-right spot, or the Eagles begin their plummet that they experienced 2 years ago. And if things are tough going for the first couple possessions the Eagles have, they might just give it up themselves.
I probably would just side with the experience in that spot, though, Shay, in this game. In that, if there are some potholes, they'll figure it out, which means the game might be closer. It might be, but I feel like the experience might overshadow what the Bears can do today.
So is it unfair if I say, because we saw it happen in 2023, off the heels of the Eagles going to the Super Bowl, and they started the season 10-1, and then they just lost every game because they fired their defensive coordinator, which perfect kind of symmetry. They are probably going to fire their offensive coordinator at some point in the next few weeks.
Kellen Moore.
Kevin Patullo. No, Kellen Moore's head coach in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Kevin Patullo. They're probably going to fire him and replace him with someone, if not Nick Sirianni calling the plays, which feels a bit like 2023. They fired Sean Desai and replaced him with Matt Patricia, and then their season went off of a cliff because they just quit on the field. Is it unfair that because I saw that in 2023, I kind of think we might see it again in 2025?
We may, but the thing is that is it all on the offensive coordinator? Why can't the players be able to work together? Because Jalen Hurts is risk-averse, that's because it's the game plan that they're calling? I mean, to me, and again, it is strange, Cap, because it's a winning team. And you would think that the wins would supersede everything. Not the case with that offense.
You would, but I understand where Shay's coming from.
Yeah.
that this thing could go sideways. So if they lose today, people are going to start to panic around there. 100%.
It's not Kellen Moore, huh?
Saints.
Okay, thank you.
Nixon tapes, baby. Come on.
Yeah.
There will be panic in the streets in Philadelphia if they walk out.
Of course there
losing
would. The Cowboys are suddenly sniffing at their heels.
Yeah. Cowboys look at it and go, we should have beat them didn't they play them week 1?
Yeah, and they
had them.
Without the rain delay, the Cowboys, they can't remember that game was a 40-minute rain delay on the opening
With the
night.
Lightning.
Maybe even long. It might have been 90-minute rain delay.
Yeah.
And after that, it was just punt, 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 punt. Neither team had any interest in going all that
They had a
hard.
chance. They did. So
Ed is in South Holland on Kap and J Hood. Hello, Ed.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up, Ed? How you doing, man?
All right. Hey, listen, one thing I observed is that Philly lost to the Cowboys by trying not to lose. They was like they was just hanging around. And so I think that's one Achilles heel they got, you know. When it comes down to the Bears, we playing with house money. They ain't expecting us to win anyway. So I say the way to win this game is because they always talking about the Eagles' weapons, you know. I believe the Bears should unleash their weapons, their offensive weapons, full blast on this team. In other words, get them something to worry about. Let them chase us. And being a Bears fan, let me just say this here. Being a Bears fan is like being on a roller coaster, you know. We used to go to the Riverview and get on the roller coaster. Once you get on the roller coaster, you don't get off of the roller coaster. You ride it out, and it goes up and it goes down. These Bears fans enjoy the ride. It's a good time to be in Chicago. You know, we're 8-3, like Hoodie said. Do you want to be 8-3 or 3-8? So that's my thoughts, and y'all have a great day.
You too, buddy. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy your leftovers if you got any. That's what I'm having today. Leftovers. I stole some of I asked could I please have some of the tenderloin and the potatoes and some salad. So that's my meal today.
You're not going to give it to Darman, huh? The driver?
He was out of town for Thanksgiving. He was with his family.
God bless you for sending him out. Paying his ticket for him to go. That's awesome.
I didn't pay for his ticket.
You're a good egg for doing that. Thank you, Cap. That's really awesome that you did that.
I was the driver yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
As I am 7 days a week.
No, you're not. I am.
Yeah. No shot.
I thought you didn't do leftovers, Cap.
Because it was my son's cooking, I'm doing it.
There you go. All right.
Anyone else's, though, give it to Darman.
I don't do leftovers
Give it
from
to the poors.
No, I don't do leftovers from a restaurant. I don't take leftovers from my plate at the restaurant.
I know it's a bad look, man. Doggy bag. I understand.
It's not that it's a bad look. I just don't like it. But my son's beef tenderloin, yeah, I'm in. I'll make some eggs with it. I'm good.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to have some of Shay's brisket because I'm coming over.
Better get to smoking.
He'll get it done. I'm not worried about that. He'll get it done.
Today?
No, for next Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah, good. I'll start today.
Yeah, that's a hell of a slow cooker.
I was about to say, that'll be slow cooked to the max.
We're going to cook it at 1 degree for 1 year.
I like to see that experiment, actually.
That's it.
You're going to have a scroll on the screen checking in on the brisket throughout the year.
Looking good. Brisket's looking good. It's going to be ready for next Thanksgiving. Quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles, Jalen Hurts. And Jalen Hurts' lone start against the Bears, he threw for 315 yards and 2 picks in a 25-20 Eagles win against the Bears at Soldier Field in 2022. On Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday mornings 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Steinhaffel's biggest Black Friday sale is happening now. Save 10% store-wide and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you use your Steinhaffel's credit card. And get amazing doorbusters like recliners at $229 and sofas just $299. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on everything. Shop in-store or online at steinhaffels.com.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad. Service Construction of Illinois.
I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
This is Kyler Gordon. You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, home of the Chicago Bears.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Hey, the Bears getting ready to take on the Eagles. We got shot or no shot coming at the top of the hour, but you know what we want, Cap? We want to have that good feeling in that locker room after the game, like it was when the Bears beat the Steelers on Sunday.
Hell yeah! Man, I tell you what, it takes a village. It takes a village. And I'm talking about players, I'm talking about coaches, I'm talking about training staff, I'm talking about everybody in this building. And here we are towards the back half of the season, and our depth is being tested. All right? It would have been so easy to walk. Man, how are we going to win this game? We got no linebackers. What are you talking about? We got no linebackers. How are we going to win this game? You guys don't bat an eye. Jonah Jackson goes down for a minute. Luke Newman steps up. Leo's down. Ozzie steps up. Man, I can keep going on and on and on and on, man. Credit to you guys. That's number 8. Yes, sir. That's number 8. All right? I got 2 game balls here. 2 game balls. Number 1 is this. Like I said, man, we had a lot of guys go down on defense. This guy stepped up. He wore the green dot. He had us going all game long. DJ, come on.
Hey, man, I couldn't do it with everybody in this room, man. Yes, hey, like you said, it takes a village, man. The DBs from the D-line to the special teams to offense, man. We all had each other's back, man, and I appreciate y'all, boys.
Man, I tell you what, this guy's been getting hot lately. I don't know if you guys have been feeling it, but I certainly have. Since the bye week, it's just each week, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. It's going up. Give me a little Marquez Sledge!
Hey, I just want y'all to know I appreciate everybody in this room, man. Let's keep going.
Yes, sir. Hey, breathe on in now, breathe on in. Good, better, bad. Good, better, bad. Never let it rest. Never let it rest. Good gets better. Good gets better. Anybody gets better. Anybody gets better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bears.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni, and I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
The Black Friday sales event is going on now. At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. And for 10 days only, during our Black Friday sales event, you can get 0% financing for 6 years or cash back. See store for details. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. But hurry, sale ends November 30th. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got J Moore, we got you. We hope that you had a great Thanksgiving. and have a great Thanksgiving holiday into the weekend. It's a Bears Friday, a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, one of a kind. Fans, one legendary prize. Score Bears tickets with Dr. Pepper, bold, original, and made for game day. I don't know why I'm sounding like Kevin Harlan. I don't know what happened there. What happened, Shane?
The man is drunk, but there he goes.
Bold, original, and made for game day. Enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. We turn now to Shane Orling with the Friday edition of Shot or No Shot Shay.
Good morning, boys, on a Black Friday. How we feeling?
Wow.
Well, I'll leave.
All right.
Brother.
Okay, then. A double-barreled shot there.
We came in hot, didn't he?
He did.
Strong in the black there, isn't he? Christ. Fine, thanks.
Okay.
How about that, Jay Moore? How's that make you feel?
What did I say wrong? It's the name of the day.
Brother.
Well, just very strong there.
Yeah. The presentation.
How's it going on a Black Friday?
Right. It's like, when you put your damn clothes in the hamper, you could just ask.
Oh, my
Could
God.
you put your clothes in the hamper, please?
Well, I think the answer, Jay Moore, is like any other day. Fine, thank you. On this Black Friday. I'm like every other day. Fine, thank you. Don't need Black Friday to be fine. I'm fine, thank you.
You good?
Yes.
Going to be a lot of Amazon packages coming to your door, though, Hoodie. Certainly.
Like any other day, I'm tripping over the boxes like Dick Van Dyke over the ottoman every morning.
That's it.
It was hard to get out of the house this morning. It had boxes everywhere.
Oh, no.
It's crazy.
One day I'm not going to make it. One day I won't make the show, and you're going to ask why. It's because of the Amazon boxes. Bezos killing me with those boxes.
Yeah. I feel like my wife married Jeff Bezos.
Man,
every day.
Man, it's ridiculous.
It's not like one.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's just it's too much. Just remember when Mom would just get something maybe once a month at Finger Hut.
Finger Hut,
as you recall.
Yeah.
It would just be the one package. Oh, there's something from Finger Hut from the catalog that came in.
For Mom.
Or she lets you order shoes from East Bay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
The magazine.
But not
East
like,
Bay. We don't get that magazine anymore.
Not anymore.
But not like every day. It'd just be for the holiday.
And I was waiting on a box yesterday that I ordered at like 11 at night, and it said it would be there by like 8 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
The box comes, and she's like grabbing at the box. I'm like, that's my box.
Yes.
And she's like, what did you order? I ordered some low-carb rice. It's
Jay,
really
we're-
good.
We're going to need this whole thing back on the board, please.
Yeah.
We're going to need Cap saying that's my box. That's going to need to be on the that's going to need to be on the board for
And so
that's going to be a mainstay.
I cooked up a batch of low-carb rice yesterday.
You did?
Phenomenal.
Yes.
Spectacular.
Yes. That is a thing in the house, Shay, where the wife is not reading the label. If it says Jonathan Hood on it, that means it's Jonathan Hood's
Well,
package.
every label says my name because the account's in my name.
Yeah. But she doesn't be ripping over the package, though. She's ripping the package on you.
Yeah. So
That's another drop.
Yeah, I mean, this is just
She's
gold.
ripping the package all night.
That's just,
There you go.
that's my box.
Here's Shane Orling.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. The Bears have built an 8-3 record, undeniably impressive.
That's what the money is for.
That has come, thank you, John Hamm. That has come largely against backup quarterbacks and or losing teams, which has left questions among national talking heads that, frankly, we don't care about. But today against the Eagles is an undeniable litmus test. So shot or no shot, a win today would make the Bears unassailable contenders.
That's an absolute shot. But all I know is Dallas looks like a pretty damn good team to me. Oh, well, you played them earlier when they weren't good. It's the same roster, man. Stop. We handled Dak Prescott and all those dudes. Pickens, knocked out C.D. Lamb. Guess what? We have a good football team. Just go out today and try and find a way, man.
Yeah, that is an absolute shot, Shay. Because if you're knocking out the champs, knocking out the Eagles, and again, it doesn't mean that you're a complete football team. It just means that you're taking a step up in class by taking on a team that's been there and done that. Despite some of the issues with that football team, they're still 8-3, just like the Bears are. And so just remember, as I start the show, Cap, It's the Eagles. You got to take on the Packers. You got to take on the Browns. But it starts today. Can you find a way to win on the road as a gross underdog? Going to find out. 7 is the number you guys said. Flat 7.
Flat 7.
Okay. All right. Find a way.
That's it.
Shay?
A win today would also make the Bears 9-3, keep them a win ahead of the Packers in the NFC North standings while improving how they are perceived as contenders. I'm going to ask, shot or no shot, if the Bears win today, they are going to win the NFC North.
That's a shot also. They win this game, you're like, oh, wow. Yeah. 9-3, that would be amazing.
Okay, so at this time, since you're asking today, Shay, that is a no shot. Because look at the Packers all of a sudden. Just take a look at what's happening there. Just know that the Packers are right around the corner, and you're going to play them twice in 3 weeks after this one. This is going to be quite the test still. Because out of everything that we know about the Chicago Bears, Shay, the one thing that's the rock in the shoe of the Chicago Bears is the Green Bay Packers. Even if you think less of them and don't think that they are a good football team or they're not elite as they've been in the past, just understand that that's yet another hurdle the Bears have to go over. It's not just winning a game in the division, it's beating your rival. Can you do it twice? Can you do it once? We have to find out. All I'm saying is like every game is a challenge. Every game means something. This last game, you're taking on a Hall of Fame coach and Mike Tomlin. No matter what you think of the football team, you're taking on a Hall of Fame coach and Mike Tomlin. I mean, you won. You won the football game. So now it's this. Now you're being the reigning defending champions. Can you beat them today? Okay, that's a challenge. Now beating the Green Bay Packers also is a major challenge for the Chicago Bears. They're pretty close, Cap. Look at it. They're both 8-3 coming into this one, into this game. Find out who you are.
That's it. It's a great, great test today.
Yeah. Shay?
All right, on the Chicago Bears podcast this week on Monday, Pat the designer and I got into a pretty heated debate when Pat told me that in today's matchup against the Eagles, the Bears have the better coach. Shot or no shot, Ben Johnson is the best coach in this game.
Look, I love Ben Johnson, and that may end up at some point happening. But Nick Sirianni has been in 2 Super Bowls. He's won a Super Bowl. He went 19-1 in a 20-game stretch. Yeah, that's a no shot, and Pat's better than that. Yeah. Now, could he become a better coach? Yeah, maybe. I think he's really good. But you can't argue with the track record yet. You can't.
Shay, I just want you to listen to logic, okay? Let's put it this way. If Ben Johnson right now is better than Nick Sirianni and the Bears lose against the Eagles, did Ben Johnson beat less than at the head coaching spot? Listen to how that sounds. It's one of those simple equations you used to do in school back in the day, right? Ben Johnson, Nick Sirianni. Sirianni, if you think he's a dope, fine. He's got a ring. He has a championship team. Fine. We poked holes in that team last year, some of the things that he did and did not do. Okay, but you don't take the championship ring away from him. To say that Ben Johnson today, through 11 games as a head coach in the NFL, is better than Nick Sirianni is nonsense, because if the Bears lose, then Ben Johnson's losing to less than? No. Sirianni's the better coach. That's why you could be the biggest supporter of the Chicago Bears, love everything that they do, and there's nothing wrong with that. But also understand there's other teams in the NFL that are tenured, that have won Super Bowls, they've had long stays in the playoffs, there's experience, there's the ups and downs. This coaching regime has not gone through the ups and downs together. So that's why when you take a look at the Philadelphia Eagles and say, oh, well, they're not any good, they're less than, you got the same records you got. So some of these things are just logical. That's all.
And look, I think Sirianni is a pretty deeply flawed coach. Big games, he makes big-time errors. It happens a lot. But the rub on that is nobody talked about Brian Callahan's big game decision-making in Tennessee. Nobody talks about Jonathan Gannon's big game decision-making in Arizona. Mm-hmm. Those guys are terrible. It's like you can look at Kyle Shanahan and go, Kyle Shanahan's an elite head coach, but boy, does he make some major mistakes when he's up 10 points in the Super Bowl. Do you know what the key there is? You have to be up 10 points in the Super Bowl to make those mistakes.
Yes.
Got to be in the Super Bowl.
You got to be in big games to screw them up.
Yeah.
And Sirianni is consistently in those spots because he's good.
Yes.
That's correct.
That's the part that, that's the rub. The heat turns up when you're good.
I will never be a fan, Cap. I think you know me well enough to hear this and know this. I will never take it all the way to 11 to the extreme of saying that everybody sucks, or everyone's mediocre, and my team's the best. And I never say that the Bears are just on thin ice and they'll never be able to win the big one because of their strength of schedule and all this other BS. I can't do that. I cannot be a fan that way. Cannot do that. I can't tell you, well, Sirianni's less than, and my coach is the best, and my team's the best, and my offensive line's the best, because they're not.
Right.
Because that's reality.
Correct.
I know that as a fan.
That's correct.
But here's the thing. There's always room to grow. If the Bears are that great, then we should be talking about the Bears to the Super Bowl. And then when they don't, then what do we do then? If the Bears are the greatest and everyone else is less than, and they don't win, then what do we do then?
Correct.
That's why you have to have room to grow.
Room to grow.
That's all.
That's it.
Shay Norley.
I want to add in just something a little, I'll say off the board for today.
Off the board.
But we had a discussion about this in our group chat over the holiday, I think Wednesday night, when the Toronto Blue Jays paid Dylan Cease $210 million American dollars over 7 years.
Canadian.
To be 210. How does that work, by the way, the exchange? Do they pay him 210 million Canadian dollars? I figured the exchange was in the tweet.
I think it's both. He does pay taxes to the Queen.
It's a very different conversation.
He pays taxes to the Queen and to the United States government, I think.
Well, you pay in every city you play in.
And
that's the crazy thing.
And up there.
Yeah, correct. He'll pay Canadian tax, but if they play a 3-game series in Chicago, yeah, we're getting our 3 games of tax.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So the question, because the instant reaction was, well, the Cubs could have ponied up. The Cubs wanted Cease. There was a lot of rumoring. They wanted to bring him home. Pony up to $210 million over 7 years to pay him. Shot or no shot, the Cubs were right not to pay him that.
That's a shot. I would not have paid him. Hoodie had doubts about when I said, can you get him for 5 for 170 or 6 for 170, which close to the average annual value, close. And Hoodie said, I would not do it. I've watched him enough. I would not do it. 7 years commitment? I would not have done that.
At what age? What is Dylan Cease, 29?
He's 29, turning 30.
He's not a lefty.
Right.
That's not going to last. Like, if you're hoping to win a World Series championship or 2, if you can, but nothing's guaranteed. It's not like he's a crafty rubber-armed lefty that you could be in with your team for 7 years.
Yeah, I would not have done that.
Well,
but now, as Shay put in our text chain, can they weaponize their pretty highly regarded farm system and go get 2 years at $22 million a year from for Joe Ryan from a rebuilding Twins team?
You could do that, but I just want to give the Blue Jays their flowers. They have a bad taste in their mouth. They went for it. They've been trying to go for it for years, though, as you well know. They want to be in the Ohtani sweepstakes. So give them credit, Cap. You might think that that's a little bit too rich for your blood or the Cubs' blood, but that's them going for it. And also this, as we mentioned this, I think this was off the air. I said to you, Cap, maybe a fresh set of eyes, a new coat of paint, a new address for Dylan Cease might be good for him, maybe, because over the last 4 years, no one has been able to get the job done on swing and miss and strikeouts like Dylan Cease. Over the last 4 years, no one's had more strikeouts. So at least you get the swing and miss from him.
Yeah, fair. I just would not have gone to that level. I would not have.
I'd like to know if it's Michael King or whoever else the Bears that the Cubs are looking at. How much are they willing to spend?
I think they're willing to pay for a top starter. I don't think they're going to be in the Framber Valdez thing. I'd be shocked if they paid. If Dylan Cease got 7 for 210, Valdez is better.
Yeah, which is fine for me that they're not in the Framber market, because it's like the starting pitching market is crazy. $25 million buys you Jack Flaherty. Jack Flaherty's not that good. $30 million buys you Dylan Cease. Dylan Cease was a 1 WAR player last year. He had a 4.5 ERA. What are we talking about? That $30 million a year? Michael King is just perfectly fine, and I'm willing to withhold judgment until the winter meetings to see, do you weaponize any of your farm and go trade for somebody?
Agreed.
All I'm saying is I don't want to hear it from that chair that the Cubs didn't do enough.
Well, I'm reserving the right to, if they don't do anything.
Well, you better expect
like
that.
If I hear, well, Milwaukee just traded for Joe Ryan, and guess what? Mackenzie Gore's now on the Mets. Like, yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to hear, yeah, we've got this guy coming off of a double amputation, but we feel like the pitch lab can get him going. No.
You didn't have to do that.
What?
WF. You didn't have to do the Dravecki joke there.
We
didn't have to do the Dravecki joke there. That was that's just dirty and low down.
Right. Jim Abbott's coming out of retirement.
Oh my God!
He strikes in the other arm. I mean,
look at this guy here. Stunned by it. He's Shay Norling. He's stunned.
He
doesn't like the Jim Abbott.
If you're going to pay that type of dollar, I want a high-end guy.
Look at him.
So that's where I'm at.
He's giving you the break signal.
Thanks, Shay.
You're welcome.
Is that safe down the line, or did you ring me up?
Oh, no, he did not like that. He didn't like the idea that there's strength in the other arm. Is that what you said about Jim Abbott? 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We will go over.
I leaned back in my chair. I just said, you know what?
He was upset by it. He was not happy with that call. We will.
Hello, my baby.
Oh, my God. Around the NFL, and we're going to hear from a Super Bowl champion about this matchup with the Bears and Eagles. Tom Thayer will join us at 8:35.
Oh, yes!
On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
That's what the money is for.
Here comes the Chicago Bears, the Philadelphia Eagles, a Black Friday NFL event.
Hey, this is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play today at 2. Now the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco For You app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Illinois lawmakers have leaned on sports betting to close state budget gaps. Now Chicago may be getting into the game. Mayor Brandon Johnson is pushing for a 10.25% tax on all sports betting revenue generated in the city. That would be on top of new statewide taxes from the past 2 years. So the effective minimum tax rate on sportsbooks in Chicago would be just under 33%, which doesn't include the state's new per-bet tax. FanDuel, DraftKings, and its peers are fighting it. They point to the 15% year-over-year drop in number of sports bets in September as proof that taxes are scaring off bettors. Some state lawmakers are also pushing the Chicago City Council to reject the new tax. They say it could prompt other Illinois cities to follow suit and push more bettors to overseas and illegal sports books. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home Sales Event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram @TheCatman and @IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It is time to go around the NFL. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
That's right. It's an Overreaction Friday. We have a special 30 minutes at the end of our show. We'll do the picks at 9 today instead of at 8:18 where we regularly do, and we'll react to the 3 games that we saw yesterday on Thanksgiving. I think a lot of storylines played out.
All right, and by the way, the caller who said that Jim Abbott would strike me out on 3 pitches is correct.
What about the rest of it? What else did he say?
He said that he will never forgive Cap. He's very disappointed that he used ad hominem attack.
Whatever.
Against Jim Abbott.
It's a joke, man. Lighten up. I'm just saying I don't want to hear that the Cubs, found some guy that they brought out of a cryo regeneration tank, and they're going to make him their starter because the pitch lab fixed him. Spend some freaking money.
Okay.
That's it.
Now you're going to have cryo lab people calling in.
Whatever.
That's upset.
Pack a lunch, bring a platoon. I can handle them.
Ted Williams will be calling soon.
That'd be something we'd do. Hey, guess what? We got a new left-handed bat. We found a body to put Ted Williams' frozen head on. Let's go. And we got him on a 2-year deal with 3 club options for $3.
It's a good deal, Cappy. Here's Shay Norling.
All right, let's get started with an Overreaction Friday. Watch out, Chicago, because I fear Toyotathon Jordan Love has arrived.
Oh.
I don't know if you're aware of the stats. Going into yesterday, Jordan Love outside of Toyotathon, basically just a 1-to-1 touchdown to interception quarterback. It's not very good. But when Toyotathon kicks off, he had, for his career, 28 touchdowns to 2 interceptions. After yesterday, it's now 32 touchdowns to 2 interceptions, a 4-touchdown day as Jordan Love kicked off Toyotathon 2025.
He was really solid.
That last play where they were in his face, Aiden Hutchinson and another pass rusher, and he off his back foot got the first down. Tip your cap. Hell of a play. Pretty good, kid.
It's really good.
Yeah.
So you know what he means by Toyotathon. Like in the month of November into December, in the holidays, he's getting the job done.
He did. Give him credit.
Really solid.
Give him credit.
That's why, Shay, I just can't turn a blind eye to the rest of the schedule and just say, oh, the Bears, because they're floating on air, they just get right through the Packers. I have no idea what that looks like.
You know how I felt about the Packers. Everybody was writing them off a little too early for my liking.
All right. Give us another overreaction.
Well, this is more of a question because I think one team saved their season yesterday, and one team might have seen their season end. Who is more likely to make the playoffs right now? Cowboys or Lions?
I'm going to say the Cowboys.
Wow.
Yep.
We're going to find out because that's the next matchup.
Yeah, that's why it's fascinating.
Yeah, you're gonna find out whether or not that's true or not.
And that game's in Detroit, right?
Yes, it is.
It's an elimination game.
That's
in my mind.
It's a Thursday nighter.
That's this Thursday or next Thursday, a week from yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait.
That game is an elimination game. The loser of that game is not going to the playoffs.
Look, you're talking to a baseball guy here who loves baseball like my partner does. The NFL is just like light years at a different level.
Get a good matchup, man. You're always going to watch. This will be an interesting matchup.
Can't wait.
I think the Lions still have some juice in them. I didn't like how they played. I thought they underachieved in that game against the Packers. Not just lost. They just didn't look like themselves.
Frank Ragnow coming back helps them, but I don't know what kind of shape he's going to be in.
Does it? Yeah, that's my question, too. He's not going to be available till the Rams game. If you lose to the Cowboys, Frank Ragnow's coming back for what? It'll be 7-6.
I'm looking for the look ahead line. Lions 3.5.
3.5.
Mm-hmm. We'll see. 3.5. All right, Shay.
All right, Bengals just dog walk the Ravens last night. Could potentially mess around and win the AFC North if the Bengals can win out the season. But I'm going to have you play a different game. Pick your playoff team. One of these three teams has to get in, but you only get one. Steelers, Ravens, Bengals. It's tough, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's not a fun game at all.
I told you guys when I came in here this morning, Lamar doesn't look healthy to me. He does not. He doesn't move the same. He does not look right. Joe Burrow looks right, but they're in such a hole. What are they, 4-9 now? 4-8.
They're 4-8. Yeah.
And then the Steelers, they got Aaron back, but they're not a great team.
The fun is in the Bengals, to me. That's where the fun is.
If they were to run the table, that would be super hilarious.
Of course, you got to go to Orchard Park to take on the Bills. That's a bitch. So that's going to be hard to do. But I think the fun would be the Bengals. If it's the Steelers, you know what that is. That is, if you get into the playoffs, first round and out. So long, everybody, right?
Yeah, that'll be all.
And then the other team is, what was the other team, Cap?
The Ravens.
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that.
There's just something not right. I know that the Ravens rescued their season, but you watch them. Against the Browns, it was really ugly. Against the Jets, it was really ugly. And then you get dog walked last night at home.
They got drilled last night.
I don't want to see that. So in my order, it would be Bengals, Ravens, and then the Steelers. Be third on my watch list.
Mine would be Bengals, Steelers, and then the Ravens.
Yeah, I don't want to. The Steelers, I know what that is. Just barely getting in.
Yeah, I'd like to see Aaron get in.
Can you squeeze one more? I know we got Tom Thayer coming up.
Yeah, I mean, you heard it this morning on Unsportsmanlike Hoodie on your way in. I heard it this morning on Unsportsmanlike. We got the TV on back here. I've seen it all morning on all the sports shows. How are the Chiefs going to get into the playoffs? Hey, guys, I got news. They got eliminated yesterday. They're out. It's over. Just
that'll be all.
Let it rest. We don't need to do this big gymnastics routine on every show. How are the Chiefs going to make it? They're not. They're not that good.
Mahomes came out after the game and said, we have to win out.
Got to win all the games. All the win. Got to win all the games.
When you start saying we got to win out, it's because you know you are out.
It's over.
That is unbelievable. 47% that they make the playoffs is ESPN analytics.
Sound like Louis Mahomes. Hello. How you doing? We got to win all our games. We're not playing well. Patrick Armstrong. Patrick Armstrong.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
What a wonder.
And I'm not anti-Chief. Not anti-Chief at all. I just know that, and I don't even blame Patrick Mahomes as much as it is, Cap, they need a personnel change. They need to put the holes right into that offense and blow it out. They need an enema. That's what they need.
Well, who are you getting rid of?
I'm just saying, like, it's not.
That O-line looks terrible.
Their O-line's off, and now Josh Simmons, the kid they drafted to be their left tackle, bye, IR.
It's not working.
Done for the year.
Wow.
How do you think that's going to go? You put Josh Simmons on IR. Guess who they play next? Houston.
Texans.
Enjoy Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson without your tackles.
That's a Sunday night game on the 7th. So that'll be all.
That'll be all.
Texans, Chargers at Tennessee, Broncos at the Raiders. They're not winning out.
That'll be all.
And I'm a Patrick Mahomes fan. I'm not anti-Chief. I'm just saying that we don't need to hold them up. Sometimes you just have a down season. They have a down season.
But right now on Get Up, are Chiefs in danger of missing playoffs? Yes, of course they are. They're probably dead. What do you mean in danger?
Those are networks scared to death to talk about football that doesn't involve Patrick Mahomes. That's a fact, Shay. They're afraid to. I mean, there's so many other good stories in the NFL, and the Chiefs are just falling off the radar. It's okay. I believe in Andy Reid. I believe in Patrick Mahomes. It's just this is not their year.
So
long, everybody.
If they don't, does Andy go, and that'll be all? Matt, here you go.
No.
And that's the end of the dynasty. That's how it dies.
That's more off-season nuggies.
Yeah.
They just had Nagy on his in his Bears gear on the double doink. They showed Bobby Massey consoling Cody Parkey, and there's Nagy with that look on his face like, no way.
And then Parkey's on the Today Show with Coda Hotby, crying that he missed.
And remember what she called him? Cody Parker.
Yeah, Cody Parkey.
She said, Cody Parker. I'm like, it's Parkey. You should know your guest's name. And then they had, did you see, who was the head? Doug Peterson on with Pardon My Take, where he said, Mitch Trubisky is taking them right down the field. He said, dealing. And they took the timeout. Because who was the coach that told them to take the timeout? The special teams coach, maybe? Take a timeout because Cody Parkey misses after timeouts. I have a stat on it. So they did. And he missed.
Unbelievable.
Oh, God.
She said, shut up, you little wuss.
Hey!
Stop crying.
Oh, my God. Stop slapping me. All right, coming up, we will hear from Tom Thayer, his thoughts about the Bears and the Eagles. We got coverage all day long, including the game at 2 o'clock right here on Home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. On Black Friday, get ready for kickoff with Bleck and Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck and Abdalla's pregame tailgate this morning at 10 on ESPN Chicago, presented by Bradley University.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest. Most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
What makes Neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. When good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Swing by the Aurora Tap House at 134 West Downer Place in Aurora today from 3 to 5. Try out Neutral flavors, kick off the weekend, and enjoy Neutral and Cutwater specials all day long. That's today, 3 to 5, the Aurora Tap House with Neutral. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Menards Black Friday sale is here. Get everything you need to bring home the holidays. A Nerf Blaster dog toy blasts tennis balls 75 feet. Fun for you and your pup. Just $15.99. Delicious to buy chocolate is $12.99 a bag. Color-changing squish lamps and Performax drill bit sets are only $4.99 each. Menards has great Black Friday gifts for everyone in your family. Hurry in while supplies last. Good through November 30th. See menards.com for details.
Season's greetings to you all from Menards.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The Score Bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa, Iavone. Your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. As we get ready for the Bears and the Eagles, we have got so much to talk to our Super Bowl champion and color analyst for the Chicago Bears, Tom Thayer, and is brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's is just the sauce.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tom. How are you?
Johnny boy, does anybody ever call you Johnny?
Yes.
You're the other guy right here.
All right, there you go, David.
How are you, Thomas? And I know it's a Thayer Friday, but we had the Thayer Thursday open. So as Johnny and I have been talking about in this game, look, it's an awesome challenge, but this is not the same Eagles team as a year ago. What has your film study, which you do a lot of, told you about this team? Because Tommy Waddle said the other day to me, look, I know they're the Eagles. That offense looks broken to him.
I agree with T. Waddle. I don't think the offensive line is playing at the standard that it was in the last couple of years. And they've had some injuries there, especially Lane Johnson, their decorated right tackle. And they have a Fred Johnson who's in there for him, same size, a pound heavier. And he's not playing with the reliability that Lane was throughout the last 6 or 8 years of his career. And even the guys, the big left side, you know, they're a good group of big offensive linemen, but they're not real maneuverable. So they're kind of standard in what they're asked to do. And then I think the biggest thing is Saquon Barkley. You look at I think he right now has 30 less carries than he did total last year, but he's not averaging what he is per carry. He just is not in the big picture of the offensive success. And then all the turmoil they've been through with A.J. Brown, and it seems like there's controversy week in and week out. Now, you can go out and have a good game, and that kind of settles all of it, but unfortunately last week they were up by 21, and they ended up getting beat by the Dallas Cowboys. But the big ingredient here is the matchup between Ben Johnson and Vic Fangio, because I do think that's going to be a battle of wits that they're never going to be on the field, but one thing about offense is they have a massive personnel changes. They have a lot of different motions that really affect the offense. And the defense kind of matches up their personnel, but they try to look the same every play. And so if you can, figure out what they're going to try to do to you during the course of the cadence, then maybe you can get that upper hand on them. But, Vic is still a mastermind of defensive play calling. And so what we've seen so far out of Ben Johnson and the offensive development here, I think that's going to be a key ingredient in the outcome of the game.
Tom, it's going to be great to see Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon on the field. I'm just wondering your thoughts about the defense, because once again, we don't have our starting linebackers in place, but last week it worked out well. So what do you think of the defense against this offense of Philadelphia?
I still think the overall performance of the defense is going to go 1-3, and I think that's going to be the defensive line to the defensive backfield. And now that you have a variety of guys that you can intermix back there, you can play multiple defensive backs according to the personnel that they have on the field. And if you want to double cover one of their talented receivers, you have that ability. But, I thought the linebackers did a nice job last week. I think they were up to everything that was asked out of them. But now you're playing against Rudolph and a less efficient offense in the Pittsburgh Steelers. Today, you're going to be able to play against a really good Jalen Hurts and the weapons they have. But, I'm always a big believer if the defensive line can fall into the rhythm of the cadence of Jalen Hurts and they can start attacking some of the deficiencies on their offensive line, maybe this defensive line, when you get the Austin Booker and you get the Montez Sweat and you get the Joe T and then you get the rotation of the guys in the middle, maybe our defensive front can help the second-level defense.
I want to ask you about completion percentage, because as I watched all the games yesterday, I kept thinking how all the national pundits are like, oh, Caleb's percentage is not good enough, and he's inaccurate, and he's this, and he's that. And then I watch Jordan Love, who's played a hell of a football game, but he wasn't wildly accurate. His completion percentage was in the 56 or 57 range. I watched some of these other really good quarterbacks, and Patrick Mahomes, his completion percentage wasn't like it was 70%. Do you think some of that's overblown, or is it a legit concern?
I think it's overblown when they try to make comparisons of quarterbacks' completion percentage of the guys that are years into the system. If you look at even Joe Burrow, or you look at Patrick Mahomes, or you look at Love, and you look at Goff, all these guys that have been in the same system, the same terminology now for a number of years, everything is second nature to them. And then if they don't have efficiency in the completion percentage, then I think that's when you kind of, get that feeling that maybe it's a quarterback thing. But I still think, and I've been saying it, I still think Caleb is a year away from having all of those completion percentage and all those other analytics you want to judge him by. When you go back and you look at Detroit, and I never agreed with Dan Campbell taking over the play calling. I think you kind of start flying by the seat of your pants, and emotions come into picking the next play. And so, I'm with you, Cap. I'm not sitting there hanging my hat going, Caleb this and Caleb. No, let him be in the system for a while and let Ben Johnson get to know him a little better. And let him know the other guys, the other assets that he's in development stages with, like Colston Loveland or Luther Burden. So this offense has a long way to go before you can start judging that. And even at the beginning of the year, Ben said that, he would like Caleb to be up at the 70%. But it's not going to happen overnight, and it's a process of him being here.
Tom, they are brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. Don't forget, we got full coverage, including the game with Jeff and Tom, right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
That would have went viral.
It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Right to jump up Soldier Field.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
More than Arlington dearly seal.
equals a shimmering snow globe of pain under Soldier Field's sod mistletoe. Compose yourself. Compose your song. Sing it with holiday joy and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4million.
Hey, it's Kap. Looking for the perfect gift this holiday season? I've got it. Taste of Chicago. They ship Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish pizzas nationwide. Hot, cheesy, and straight from Chicago. Perfect for family, friends, or anyone who loves great food. Want to take it up a notch? Add on Portillo's Italian beef, Garrett popcorn, or other Windy City favorites. Or send a Taste of Chicago gift subscription and keep the good vibes going all year long. Visit tastesofchicago.com and ship Chicago's best.
The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there, including 2025 first overall NBA pick Cooper Flagg. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana, just a short drive from Chicago. The LaPorte Invitational, where tomorrow's college and NBA stars take flight. For schedule, tickets, and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Tom Thayer with us, brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. It's the sauce right here on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on Kap and J Hood. Tom, you know, I like that Ben Johnson says that every game is different. The one thing you can never say about the Chicago Bears is, well, you know exactly what's coming. It could be a tight ends game. It could be a running game. It could be the ball in the air 18 consecutive times like the last game. You just never know. But one thing for sure I'd like for the Bears to do is be able to establish the line of scrimmage, to be able to run the football. I don't mind running the football to set up the pass. I like that Monangai and Swift. And, again, people can say what they want about those two, but they are hammering the yardage. They're getting the tough yards, trying to get the first down. And I want Caleb to run as well if he can. So that's paramount for me early in the game.
Yeah, J. Hood, the season kind of winds down and you start and get into these bigger games, especially the division games, then it is going to be all hands on deck and do whatever you have to do to gain that next yard. And I'm with you, as the continuous use of the tight end position I think is really important. Sometimes it could be gust up to 30 miles an hour today, and that shorter, efficient, big target passing game can help you. And the worst thing you want to do is become one-dimensional. And I think that's the best thing about Ben, because like even the last 2 weeks, I asked him about, his play ratio, and he wasn't even aware of it at the post-game podium. And then last week, Jeff asked him at the post-game podium about throwing it 18 times in a row, and he didn't even know that. And so that's one thing I like and I respect about him, is that you can't go in there and analytically the other side of the field, they're saying, okay, 45% of the time when they're third and this, they're going to run at this point of attack or this pass. So I think it really limits the ability for defense to match up against what in the way Ben is thinking. And to me, I think it makes that brand of football for us Bears fans a lot more fun to watch, because we don't even know what to expect in the next play.
Double T, as I have on in here with Hoodie, the 4 different TV screens, and I watch all these different hot takes, Ryan Clark, Bart Scott, Caleb under on TD passes, Bears under on points, Bears under on this, play more for Jalen Hurts. I watch the tape like you do. I don't have your depth of knowledge, obviously. I really think this is a highly competitive football game. I will be very, very surprised if the Bears get drilled in this game and we go, yeah, they're not who we thought or hoped that they were. What are the keys for you?
The key is going to be able to absorb the environment that they're going out there to play under. Because when you look at Caleb on shotgun at away stadiums, he uses a nonverbal count, and you have to have that rhythm. And because we're not really certain who's going to be playing left tackle today, that's kind of a new part of getting everybody in rhythm of the snap count. When he's under center, then he uses a verbal cadence. So if you can get into position where you're being successful with that portion of the game, whether it's bootlegs, play action, running game under center, then Caleb will be more in control of the count. And from the times that I've played here and been a part of the stadium, it's an environment that if their offense goes out there and they have consecutive 3-and-outs, and then that stadium's going to turn on them. So if you can kind of make that a positive working atmosphere for you guys for a majority of the time, you're going to be able to take advantage of more creativeness within the mind of Ben and within this offense. So just go out there, and if you have to struggle like they did at home with a couple of 3-and-outs even last week, then hey, just play the next play, and don't feel that you're in a woe's me atmosphere anytime. And I think the best will come out of it. But Cap, I'm not going to sit here if the worst thing happens today, and the worst thing for me is if the Bears lost, and say, oh my God, woe's me, because you have a division game coming up next week, and that's probably more important than today's game. And I'm not making excuses, because I want to see them go out and beat the last Super Bowl champions that there has been. And, so I just think it's, try to get control of the working atmosphere.
So winnable game.
A log on the fire, Tommy. Your team's had troubles against the Eagles, didn't it, in your career?
No, I never as a player, I never lost to the Eagles, J. Hood. In the big games there were the Fog Bowl, obviously, and then Buddy got hired, and they had probably the best defensive line when they had Reggie White, Jerome Brown, Ron Pitts, Clyde Simmons, and that whole group of guys, and Seth Joyner, and they had a great defense, but we ended up beating them again, I think, in overtime. And my last game I ever played against the Philadelphia Eagles, I was a part of the Miami Dolphins, and it was when Don Shula broke George Halas's win record in the NFL. So me as a player, I've had good experience against these guys.
86, the overtime win for the Bears, right, is 13-10.
Yeah.
That's the game.
Yeah.
Bears are
Jerome Brown, man. You know, as much as we talk positively about Reggie White and everything he is,
he was amazing, Jerome Brown.
And unfortunately, he lost his life in a car wreck right after. But he was probably, you know, everything that guys like Warren Sapp or all these other defensive tackles wanted to be. That's what Jerome Brown was. And the guy was just an explosive, dynamic football player.
Yeah, Bears 0-6 since 2013 against the Philadelphia Eagles. I just feel like this is a winnable football game. Maybe that's the optimist in me. That's how I choose to live my life. I really believe they can win this game today. Who would you start at left tackle, and what's your prediction?
First of all, I would start the healthiest player. If I felt that there was anything still lingering with the quad of Theo Benedette, then I would play Ozzie Trapillo. And that would concern me if you got into consecutive 10-play drives. Would that show up again? And quad injury is not a one-week injury. So to me, if Ozzie's the healthiest guy, then give him a repeat performance.
That makes sense to me. Whoever's out there, get the job done. Doesn't matter.
Correct.
Thoughts on the game? A pick? I know your heart wants the Bears. Am I out of my mind thinking they can win this game?
No, I agree with you. I think it could be like a mid-scoring type of game. I'm not looking for a 31-30 type of game. I'm looking for more like a 21-18 or, I can't add up the points in my head that quickly, but I'm just talking about a mid-range scoring game that I think the Bears could win.
That's 39. I know you went to Notre Dame, so yeah.
All right, that's enough. You don't have to do that to them on the holidays, for God's sakes. I'm sorry, Tom.
I didn't take math at Notre Dame. I had to find a major that they didn't make you take it.
You football players don't go to class.
All right.
You wish. You wish.
Have a great call. Thanks so much for joining us, man.
Anytime, you guys. See you guys.
We love you. There he is, the great Tom Thayer.
On the Yingling hotline, in a stereo.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
There, brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's part of your weekend.
I was sitting...
Aurelio's, it's the sauce. We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network. Go ahead. Nothing. All right.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
All right, guys. Getting ready for your weekend. Here we go. Carmen Yurko, ESPN 1000. And
look that up, boys. Look that up.
Good kid. Here we go. Big football weekend. Oh, it's got a lot of sports going on. I'll tell you what. Carmen Yurko are not here. It's Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. As we get you ready for the Bears and the Eagles, it's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. One-of-a-kind fans, one legendary prize. Score Bears tickets with Dr. Pepper, bold, original, and made for game day. Enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. Well, now we're ready for the picks here. We're going to lead you into Bleck and Abdalla with their pregame show right here on ESPN 1000. But it's now time for the picks. All right, boys, here's Shay Norton. Go ahead, Shay.
Could that be the Texas A&M Texas? Or they're playing Friday night? Is that right?
Is that right,
Could
boys?
that be the SEC? They don't play Friday night. Is that
Look
right?
that up, boys.
Is that right? I mean, not for nothing. The SEC usually don't play these games on Friday night.
Dem, dares, does. That's it.
Exactly.
That's it.
Not for nothing. Them, those. All right, let's get started with this edition of the picks, and we do begin in college, and we do begin in the SEC with Texas A&M laying 2.5 tonight at Texas.
Can we get the standings?
Thank you, Jay Moore. I knew I was missing something. The standings actually are the same as they were a week ago. Jay Hood remains in first place at exactly 500. Jay Moore a couple games back in second. Kap a couple games back in third. And me a single game back of Kap in last.
Thank you, Shay.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Jay Moore.
And thank you, Jay Moore.
Jay Moore, thank you.
You're welcome.
For reminding us all.
I know. I forgot to.
And
all right,
now
brother.
we begin with Texas A&M laying 2.5 at Texas. DKR. Cappy, you lead us off.
I'm not as big a fan of Arch Manning as others. As a player, don't know him as a human, obviously. I will take Texas A&M to go there and throttle Sark and the Longhorns. Longhorns down.
Shay, what is wrong with this line?
It's a little trappy, isn't it?
It is trappy.
It's a little trappy, isn't it?
It is trappy. So trappy that I go Texas fight. Texas fight. I'm going Texas in this one. By the way, clipping my nose the entire way, but I'm going to take Texas to put the one loss on Texas A&M.
A stinker.
Yes.
Texas.
And the fun fact here, Texas A&M, if they aren't first in the SEC standings, they're last. They don't go to the SEC title at all. If they lose tonight to Texas, they're out of Atlanta.
What is their record right now?
Undefeated. 11-0.
11. I just needed the number.
They will be the one in that undefeated streak. And I'll get the loss.
I'm glad you asked about their record because do you know what their record is against currently ranked SEC teams? 0-0. They haven't played any.
Oh,
Hook 'em,
wow.
Texas.
Well, yeah, but they did go into Notre Dame and win pretty impressively.
Hook 'em, Texas.
Good luck. You want to have a side wager on that one? I'm in.
Texas, hook 'em. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, we move on to Georgia Tech. In Atlanta, neutral site, Georgia laying 13.5. That's a lot of lumber, Hoodie. Kap, lead us off.
First of all, my friend Jonathan Hood is in a conundrum because he's got to watch the Bears and make his notes so we're ready to roll on Monday.
Yeah.
But this is like the game for him. I never understood it because Georgia Tech was always a doormat, but now they're really good. And this is his team's arch rival. But guess what? Today, you lay them all, baby. The Georgia Bulldogs roll. Go Dogs. There you go.
3 teams I can't stand. The Minnesota Twins. Number 1, the Minnesota Twins. Tennessee football. And, of course, Georgia Tech because, well, it's Georgia Tech. They're a bunch of punks. Talking about the fans. They're the worst. Okay? So, just so you know, all in with my Georgia Bulldogs Sick 'em, rough against Georgia Tech. 13.5 and more. Roll it up on them because it's all about style points. Ask Notre Dame against Syracuse. It's all about style points. So, Shay, as many points as you can get against Georgia Tech. By the way, this does not affect the Brent Key moving to another team, right, Shay? Like,
no.
He may leave Georgia Tech.
He's locked in to get a big one.
Yeah, so.
Maybe that's why they've been playing so horribly the last 3 weeks. Lost to NC State and did CPR on Dave Doran's career. Damn near lost to a 1-win Boston College.
True.
And then got body bagged at home by Pat Narduzzi and Pitt.
True.
Leda Wood, Bulldogs.
Sick 'em, rough.
It's unanimous. Georgia. Let's go.
All right, now we go to Caps, team. Tomorrow in the game, the Ohio State University travels to Ann Arbor to take on Michigan. Ohio State laying 9.5. Kaplan.
These guys did it, man.
Sharon, get ready for an ass kicking. And you know why? Ryan Day is having his club fly from Columbus to Ann Arbor because they've always bust. He said, we have a routine when we fly. So guess what? We are going to fly from Columbus to Ann Arbor. Let's go, Buckeyes. Beat their ass. Ohio State.
The over-under 43.5, Shay, on this. I mean, unless Ohio State just completely obliterates them, I feel comfortable in the under. Do you think Michigan has a heartbeat? I guess that's the question. Do they have a heartbeat in this game?
They got a little pulse.
Do they?
Yeah, they got a little something.
I mean, I like Ohio State all the way in this game. 9.5 is really a big number, though.
That's what scares me.
In a rivalry game, I feel like I could throw the record books out, even though Ohio State's the most dominant team that I've seen defensively. I'm going to go with Ohio State. Shay?
This is the rare type of rivalry where I think you throw the record books out but go the other way. Michigan's been better than I think expected this season, but anytime they've played anybody good, shout out Oklahoma, shout out USC, they've lost. And Ohio State wants blood after 4 years of losing to this team.
You are correct.
I think this is face meat treadmill. And I have bet Michigan pretty much every year the last 4 years. This is an ass kicking waiting to happen. Buckeyes.
All right.
Don't do it. Man, don't do it.
Brother. All right. I'm going to go Ohio State. And the reason I'm going with them because I think they're the better team. But I just don't like that number.
Right.
But I'll take Ohio State. I'm going to just roll with them.
Just look at it from this standpoint. Cap brings up all the time. Do you have a coaching edge at Michigan over Ryan Day?
No.
Okay. Sometimes it's just that simple. Seriously, like, I know it's like, the X's and O's and the joke. Sometimes just the coaching edge.
I don't know if they have a coaching edge over Chicago Mount Carmel, Jason McKee.
Absolutely.
Damn.
Chicago Mount Carmel would be Jordan Lynch, but I get your point.
Brother.
It would be Carmel.
Carmel.
Jason
McKee.
Yes.
It's one of the caramels.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's spun a wheel.
Caramel or caramel.
Yeah, exactly.
Caramel, caramel.
Blackhawks.
It's all the same.
Hon, do you have any of the Mount Caramel that I can put on my ice cream?
Miami laying 6.5 on the road at Pitt.
Can I just tell you something, Cap? That caramel on 64th and Dante is different than the caramel where J-Mac is.
That's up in Mandala.
Liddy, I heard it in your voice. I heard it.
I didn't want to say it like that, but.
Miami laying 6.5 on the road at Pitt. Kaplan.
Look, Pitt has their coach pretty good. Pat Narduzzi, formerly the defensive coordinator at Michigan State.
Rose Bowl champion defensive coordinator.
Yep, that's
Some
true.
Respect on it.
That is true. When you had a Division I team.
Those were the days.
Those were the days. I am going to take the Miami Hurricanes. Let's go. Mario Cristobal and company. They roll.
So which Pitt team is showing up for Narduzzi? Which one am I going to see win this game?
The one that Notre Dame eviscerated.
Okay, then I like Miami minus 6.5. I thought it used to be nails, that Pitt team that just play you tough. I don't know who they've been. I don't know if it's a team that dominates, it's a team that does. I don't know. So I'm going with Miami.
So before the Notre Dame game, Narduzzi was asked, Is this a must-win game? And he said, no, this ain't a league game. We don't really care. I don't think he cared about the Notre Dame game because he knows his path is win the ACC or Bupkis. And then they blew out Georgia Tech on the road.
Yes.
Mario Cristobal in these spots, more like Mario Cristobals. I'm going to take Pitt here. I think Pitt wins the game outright.
Oh, okay. I'm going to go with Miami.
Next.
Now we go to the NFL. Texans at Colts. Colts laying 3.5 in Indianapolis. Kaplan.
So Daniel Jones is playing with a broken fibula.
Yeah, unreal.
That is unbelievable. However, the Texans have a ferocious defense. Offensively, not anywhere near at that level. They think they could have C.J. Stroud back. Houston's a good football team, but Indy gets right. I'm going to take the Colts and lay the lumber.
You mean the Colts minus 3.5, Shay?
Texans for me. Defense travels. I think they'll get home on a compromised Daniel Jones.
I agree with Shay. Texans. Let's go.
All right, Bills laying 3.5 in Pittsburgh at Acrisure Stadium, whatever the hell they call it.
Acrisure.
Bills laying 3.5. Cappy.
Oh, boy. This Bills team just looks awful.
Yeah, what's going to happen at Secretion Stadium, as he just said?
Acrisure.
I am going to take Aaron Rodgers and the Pittsburgh Steelers. They win the game outright. And I'm getting 3.5. I'm in.
Picking the Steelers. I'm gobsmacked.
Yeah, Bills get right. They went on the road against the Steelers. Aaron, thumbs up? Thumbs down, or is it going to be?
He's in.
Okay. Give me the Bills. Minus 3.5 against the Steelers.
James Cook's going to have a field day against that defensive line. They've been bad between the tackles all year. The Bills are at their best when they're running James Cook between the tackles. I like the Bills here laying 3.5.
Bills. Let's go.
I mean,
all right, I can pick up a game on all of you.
Yeah, that's fine. Listen, Aaron's done a lot of things with one hand in his career, but not beat the Bills.
Okay.
Shay?
Good luck to you.
I'm going to leave it alone.
Can I get a safe or outcome? Okay, pretty good line though, right?
Extremely safe.
Thank you.
I had a follow-up, but I'm going to leave it alone. Cardinals at Buccaneers. Buccaneers laying 2.5.
Yeah, the line is just so weird to me.
Watch it.
Ooh. Because the Buccaneers are a solid football team. I know they've had a ton of injuries. I know Baker's banged up, but he's going to play. So guess what? I go Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I think it's Bissett, right? Still quarterback. Jacoby still out there.
Yeah,
Shay,
the
for this
brother's
one?
still throwing it.
Yeah.
Okay, so no,
They
that's
sat Kyler Murray down. They said, we're done with you.
He's on injured reserve.
He's elf on a shelf, Hoodie.
Yeah, he's done.
all right. So we're going to go with the Buccaneers minus 2.5 at home against the Cardinals. Yes.
I also like the Bucs here. I actually think you're getting them at a pretty significant discount. I have them closer to 4.5 or 5-point favorites. Give me Tampa.
Tampa, let's go.
All right. 49ers laying 4.5, traveling to Cleveland in a horror show weather game. Windy, wet, terrible. Cappy.
That would have went viral.
Wow.
Don't you do it.
You want them Browns, don't you?
Don't you do it.
Cap, you know what to do. Come on. I'll be the devil on your shoulder here.
Don't you do it. Don't you do
look,
it.
I look at this game, and this game tells me that I have to play San Francisco because I think they have the coaching edge, but I'm getting 4.5 points, and Myles Garrett is a game wrecker.
You know what to do.
Give me the Cleveland Browns.
Yes! Let's go.
Ain't no way. How will the receivers get the ball? By UPS?
Shador played okay last week.
Brown do for you? Huh?
I mean, seriously.
Come on now.
What can Brown do for you?
How else was he going to get that done?
Shador played a decent game. He did.
All right.
We got to be fair here.
Thank you, Tony Rizzo from ESPN Cleveland. That's what I'm working with today. He should be in there. He's the guy.
Well, he's certainly better than Dylan Gabriel.
How do we know? How do you know?
My two eyes tell me.
No, you haven't seen enough of Gabriel to know. 49ers minus 4.5, Shay.
The Niners haven't won in Cleveland since the Reagan administration. Browns.
49ers for me. Let's go.
And finally,
Final game.
I don't think the Browns can win with Peter Gabriel.
Genesis fame. Bears at Eagles. Eagles laying 6.5. Final game on our slate. Cappy, you lead us
Two
off.
African-American quarterbacks starting against each other in the Super Bowl for the first time. Fittingly, February 12th is Abe Lincoln's birthday. Here we go with the highlights.
The Blacks on Black Friday.
Give me the Chicago Bears.
Blacks on Black Friday. Black Friday.
I want to quiet the critics. I do.
Eagles minus 6.5, Shay.
I'm so glad I'm not alone. Hoodie, that actually shocked me. Eagles. I am also laying the 6.5.
Going Bears all the time. They're going to shock the world this afternoon.
Let's
Watch
go.
me.
He said, watch them. They're going to shock the world.
I'm telling you.
All right. Cap, tell everyone about our video streaming.
Our video streaming is brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational. The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase, January 9 to 11 in LaPorte, Indiana. Folks, we saw Carmelo Anthony there last year, Hoodie and I. We'll be there again on the 9th because this is 10 to 15 of the top 100 players in America.
His
You will
song's looking
see
good.
guys that are 2 years from now, first-round picks in the NBA draft after a year at the top colleges. You want to see great high-level hoop? Take a day or 2 or 3 and come on out to LaPorte, LaPorteInvitational.com.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's home for sports.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Happy Chinooka.
Here comes the Chicago Bears, the Philadelphia Eagles, a Black Friday NFL event.
Hey, this is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play today at 2. Now the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Do you know about the 3 T's of Thanksgiving? Turkey for eating, table for gathering, and touchdowns for winning. With DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, every touchdown could bring you closer to cashing in. With DraftKings Sportsbook, all the action's in your hands. First touchdown, anytime TD, live bets, every play, every snap, every game counts. Here's the best part. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Steinhoffel's biggest Black Friday sale is happening now. Save 10% store-wide and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you use your Steinhoffel's credit card. And get amazing doorbusters like recliners at $229 and sofas just $299. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on everything. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The Score Bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
There's ops better. Bear down. I got some barrels. Stay down. I got that Caleb. I head out. I got that Johnson & Johnson for all of you critics. My home, I don't play about. Oh, step in the cage. Calling you pray you don't get in my way. It's not a stage. I'm not an actor. I'm snatching your heart and digging your grave. I'm checking the conference and surfing the wave. Wave at these lions while running a fade. You never catch me, got more on the way. The swift on my feet to be held by delays. Slide on these Packers, I'm sweating the plays. I'm knowing Rome wasn't built in a day. I got that Lipton on me, that's that Briscoe on me. This that drill 'em hard, make 'em history, homie. Ain't no Loveland, that's the history, homie. This that Brian Earl out your ministry, homie. This that Walter Payton, 85 energy, homie. This that Mike Dico, Hester history, homie. Bear down, we can't win. Bear down, we can't win. Bear down, we can't win. Bear down, we're not your friends. Bear down, we're not your friends. Bear down, we're not your friends. Bear down, we can't win. Bear down.
Indeed. We're here to win. Bears and Eagles. Continuing coverage right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Just keep it locked where you got it. The game, the pre, the post, it's all here, right here on ESPN 1000 as we're ready now for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
Buddy, one day I would like to attend Black Thanksgiving.
You're more than... Oh, well, first of all, I'm surprised you have not been to a Black Thanksgiving, being in Detroit. What up, Dow? Come on in. What up, Dow? I'm surprised I'm surprised you haven't come into it.
Everybody outside in the back.
Yo, everybody in the back, what up, Dow?
I feel like I'm coaching.
That's Detroit. I'm surprised.
Hey, what's up, Kenny? What up, Dow?
What up, Dow? Hey, man, we got the brisket and smoking in the back, man. You always welcome up here. What up, Dow?
I can't wait for the next Thanksgiving for Shane Norling when he's spending time with Judge Greg Mathis and Jalen Rose in Detroit.
And Juwan Howard. What up, Dow? We out in the back.
Me and Kwame Kilpatrick.
What up, Dow?
Shay, is Kwame out? Did he get out of jail?
Kwame Kilpatrick?
That's a wonderful question.
Yeah.
He was straight up what up, though.
He was what up, though, to the fullest.
That's no question about that. Let's do
no
that.
longer in jail. His sentence was commuted by the president in January 2021.
Tua Tagovailoa.
What up, though?
Yeah, what up, Dow, Prez? What up, though? What up, though?
What up, though?
You are out of jail. What up, though? Love
Here's
your
your
three-piece
new
suits.
watch.
New watch. You're unbelievable.
The greatest, one of the best mayors. I've always said Kwame, one of the best mayors. What up, though?
We love
him.
Kwame.
We love Kwame in Detroit. We love him. He's wonderful.
We love the blacks that are named Kwame. We love him. Kwame, we love him. He's the best. He taught me a little phrase. What up, though?
And that's all, folks.
The best. The best. One of the best cut of the day in a long time. Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Sal LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
It is a very special day on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. You know why?
Because you and I are together and we got an extra bonus half hour.
Well, that, and it's a special anniversary. Jay Moore?
Today I celebrate my wedding anniversary. 27 years.
Oh, my God.
Man, I'm laughing.
Congratulations. That is
Don't even
awesome.
feel like it, though.
And you know how your life unfolded? The lovely Christina said to you, okay, you want to be with me? You're going to fly right. You're going to come in, and I am laying the law down.
Yeah, I credit her for getting me out of the streets, for real.
God bless
She
you.
laid the law down, and I had to do it.
And look at this beautiful family you have.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Congratulations, brother.
By the way, the pictures that you posted of Josh Allen with your son, was that your son there?
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Yeah, they did they retired his jersey last Saturday in Wyoming.
How cool is that?
See? Congratulations, brother. That is a blessing.
Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Man, one day, maybe my wife and I will reach 27. One day.
You're 2 years away, man.
Well, I mean, I'll take the under. Who knows? If I get to 27, that'd be pretty good.
I get to 22 this year, God willing.
So we'll see.
You got it.
We'll see.
In June.
Yes. Well, we'll find out if that's the case. As long as you're allowing boyfriends to be able to go out with your wife while you watch football on Friday. That was the thing you said. You wouldn't mind. Oh, you're not open for the invitation?
No.
Okay.
Unless he takes after Bills.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. Great job, guys, on the holiday coming in. And so now we've got Bleck and Abdalla as they start the pre-show right here on Kap and J Hood. And I'll talk to you Monday for Bears Victory Monday.
Bear down, baby. Let's go.
We'll talk to you Monday. So long, everybody.
Take that again.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carl.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck and Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yingling.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9 with it.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tell them more Jew Irish whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers. I've been going to Cairo One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Cairo One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out CairoOne.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's CairoOne.com.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Bradley University is a proud partner of Pregame Tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla. Now here are your hosts Adam Abdalla and Chris Bleck on ESPN Chicago.
Black Friday, a day that people used to shop in person at. Now they scour the internet looking for deals.
Yeah, I mean, and this started like a few days ago. I started getting the emails on like Monday.
Yeah, it's all a joke now.
Yeah.
We come from a different generation where you had to wake up or stay up late for the midnight, the old Circuit City, the Best Buy, they would open the doors at midnight.
Yeah.
Here come Bleck and Abdalla rolling in looking for that PlayStation.
No.
The Nintendo 64, whatever that was from back in the day.
I never did that.
These generations today, they're soft. No one's doing that anymore. Are people fist fighting in the mall anymore? People don't even go to the mall anymore.
No, malls don't exist. I used to have relatives that would do their like pregame eating and then leave the Thanksgiving dinner and be like, all right,
it's a prep.
Gonna go sit outside of Best Buy now to try to get a TV. And it's like, what? Why?
Right.
Why?
It used to be a thing. I don't think it is a thing anymore.
It's not. It's definitely not. There's maybe a few people that will sit outside because there'll be a few doorbuster deals or whatever. But for the most part, everything is you get an extra 10% off if you wait until Friday to buy something online. But basically, everything is just everything's a cyber day now. It's all a cyber day.
What's the item that's a doorbuster?
I think you can still get a TV or something like that.
You can get a TV for $20 now.
I saw stuff.
How much is a TV? $10?
I saw Instagram. No, those are bananas. I saw Instagram videos of people outside. I think it's, you know what, honestly, I think it is now. I think it's all the cards. I think it's all like you can still go out and buy.
Like trading cards or Pokemon cards?
Pokemon cards and trading cards and stuff like that. I saw videos of people outside of Targets today on Instagram and TikTok as I was on the train on my way in scrolling. Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess generally speaking, I do understand. People still do shop on Black Friday.
Yeah.
I get it. But it used to be a different game.
Oh, yeah.
You used to have people fighting for Tickle Me Elmos, fighting for those little Furbies. Do you remember those?
Yeah.
And they would show on the news people in the stores ramming carts into each other, choke slams off the top rope, all kinds of nonsense.
Yeah,
it was fun.
Yeah,
it was like now we just all we do is argue about politics and all kinds of different things. But back in the day, we used to fight over little toys. That was real. That was a good time back then.
Speaking of politics,
oh yeah, how'd your Thanksgiving go?
No, you know what the new not argument, but the new revelation to people was at Thanksgiving yesterday was, and I know that people love these conversations, especially
Speaking of politics, somewhere Zetterman is driving off the road, as that's how Abdalla starts the comment.
I know 9 to Noon is the fine people that listen to 9 to Noon, usually the Carmen and Yurko program, are used to this commentary here. So yesterday, my relatives come over and they're looking for the game, and the first game is on Fox, and they're like, well, let's go to your streaming service. And I go, yeah? What streaming service? And they go, your YouTube TV or your Hulu Live. And I go, nope. And they go, what do you mean? How do you watch the news? And I go, I don't have cable.
Wait, so they were surprised that you didn't have cable?
They were. The new conversation, and I found this out because I was texting other people, like other relatives of mine around that don't have, like that have cut the cord of the cord, that have now cut the streaming service.
So they're back to cable?
That don't have a YouTube TV. That don't, because like my stepfather in Florida has like YouTube TV and like has a stream, and he's like, well, how are we gonna watch the game? And I was like, antenna, buddy. I don't know what you're talking. Like, we're watching the game on like, this is old. Like, we're back. It's the 50s again. We're watching on an antenna. We're going to Fox 32 to watch the game. Like, I will find you the game. He like had the, like, it was a revelation.
Confused. Why don't you don't have any streaming service?
No, I don't have anything.
What?
I've told you this before. News? We've been on the other side of the glass, and I've told you this conversation before.
I don't listen to anything you say.
I understand that. So maybe open your ears, open your eyes, my friend. Expand your mind.
You sound like someone else I know.
That third eye. Open it up.
That I live with.
Open it up.
What? So they were confused to why you didn't have a streaming service to watch the games yesterday.
Yeah, they were. He was like, "Well, how do you watch?" It was the how do you watch the news? And I just pulled out my phone and showed it to him, and I was like, internet? Phone? News here?
Well, you don't watch the news.
I don't watch the local news.
I'm the only person under 50 that still watches the news.
Well,
but mainly it's so I can
70s. Yeah,
I can dissect the weather patterns. Yeah. That's the only reason I'm watching.
Yeah.
That's it.
But yeah, it was and I was texting with other like relatives and stuff, and I was like, because I know that, like my brother-in-law doesn't have a streaming service either, because he doesn't really watch anything either. But yeah, like it was going around yesterday that it was wait, you don't have anything to watch? Like, how do you watch things? And I was like, I have an antenna and I have Netflix occasionally.
You have a lot of different services, though.
I have Prime.
You have HBO Max, don't you?
Nope.
You always talk about those shows.
I find a way.
Oh, you do that. Okay. All right. Well, we don't need being here in the time slot for Carmen and Yurko. We don't need to go down the path of discussing the different streaming services.
Yeah.
I just assume you consume items that are watchable.
Yeah.
As do I.
I watch things.
Life finds a way.
I watch things.
I am able to consume things, and I'm sure people can figure that out.
Yes. But full circle, he is a diehard Eagles fan. So he was like, how are we watching the game tomorrow? And I was like, well, everybody has Amazon.
Take him to a corner tavern.
Well, everybody has Amazon.
Take him to a bar.
Everybody has Amazon.
Let's take him to a bar today.
And also,
where are we going? Let's grab some Yinglings.
Yeah.
Let's watch it from a bar. Where are we going?
Well, also, what I told him is that we're just going to sit around and we're going to stare at my ESPN Chicago app and listen to Joniak and
Come on, kids.
and Jason McKee.
Everyone huddle around.
Everybody stare.
Everyone huddle around.
Sit around my phone,
Jeff
and we're going to listen.
And Tom Thayer are in the phone.
We're going to listen to Little Orphan Annie before
huddle
the game.
Around, kids. you prop up the phone in the middle of the living room like it's one of those old time radios that would sit the whole set that would be like the size of a table. Come on, kids.
Sit down.
Everyone gather around. We're going to have a good listen.
Turn the dial and try to find it. Yeah. No,
so you're telling me he's not listening right now?
No, probably not. No, God, no. It's too early. It's too early.
The other story that I saw from yesterday, it was making the rounds. Did you see the story about your post-meal walk that you're supposed to go on yesterday? Did you see this?
Yeah.
And the reasoning and what did you see what the term for that walk is?
It was a little too cold for a fart walk yesterday, I thought.
That's the article going around. I don't remember. Was it the New York Times or the Washington Post? It was going around yesterday that people need to, after their meal, for Thanksgiving, they would have to go out for
a fart walk.
A fart
Yeah.
walk.
And I know he's listening. This is what happens when you give us an extra half an hour, Zetterman.
What is that not? It's first of all,
get your
he
steps
appreciates everything with
Get your
exercise.
steps in. Get your steps in.
And your health.
Get your steps in.
And your health.
Get your steps in.
I saw that story like 4 different times.
I did. Yeah, I saw it
yesterday.
I saw it too.
That people are requesting
get your fart walk
for your health.
Yeah, for your
health.
health.
You go for a walk after your big Thanksgiving Day meal because that's how you get the gases flowing.
Yeah, for your health.
And you get them out of your body.
Yeah, that's what every European does, though. That's all they do over in Europe is they go for walks afterwards.
A fart walk?
Yeah, after you go in Europe, you go for a walk after you eat. That's what they do.
Well, they just walk everywhere.
They walk everywhere, though. Yeah, they don't have a lot of cars and stuff like that. There's no traffic problems. They just walk places.
It's different than it is here.
Yeah.
Most people are living in villages or cities.
Villages.
Well, no, like there are towns where you are not going from one place to the other. You live and you do everything that you need to get accomplished in the place that you live.
Yeah.
So you walk. Here we go from parking lot to parking lot.
Yeah, that's all we do.
That's what we do
or
as a
stand
society.
in line for Xboxes and flat screen TVs.
So did you go for your walk?
I did not. Well, I did a lot of up and down stairs, carrying stuff to the car. If that helped, does that count as a fart walk?
Yeah, you're moving.
Okay.
Yeah, a
Then there you
little
go.
walk, a little brisk walk,
little fart steps. Yeah,
it was pretty cold last night as well.
Okay.
All right, it's Bleck and Abdalla on a Friday, hanging out with you until noon on ESPN Chicago. We have the pregame tailgate with you right now, and then we will hand it off to Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne with the network pregame show at noon. Bears-Eagles starting things at 2 o'clock. The Bears are 8-3. The Eagles are 8-3. Big matchup. The Bears need to win this game. If they don't win today, they will fall out of first place. Because Green Bay won yesterday against Detroit 31-24. We'll talk about all your Bears conversation with you this morning, 312-332-3776. We're brought to you by Bradley University.
ESPN Chicago.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Roofers and waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, It's your future. Own it.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
If you had your fill of Thanksgiving football, might we suggest the hair of the bird? Bears and Eagles. Coming up today at 2, Jodiak, Thayer, and McKee with the play-by-play. Now back to pregame tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla on the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Bleck and Abdalla hanging out with you, getting you ready for the Bears and Eagles. The Bears did get good news yesterday as they have activated off of IR Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon. So both will play today in the contest in Philadelphia. On the flip side, though, the news that we have received from yesterday's injury report, those who are out, TJ Edwards, Ruben Hippolyte, Luke Newman, Dominique Robinson, Noah Sewell, and Tyreek Stevenson. So you get back 2 corners, Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson, but you lose Tyreek Stevenson, and Stevenson has had a really good season to this point this year, filling in as the number 1 corner with Jalen Johnson out. And then also it's notable that you are going to be without 3 linebackers for today's game, and that's on top of the fact that Tremaine Edmonds is on injured reserve. So really, your top 4 linebackers will be out for today's game. Good news, you get back Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, bad news is you're facing Saquon Barkley, and you're giving up 5.1 yards per carry, which is 30th in the NFL, which is not great. So I think that this is going to be a not necessarily a hell comes to breakfast type moment for this defense, but I think that you're facing possibly the worst team to be facing when you have those top 4 linebackers out right now. I think that your defensive line has struggled to get pressure. I know that Montez Sweat got home a couple times. He probably should have gotten to the quarterback 3 times for a sack. He did get home. He just couldn't bring down.
Couldn't wrap it up.
Yeah, he couldn't wrap it up, Mason Rudolph, because Mason Rudolph is 290 pounds basically and 7.5 feet tall. So he fell off of him. So he couldn't bring him down. So that's fine. You got home, though, and you pressured Mason Rudolph, and you ended up winning that football game. But I don't know if you're going to be able to get to Jalen Hurts that way, because we know Jalen Hurts can run and is very mobile, and I think they're going to use Saquon Barkley. We know he can catch. We know he can run. We know they can use him in multiple ways, and I think that this is a game where Saquon Barkley is going to have a breakout type of game, and you're going to see him used in multiple ways, and it's going to be attacking the middle of the field. It's going to be attacking the weakness of the Bears where they don't have those linebackers. And it's going to be a game where Saquon Barkley could go for above 75 to 100 yards here, because that's where the weakness is for the Bears. So, yes, getting Kyler back is great. Getting Jalen back is going to be a huge boost for this team. I just don't know if you're going to see the fruits of that this week. Against the Packers, that's going to be great, because we saw what Jordan Love is capable of yesterday in Packers-Lions. That was a great game for Jordan Love. Obviously, it puts them right now not in a tie with the Bears because they have their own tie. So in winning percentage, they're below the Bears right now. The Bears are in first place.
If the Bears win today, they stay in first. If the Bears lose, they will fall behind Green Bay in second place.
Because of winning percentage.
Yeah.
So, in future games, yes. But I think that the way the offense of the Eagles is constructed, having those linebackers out, especially TJ Edwards, who can wrap up pretty much everybody, is going to be a huge loss for the Bears.
Yeah, Saquon Barkley this season has not been the running back that we've seen in years prior and also what we saw last year. Last year for the Eagles, Saquon was an MVP candidate. I just hope that today is not going to be a get-right day for Saquon and the Philly offensive line. I think what's surprising is if you haven't paid attention to Philly this year, they're 25th in rushing yards per attempt on offense. Would you have ever expected that from the Philadelphia Eagles? That with that offensive line, with that running back, with a quarterback who can run as well, per rushing attempt, they're 25th in the NFL. By comparison, the Bears are 7th. The Bears are averaging almost a full yard more per rushing attempt than Philly has to this point in this season. And last week against Dallas, Saquon had 10 carries for 22 yards. The week prior, against Detroit, he had 26 carries for 83 yards. Against Green Bay, 22 carries for 60 yards. Now, if you go back 4 weeks ago, Saquon had a breakout game against the Giants. He had 14 carries for 150 yards and a touchdown. He also had a receiving touchdown in that game. Mm-hmm. He looked like the player that we saw last year with the Philadelphia Eagles. That's got to be number one, the top storyline going into this matchup. Can the Bears' front four limit the Eagles from getting back on track to what they did best last season as an offense? If they're able to stymie a little of that, hold Saquon, say, to 20 carries, 80 yards, I think you have a fighting chance in this game. And I think going into this game, the Bears certainly have a chance. I think offensively they're good enough. It's going to be on the front four and how they play today. And I know that the routines are a little off, but we usually host this show on Sunday morning 4 hours before every Bears game. So we might get some people who were not with us on Sunday before the Pittsburgh Steelers game. On Sunday's show, I called out specifically Montez Sweat. Mm-hmm. I said that this defense is down players. Let's go to the guy who makes the most money on the defense. Have a game. Set the tone. Show up for once. And he did.
Yeah,
so the reason I'm bringing this up is I want to give credit. We called him out. We suggested that that's going to be a way that the Bears could beat the Steelers. So he went and he played well in that contest. Got a couple of sacks. You're right. A third that was there, but he was disruptive. What they're going to have to do today, it's going to be from within the two in the middle. Dexter, Billings, whoever's in there, hold the line. Do not just give up gashing yards to this Eagles run offense. If you're able to limit this run offense, I think the secondary is going to give you a shot today, getting back Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson. And Nahshon Wright's been playing well, and Kevin Byard and Jaquan Brisker have been playing good football as well. You're going to have a shot against this Philly offense if you limit the run today.
Yeah, I just think it's going to be tough for this Bears team to do that because this is as much as we're saying here in Chicago, this is a very winnable game for the Bears, the way the Bears have been playing.
I don't know if it's very winnable. I think it's going to be a tough game.
It's competable, okay?
Well,
I guess competable.
Here's how it works, right? If they play their best football game today, I think they walk away with a win.
Yeah.
If we see a lot of the things that have annoyed many of us in the games that they've snuck out victories at the end, penalties, turnovers, just the offense going to sleep for a full quarter, if that's the defense not being able to stop the run at all, like if those things show up today, they're not going to win this football game.
Yeah, of course not. I also think that this is on the other side, that the Eagles are looking at this game as okay, it's time for us to get right, and this is the team to do it against. They look at this defense and say, there are 4 linebackers out. There are 2 guys that have come back. One guy has played a quarter of a football game this entire season in Jalen Johnson, and he might not be, he's ready to play, but is he in complete football shape to go out there? Let's go test him with, I don't know, A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. Let's go test him with those guys. Kyler Gordon, every time he steps backs on the football field, he seems to get injured. Let's go test those guys today. Let's go see what happens when we run Jalen Hurts as much as we can out there. So, I think that they're going to be testing. I also think that this defense looks at this offensive line and looks at whether, we'll see, who's it going to be out there today. We don't know who's going to be out there today. So, because from what I heard from Ben Johnson, he was pretty vague who's going to be out there at left tackle today. So let's go out there with this defensive line who's been able to get after everybody, and let's go test these offensive linemen and try to get after now, he hasn't taken a lot of sacks, but he has been able to escape a lot of pressure this year. Let's see if we can actually be the team that goes and actually takes him down. Let's see if we can do that. And this is a team that is 8th in defensive DVOA in the Eagles. So let's see if they can try to keep that up and actually get to Caleb Williams and bring him down today. And I think that they're looking at the Bears and licking their chops and saying, we can get right and get back to playing Eagles football. And before the Cowboys game, where they couldn't score in the second half and gave up a ton of points and ended up losing that game, they only allowed 16 points in 2 games. And I think that they're looking at those 2 games and saying they can replicate that against the Bears.
It's the pregame tailgate brought to you by Bradley University.
ESPN Chicago.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-size manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
Huh.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like Tower Metalworking Fluids in Chicago. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org. This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the 2nd floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Menards Black Friday sale is here. Get everything you need to bring home the holidays. A Nerf Blaster dog toy blasts tennis balls 75 feet. Fun for you and your pup. Just $15.99. Delicious to buy chocolate is $12.99 a bag. Color-changing squish lamps and Performax drill bit sets are only $4.99 each. Menards has great Black Friday gifts for everyone in your family. Hurry in while supplies last. Good through November 30th. See menards.com for details.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future, because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago. WMVP. WTBC HD2. Chicago.
From all of us to all of you, we hope your turkey went down easy and your game plan is feeling cheesy. Cream cheesy. Philadelphia brand if you're picking up what I'm spreading out here. Our Bears soar with Eagles on this Black Friday. It's going to be fun. Get comfy.
Those aren't pillows.
Which leads us to the question of how you deal with the tush push.
Real good.
Where the brotherly shove meets Midwestern muscle.
I like big butts and I cannot mind.
The champs have much more than this gimmick play, as some jealous critics have called it.
Backfield in motion. Yeah.
See that Bears game last week? Yeah, hell of a game.
These birds have legends. There's the Slim Reaper, Jalen Two Shoes, and Saquadzilla. And the Bears have developed some new folk hero personas as well. There's the Iceman, Mighty Monangai, the Tez Effect, and the Replacements. It's the 13th week of this remarkable season, and the Comeback Kids have a seat at the adult table with the reigning Super Bowl champions. This was not an invitation. This is a party crash. Ben's Bears will not get any Black Friday specials. No deals, no discounts, no silver linings. They'll have to pay full price to get what they want.
Bears got a great team this year. They're going to go all the way.
It's not just Black Friday. It's a Black and Blue Friday in Philly. This is Jeff Joniak. Welcome to the Bears and Eagles. Kickoff today at 2 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes
Jeff Joniak, you will hear him on the call of today's action at 2 o'clock right here on ESPN Chicago. He'll be with Tom Thayer. Jason McKee will work the sidelines. We will have 4 hours of post-game coverage. It's Bleck and Abdalla now getting you started with your 4 hours of pregame. We'll take you up till noon when we hand it off to Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne with the network pregame show, Chicago Bears Football, ESPN Chicago. If you want to join the conversation, you can call us today at 312-332-3776. The Bears are in first place. They are 8-3 on the season, traveling to Philly. The Eagles, the Super Bowl defending champions, are also 8-3. I would say, though, the 8-3s feel a bit different for each team. The 8-3 for the Eagles feels, based on what you see and hear out of Philadelphia, is they're holding on. Things have been gone well for their offense. This isn't the same team as last year. They're still 8-3, and they still have time because at points last year they were doing this also, and then they turned it on late. And the Bears are in a situation where you can point to the wins and suggest that they've gotten lucky against opponents who have had quarterbacks out. And you can also say that the teams that they've beaten haven't done anything. So this team isn't actually for real. Today is a test, probably the largest test on the schedule to date. So it's time to go prove people wrong.
Yeah, out of the last few games that you've played, the defenses, this is going to be the biggest test so far for Caleb Williams and this offense and for Ben Johnson. And he's talked about facing Vic Fangio. Obviously, Bears fans very familiar with Vic Fangio when he was here with Matt Nagy a few years ago. And this offense hasn't looked as good as it has since Matt Nagy was here. And now it looks just as good, if not better. And so you've got a team now that has a lot to prove. I think that this game is fascinating in a lot of ways. And I think it'll prove a lot to people. It'll prove a lot to doubters. It'll prove a lot to people that want to feel very good about their team. It'll prove a lot to people that want to crap on this team. And I think it'll prove a lot to people that this team can and will be a playoff team or won't be a playoff team. There's simple math involved here. If you win this game, you have an 82% chance to make the playoffs. If you lose this game, you go back down to 55% chance to make the playoffs. You have 6 games left. I believe you have to get to 11 wins. And it might now be more based off the Packers winning yesterday. That game against the Lions at the end of the season might be for a playoff spot at the end of the season. That game against San Francisco will definitely be insanely important for a wild card spot. Those last 2 games of the season got way more important because of the Packers winning yesterday. If the Lions would have won, it might have changed things a bit differently based on the way I'm playing with the playoff machine every day before we start the show.
Easy.
I'm going in and playing with my playoff machine every day. You have to. Science says you need to play with your playoff machine every single day, at least a few times a week. That's what it says. That's what science says, Chris. I'm just going along with science.
I'm talking about football.
So am I.
Sure you are.
You have to win at least 3 more games. And obviously the conference games are way more important than that single game against Cleveland. It'd be nice to win that game, obviously, but that's going to be the only game you're probably going to be favored in the rest of the season is in 3 weeks here at home against Cleveland. So you've got 2 games here on the road, one against Philly today, one against Green Bay next week, and then the game against Philly here, the game against Green Bay here, and then on the road against San Francisco and the finale against Detroit. I believe you've got to win 3 more of these games somehow, some way. It starts today against the Eagles, probably the toughest game left on the schedule. You're a 7-point dog on the road here against Philly. They have one of the better defenses in the NFL, and I would say that the way you started 2 different 8-3 teams, people still believe that this is one of the best teams in the NFL. When you go through the power rankings throughout the week here, when they come out on Tuesdays, this is still a top 5 team in a lot of people's eyes. There's still a few games ahead in their division. I know that the Cowboys got a big win yesterday. They can still maybe find a way to figure some things out, but this is still a team that's in command in their division, and they're still a top 5 team in a lot of people's eyes. And this is going to be an extremely tough game, both offensively and defensively for the Bears today.
Yeah, and what we saw yesterday with all the great football that took place on Thanksgiving, the outcomes from yesterday directly impact what we have set up today on Black Friday with the Bears and the Eagles. Let's talk about it in the NFC North. Green Bay wins yesterday 31-24. So the Packers now move to 8-3-1. The Lions now move to 7-5. If the Bears lose today, Green Bay will move into first place. So the Bears know that going into today's action. If they win, they stay in first. They stay above Green Bay in the win percentage. If you look at the second game from Thanksgiving yesterday, the Cowboys beat the Chiefs 31-28. The Cowboys are now 6-5-1. They are in second place in the NFC East behind the Eagles. Now, a win by Philly will keep them in first place. A loss by Philly will not move them below the Cowboys, but with about 6 weeks left,
makes it interesting.
Dallas is now in the mix for the division in the NFC East. The point for bringing that up is that this isn't just a game. Last week, Philly was up 21-0 on Dallas. Dallas comes back, wins that football game. The Eagles' offense goes to sleep. They don't hold on. They choke away that game. They have a bad taste in their mouth. They're home now for this game today against the Bears. If they lose a second in a row, the Cowboys are creeping on them, right? They're going to have a chance to make this interesting for the NFC East. Both situations, Chicago and Philly's situation today, you could argue this is a major game as far as them winning their divisions or making the playoffs. And the stakes today could not be higher in a better situation for a standalone game that we have today. Prime Video, you can listen to the game right here on ESPN Chicago. But this is what we're talking. This is fantastic that these are the stakes that we have for this contest, Bears-Eagles. You mentioned the Eagles' defense, that they're a much better defense by name. I mean, if you dive into the stats, the Eagles' defense has not performed the way that they did last year. They're 18th in defensive yards per play. They're 19th in rushing yards per attempt. Their sacks per game, they're 22nd. And they're giving up the 22nd most passing yards this season. So I have faith that this Bears offense, which is fully healthy going into today's contest, should be able to gain yardage. What we saw last week in the second half of the Cowboys, Dak Prescott and those wide receivers, I'm hoping a big day from Rome Odunze and from DJ Moore, that they're going to show up today, and maybe Luther Burden gets into the mix as well. I think the Bears are going to be able to move the football, and they're going to be able to score points. I think that the key for the offense is this. When you get into the red zone, do not settle for field goals. If this turns into a game where Cairo Santos is out there and he's kicking 4-5 field goals, whether or not he makes them or misses, that doesn't matter. If you're kicking field goals throughout the majority of your offensive possessions today, you will not win this game. They got to get 6. They got to put it in the end zone. And that's where I'm looking for Caleb Williams. If this offensive line can keep him standing upright and he's not back there doing loop-de-loos in the backfield trying to make chicken salad out of chicken blank, the Bears, I think, offensively will be good enough today to score points. And that's going to go into the game script on how the defense plays, because if Philly gets up early and then they can rely on the run game, I don't see this Bears team coming back today.
Yeah, and that's my problem with this team, is that Caleb continues to run around and do those little loop-de-loos and run around and tries to make something out of nothing. And against a team like the Eagles, they are going to get home. And they faced a lot of bad defensive teams that haven't been able to bring him down. And eventually you're going to face a team like the Eagles that have those names that are going to be able to get you down. And if Ben Johnson can scheme up a game plan that can get the ball out quickly, then fine. Caleb can do that. Sure. I just have yet to see that. And I want to be able to see that. And I want to be able to see it against a team like the Eagles. And hopefully they can do that. They're 8th in defensive DVOA. And we know that because you and I pay a lot of attention to DVOA, it's relying on sacks. It's not reliant on turnovers. It's not reliant on anything like that that's reliant on luck, because otherwise the Bears would be atop that defensive DVOA and they're towards the bottom because the Bears can't get home, but they generate a ton of turnovers.
A part of that is the sacks that are accomplished by a defense lead to those other things that you're talking about, right? Like if you're disrupting and you're sacking the quarterback, that will lead to turnovers. It will lead to down and distance advantage for the defense. And that's essentially what DVOA is. DVOA is taking a analytical look at every down and distance for every single game and every single play of the entire season.
Yeah.
So that's where you see sack rate, sack percentage skyrockets a team's DVOA rating, or if you're a quarterback that takes a lot of sacks, your DVOA rating will be hurt by that because of the sacks that you take. But with that said, even though they have a higher DVOA, their sacks per game is only 22nd.
Oh, I get that.
And Caleb this year has been very good at not taking sacks. He's holding the ball longer than any quarterback in the NFL. The most out of any quarterback. And he is successfully not taking sacks this year. Did that come home to roost against TJ Watt in the end zone last week in the Steelers game? Yeah, that was terrible. It might have been his worst play of the season. But for the most part this year, he has been good about not taking sacks. And the longer he holds onto the ball, allows the routes to develop downfield. And those explosive plays from this Bears offense have certainly been there this year. They've been the most explosive team in the NFL to date.
Yeah, I think if the Bears continue to push the ball down the field and you see a lot of Colston Loveland, Cole Kmet, you see those guys out there, you see those guys, continue to put pressure on, get the ball out fast. That's going to be the way you handle this. You get the ball out fast, continue to use play action. That's how the Cowboys came back against this team and continued to score points in the second half. It was a ton of play action. All they ran basically was play action because something Vic Fangio and this defense, they don't defend well against play action. They ran something like 85% of their plays in the second half was play action, and the Eagles could not defend it. And that's why you saw guys wide open in the middle of the field in the second half of that game, was because Dak was running all those plays out of those sets. And so we know Ben Johnson runs a ton of those plays out of play action. And so if Caleb and the Bears continue to run, we know they run the football very effectively, and then they run a majority of their plays out of play action. I agree with you. They can be successful. They're just going to have to keep up, too, because we know that the Eagles are also going to try to run the football. The Bears are giving up 5.1 yards per carry, which is 30th in the NFL. They're going to have to find ways to also take the football away and keep the ball out of Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley's hands, which is going to be tough today, too. So it's going to be on this defense, too, to try to generate turnovers, because I have a feeling, too, that this is going to be a game where this defense is going to continue to give up a ton of yards. It's going to be a game of clock management where this is going to be a game where it's going to be run heavy from the Eagles and the Bears, and you're going to be wishing for another turnover. It's going to be like, man, can we generate another turnover? And this is both teams don't turn the football over, and Saquon Barkley is going to, his total today, I believe, is 75.5 yards for his rushing total. I think he goes over that today just because this team can't stop the run with all of these linebackers out today.
Yeah, and I think that's where, when we look at what the team will have going into this game, the fact that your top 4 linebackers are out, great effort last week. That was fantastic. Game ball for Jackson, right? Like, that's awesome. You get a guy that steps in, you give him the game ball, celebrate it. I don't know how long you can continue down this path of having your 5th, your 6th, your 7th backers on the roster. Then the flip side on that is the good news that the Bears got yesterday. They are placing off of the IR Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon. So both will be active today, which should help. And that also should be a beneficial item for the defense going after Jalen Hurts, right? Like, a part of what, heading into the season, we knew the front four would struggle getting to a quarterback. But a part of what we saw with this defense to make them dangerous was going to be getting players like Kyler Gordon and Jaquan Brisker to come down into the box and to look like they're going to be in coverage and to fire and go after a quarterback on a blitz. C.J. Gardner-Johnson has been good at that as well. You have C.J. Gardner-Johnson, you have Kyler Gordon, you have Jaquan Brisker, you have Kevin Byard, you have Jalen Johnson and Nahshon Wright. So for the most part, for the first time in a month or so, you have most of your healthy bodies in the secondary. And that's where the disruption to Jalen Hurts in the run game comes from, the safeties and those nickelbacks who are out there.
Well, Dennis Allen has done a great job so far being able to piecemeal whatever he can together the last few weeks with all these guys out, whether it's been half the secondary being out and then all of the linebackers being out. He can never have a full defense together. There's always these, cluster injuries, whether it's half the linebackers or secondary, whatever. And now he's got to do it again. Now he's got the secondary guys back. Now he's got to do it with the linebackers out. And yeah, you're right. Kyler Gordon being back, Jalen Johnson being back, Brisker being in there. That all helps, and hopefully he can dial up some form of pressure. The problem is, we saw last week, Mason Rudolph doesn't like to move. He doesn't like to run. They were able to get to him a couple times. They should have had another one. But Jalen Hurts can move. He can run. And if they are going to pressure him, they're going to have to figure out a way to keep some form of spy on him or something, to keep someone on him to try to bring him down if he does escape the pocket. And I don't know if you're going to be able to do that with a bunch of backups and backup to the backup linebackers. I don't know if these guys are good enough to be able to bring down a guy as good as Jalen Hurts, where TJ Edwards was good at that and Tremaine Edmonds was good at that. I don't know if these guys are going to be able to do that. Dennis Allen has got a lot on his plate today. He's been able to do it the last few weeks. It is an extremely tall task for him to do it this week as well.
It's a pregame tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla. If you want to join us, you can call us at 312-332-3776. We're brought to you by Bradley University.
The new home of the Chicago Bears.
Here comes the Chicago Bears, the Philadelphia Eagles, a Black Friday NFL event.
Hey, this is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play today at 2. Now the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Do you know about the 3 T's of Thanksgiving? Turkey for eating, table for gathering, and touchdowns for winning. With DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, every touchdown could bring you closer to cashing in. With DraftKings Sportsbook, all the action's in your hands. First touchdown, anytime TD, live bets, every play, every snap, every game counts. Here's the best part. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation, and I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco 4U app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Counting down to kickoff on the home of the Bears. This is Pregame Tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla, presented by our friends at Bradley University. Now here are your hosts, Adam Abdalla and Chris Bleck.
Yeah, I don't know. I saw House of Dynamite. It's okay.
It's okay?
It's good.
Okay.
Not great.
Mm-hmm.
Not her best work. Catherine Bigelow.
Okay.
It's not Point Break.
Mm-hmm.
It's not Hurt Locker.
Mm-hmm.
It's not Zero Dark 30.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
Okay.
Watch it.
Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN. That's what we were talking about during the commercial break.
House of Dynamite?
Yeah. That I watched it. Bleck and Abdalla here if you want to join the conversation. Pre-game tailgate brought to you by Bradley University. And it's a Dr. Pepper Friday here on ESPN Chicago. Dr. Pepper, Bears Friday. One-of-a-kind fans, one legendary prize. Score Bears tickets with Dr. Pepper. Bold, original, and made for game day. Enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. Bleck and Abdalla here until noon, and we'll hand it off to the pregame tailgate, the network pregame show with Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne right here on ESPN 1000 as we get set for the Bears and the Eagles. 2 o'clock kick live from Philadelphia at Lincoln Financial Field. Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer on the call of today's action. Yesterday, there were 3 games in the NFL. The first game, first of all, I enjoyed watching all 3. I know the late game, by the time you got to the fourth quarter, most of the fourth quarter was Cincinnati just running out the clock. But the first game, Packers-Lions, was extremely entertaining, and Jordan Love was outstanding yesterday. The fact that Jordan Love played the way he did yesterday, 18 for 30, 234 yards, 4 touchdowns thrown, no sacks taken, no interceptions, quarterback rating of 124.2. That's the good Jordan Love. When he plays like that, this Green Bay Packers team is really dangerous, and they send the Lions to 7-5 on the season.
Yeah, he's so frustrating as a quarterback because you can be that good, right? He can be that elite as a quarterback. And I thought that as good as he was, the Lions and some of their decisions that Dan Campbell was making were that frustrating. You know, going forward when he should have taken easy field goals and just there's certain points when you do just take the points.
Trick plays, too.
It's like, you have a quarterback. Why are you letting your 3-foot-tall running back throw passes in the red zone?
Yeah, no.
What are you doing? And it's very frustrating for them. Obviously not as a Bears fan. I mean, listen, they should have tied yesterday as far as I'm concerned, and that probably would have been the best scenario for the Bears. But obviously, the story of that game to me yesterday was the Packers defense coming up in key spots and Micah Parsons basically ending that game and ending Jared Goff in that situation to ice the game basically for the Packers in that situation. But yeah, that was a great game. And then the second game, outstanding as well. Basically ending the Chiefs season right there. The Chiefs would have to almost win out and then have some things happen for them. I know there's still 6 games left in the season for them. I think there's 5 games left in the season for them, and then you've got to have some things happen for some other teams for them to make it. But the Cowboys put themselves in a situation where if the Bears were to beat the Eagles today, they could still find a way to win the division, and the Chiefs have to find a way to win out, and then some things have to happen with the Jaguars or something like that, and they now have to find some magic, and the NFL has to do some script writing for them to find a magical story to come back and find a way into the playoffs this year.
I'm guessing most people are happy that Kansas City lost yesterday.
Yeah,
I think Kansas City has certainly taken the mantle of number one villain team in the NFL. I don't think anyone really is interested in seeing Patrick Mahomes anymore as a successful quarterback. Like, people like watching him struggle. People certainly, from my guess, are out on Kelsey and the Kelsey bros and the Taylor Swift angle. Like, no one cares about that stuff anymore. And if you do, okay, congratulations to you. I'm guessing you're a Kansas City fan. They are not necessarily dead. They're only going to be, heading into Sunday's action, they're a game out of the 7th wildcard spot. Houston's at 8, at 6-5. Buffalo has that final spot at 7-4. Jacksonville also sitting at 7-4. And the Chargers, 7-4 in their division, the AFC West. So they're not dead yet. But if you thought that Kansas City could win their division, Denver is so out in front right now at 9-2. Chances are they're not going to catch the Broncos for the division. They would have to hope for a wild card. Anything can happen here at the end of this season. But yeah, that was a big win for Dallas, and I think a lot of people, usually people root against Dallas, but I think a lot of people were happy yesterday that Dallas beat Kansas City. I think people are sick of the storyline with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that you could tell, like, when you've got Taylor Swift in the open of the game yesterday, that people were like, okay, like, enough with this Chiefs story. I don't think that and I don't even think that the NFL, like, it's the NFL. Like, this storyline that the NFL is hoping that the Chiefs make, it's the Super Bowl. Everyone's going to watch the Super Bowl no matter who is in it. If the Chiefs make it, okay, maybe you get a little bit of a pop. It's the Super Bowl. Too good. Like, odds are, I would say, the best team in the NFL right now are the Los Angeles Rams. They're going to get a pretty decent rating if the LA Rams are in the Super Bowl.
Can I say something to those who think that the NFL is trying to scheme something to get the Chiefs into the Super Bowl?
Grow up?
With all respect. With all due respect.
Grow up.
If you're listening and you think that way, you're an idiot. I mean, seriously. Football is the number one sport.
Come on, it's the holiday season.
You're an idiot if that's how you think. Seriously. With the utmost respect.
You know the Chiefs,
you're a moron.
You know the Chiefs have better odds to make the playoffs than the Lions do right now?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise. They're not out of it. You said that they're out of it. They're not out of it. 6-6.
Like, it's tough for them to get in right now. Like, look at their, I think it's based on their schedule.
It's tough for any NFL team. But they do face off against Denver and the Chargers, so they'll have a chance there. And Houston is the Sunday night game next week, and they're the team ahead of them in the wild card standings. So, I mean, they're not dead yet. But if you think that the NFL is scheming just so they can feature Taylor Swift in their intro, you're an idiot.
They're definitely on a ventilator right now.
Oh, yeah, it's not good.
If they lose on Sunday night, it's a tough one. If they lose that game against the Texans next week, it's a tough one.
Can I have 20 seconds for my guy, Joe Burrow?
Please.
He's back.
Oh, dude.
He's back.
Yeah.
2 touchdowns last night. And the team completely changes the moment Burrow's in there. It's to the point where they're showing last night at the end of the game the standings and suggesting that the Bengals may win out and make it a race in the AFC North.
Can I have 20 seconds too on him?
Sure.
Thank you for being the guy that says, I just want to play ball because we play a kids game and I'm healthy and I just want to go out there and play. Like, he could have just said, and the Bengals, to their credit, could have just said, no, draft pick, we're done.
Yeah.
We're done.
Yeah,
we want to play for a draft pick. We're out. It's over. And he said, nope, want a ball, I'm in.
So Cincinnati right now at 4-8, Baltimore at 6-6, and Pittsburgh going into the weekend is at 6-5. Pittsburgh's got a tough game. There is the possibility that the weekend ends with the Bengals only 2 games out of the division lead. So I agree with you. I love the fact that he fought his way back. Mm-hmm. He's out there. He's playing good football, and it was fun to watch last night. And Lamar Jackson was terrible.
Yeah, he was really bad last night.
The 4 turnovers, that was bad. And all the fumbles from the Ravens yesterday.
I mean, that one before half did look like a forward pass. It did. I will give them credit. Like that one, Harbaugh did have every right to be pissed off about that one.
It's Bleck and Abdalla, the pregame tailgate right here on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago Bears pregame.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck and Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yingling.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Menards Black Friday sale is here. Get everything you need to bring home the holidays. A Nerf Blaster dog toy blasts tennis balls 75 feet. Fun for you and your pup. Just $15.99. Delicious to buy chocolate is $12.99 a bag. Color-changing squish lamps and Performax drill bit sets are only $4.99 each. Menards has great Black Friday gifts for everyone in your family. Hurry in while supplies last. Good through November 30th. See menards.com for details.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
counting down to kickoff on the home of the Bears. This is Pregame Tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla, presented by our friends at Bradley University. Now here are your hosts, Adam Abdalla and Chris Bleck.
Pre-game tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla, getting you ready for the Bears and the Eagles. Listen to the game at 2 o'clock right here on ESPN Chicago. We host Bleck and Abdalla uninterrupted each and every weekday right here on ESPN 1000 from 2 to 3. And on Tuesdays at 2:30, we get a chance to talk with Jason McKee, former Bears fullback. He also works the sidelines for the Bears radio network, which you can listen to right here on ESPN Chicago. So J-Mac will be in Philadelphia covering the game today with Joniak and Thayer. On Tuesday, we got a chance to talk with Jason, and we talked about the Steelers game and his thoughts following the Bears beating the Steelers last weekend.
Yeah, obviously a great win against a good opponent, well-coached team with Mike Tomlin at the helm. And, Aaron Rodgers didn't play, but they still have a lot of guys that can make plays on that team. And offensively, they got a chance to go up against a really good defensive front, obviously led by T.J. Watt. But, I thought overall defense is missing guys stepping up, guys making plays, giving a shout-out to DeMarco Jackson. Amen Agbagbamiga made a lot of plays. Nashawn Wright continues to make plays. So it's good to see guys step up and fill the void that has been left by injuries and make plays. And that really helped, this Bears team get that win on Sunday.
What do you think of the job that Dennis Allen has done keeping these guys ready? We're hearing stories about now he's giving these guys pop quizzes during the week, keeping these guys ready, not saying that there might be a chance that you're going to play, saying that you will play because guys get injured. What do you think? You've obviously been in locker rooms, you've played for years. What do you think of the job that he's doing keeping these guys ready week in and week out?
I think he's done a really good job. A lot of times the second string guys and even, the practice squad string guys, they're just replicating the opponent that you're playing. The second string guys, you're not getting a lot of reps. So, like you said, giving these guys pop quizzes, making sure they understand the scheme and what their role and their responsibility is within that defense, so that way they can take advantage of the opportunity that's presented. It's a really good job. And, overall, I think Dennis Allen's done a really good job in terms of, the Bears are first in the league in takeaways at 24. That's huge. And, we can talk about the yardage. We can talk about, how much they give up in the pass and the run and all of those things. But if you're taking the ball away, you give your chance yourself to win. And that's what this defense has done. They may not be the best defense in the league in terms of yardage, but they are the best in terms of takeaways, and that's what matters.
Jason, have you ever been a part of a team that had more people down for a game on one side of the ball like the Bears had on Sunday on the defensive side? It was insane because not only do you have backups starting, but halfway through the game, the backups who were starting were also leaving the game. So, have you ever seen something like that?
No, I never have. It was quite a scene, even before the game, just trying to figure out, there's no linebackers in there. And, I see the great Otis Wilson on the sideline. I'm looking at him like, man, you may have to go in there and boot up. So I've never seen anything like it. But, I think the good – and, to the Bears' credit, and like we talk about with Dennis Allen, I've never seen anything like the backups come in. You had both of those guys I mentioned earlier. Agbagbamiga and Jackson both had, double-digit tackles. Guys making plays, and it was awesome to see. And that's when you've constructed a well-built 53-man roster. But not just that, you've developed guys on the practice squad that you can bring up and you can count on to make plays. And that's what you need. Kudos to Ryan Poles, his coaching staff, the scouting department, a lot of those guys. They put in a ton of work, and, it seems like they made the right choices so far.
Let's assume Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon are going to play on Friday. What can we expect as far as pitch count? Do you think that the Eagles will target them more because they haven't played in so long? Especially Jalen Johnson hasn't played in a very long time. What can we expect from them should they be able to play on Friday?
Yeah, I think if they play, I personally don't think there's going to be a pinch count. I think, they're going to go in there and Dennis Allen's going to expect them to take, starter reps, as many reps as they can take. And, with the Eagles, the offense, they have so many weapons on that offense. A.J. Brown, obviously we know about Devontae Smith is a deep threat. Dallas Goedert, the tight end, made a lot of plays for him. So, I don't think the Eagles will necessarily just pick on an individual. I think Jalen Hurts will take what this defense gives them. They don't turn the ball over a lot. So, something's got to give with the amount of takeaways our defense generates and the limited amount of turnovers that the Eagles offense, gives up. It's going to be, we'll see what happens. It's going to be a good matchup.
What did you think of Ozzie Trapillo getting his first start at left tackle against the Steelers on Sunday?
Yeah, I thought he was solid. I thought he was solid in pass protection and in the run game. And when you have a guy whose name isn't really being called a lot, in terms of the offensive line, it means he's not making mistakes. It means he's steady. And, it was good to see him fill in at left tackle. Another guy who stepped up when his opportunity presented itself. I mean, this is a guy that's been playing, pretty much, I call it a big tight end in 12 personnel. He's been coming in as an extra lineman, as a tight end, run blocking majority of the season. And then you insert him at left tackle, and he plays well against a really good Pittsburgh front. So, kudos to him for stepping up when needed.
The Bears did get away from the run game a little bit. Now, the Steelers are the worst passing defense in the NFL. You called it last week, though. You did say maybe Kyle Monangai would go past DeAndre Swift as far as carries go. It was only 4 more carries. But what did you think of Kyle Monangai as that game went on? He was getting a lot of carries for, plus yardage, a lot of chunk plays there. What did you think of Monangai last week?
Yeah, I think he's done what he's done all season. When given opportunity, he makes the most of it. And, Ben Johnson said a long time ago he's going to ride a hot hand. And even late in the game when they were trying to close out the game, well, the back that was in there was Kyle Monangai because he was hot. And he just does, and we talk about it week after week with him, he does such a good job of getting his shoulders square to the line of scrimmage, getting downhill, and really running with physicality. I mean, he's a ball of violence when he gets the ball in his hands. And, it's exciting to see. But, another thing, you can't slight DeAndre Swift because he's been making plays consistently for this offense as well. So, that was a big question mark coming into the season. And I think that question has been answered having Monangai and Swift back there, carrying the football.
J-Mac, it's a short week for the team, a Friday game, and so they're not really going to practice this week. Today they just have a walkthrough. That's essentially what's going to take place tomorrow. As a former player, when you were faced against those short weeks and those situations, as a player, what did you value most throughout the week to make sure you were prepared for that game, whether it be a Thursday or a Friday setting? What did you think of back in the day?
Yeah, I think the main thing you got to do is make sure your body's right. Extra treatment, extra cold tub, hot tub, contrast, whatever you got to do to get your body ready to play another physical game on a short week. And then in terms of, you talk about the walkthrough, but I think it's extra film study, really crunching the tape and really, understanding what you're going up against. You're not going to get you're not going to go through those type of looks physically on the practice field, but mentally you got to be sharp and understand, what you're facing and what you're looking at. So, a lot of mental work, a lot of body work in terms of getting your body prepared to play, a physical football team, the Philadelphia Eagles. So I think that's what's, taking place man for man up there at Hallis Hall this week.
What do you make of this Eagles team? They're one of the best teams in the NFL, but when you dig into some of the numbers, they're not the same Eagles team that won the Super Bowl last year. They're up and down offensively. They're up and down defensively. What do you think of this Eagles team that the Bears face on Friday?
Yeah, they've been inconsistent, and we saw that in the game, this past Sunday. They had the lead. They gave it up against the Cowboys, made a lot of critical mistakes in the second half. But when you look at this roster and you look at, all the offensive defensive side of this Eagles team, they got playmakers at every level. So offensively, they got really good offensive linemen. Obviously, you've got Jalen Hurts, you've got Saquon Barkley. We know what they got out there on the perimeter receivers, and A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, guys who can make plays. And then defensively, look at that defensive front. It's stacked. You got Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis. They run a 3-4, so you got those edges, really making it hard on an offense in pass protection. And then you look at the secondary. You got Quinion Mitchell. We know Cooper DeJean, Reed Blankenship out there making plays. So it's a well-constructed team. It's still a team that's that's having a good season and is very capable of clicking on any given Sunday. In this case, on a Friday. So the Bears got their work cut out for them.
That was Jason McKee. He joins Bleck and Abdalla every Tuesday at 2:30 on the show. Bleck and Abdalla uninterrupted 2 to 3 every weekday right here on ESPN 1000. It's a pregame tailgate. Bleck and Abdalla here previewing the Bears and the Eagles. Big matchup. First place teams. At 2 o'clock today, you can listen to Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer on the call of today's action. And Jason McKee will be working the sidelines live from Philadelphia. It's Bleck and Abdalla, the pregame tailgate, brought to you by Bradley University.
The new home of the Bears. Here comes the Chicago Bears, the Philadelphia Eagles, a Black Friday NFL event.
Hey, this is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play today at 2. Now the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Steinhaffel's biggest Black Friday sale is happening now. Save 10% store-wide and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you use your Steinhaffel's credit card. And get amazing doorbusters like recliners at $229 and sofas just $299. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on everything. Shop in-store or online at steinhaffels.com.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
College football Saturdays, there's nothing like it. Tailgates fired up, rivalries running deep, and the crowd going wild.
Oh, yeah, and when it's time to kick back before kickoff, make it Flight by Yingling.
And Flight by Yingling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. So whether you're in Champaign or cheering on from Chicago, raise one to the orange and blue.
Football's better with Flight.
America's next generation of light beer. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar. Take flight.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Choose Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, training on cutting-edge medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you. You'll cheer on D1 athletics, study abroad, and choose from over 200 student organizations. Plus, you'll benefit from competitive internships, community-focused research, and a top-tier education that provides a proven return on investments. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
The Post-Career Day Press Conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during Career Day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Get ready for the season in style by shopping the Bulls private label 1966. Limited edition collections, new styles, and options for every fan. Shop now at shop.bulls.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. And the countdown to kickoff is on. This is Pregame Tailgate with Chris Bleck and Adam Abdalla, brought to you by Bradley University.
Bleck and Abdalla hanging out with you. Yesterday there was news from the Bears. They have activated off of IR Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon. But today will be the fourth game in a row that TJ Edwards will miss, which is kind of interesting because 4 weeks ago, Ben Johnson told the media that they thought with TJ Edwards, he had the wrist injury and then also the hamstring, that they would club up the wrist after the surgery and that he would be able to play based on that. Mm-hmm. And the hamstring shouldn't keep him out too long, so they were not going to put him on IR. Well, today will be the 4th game missed, which means they should have put him on IR.
Yeah, they absolutely should have, but I think that their thought process is that TJ Edwards could wake up any week or any day and say, this is getting better. I don't need to miss a month, And with the health of the linebackers dropping like flies, you need anybody out there. He could come back to practice and get back to the facility on Monday after this week and say, and I know it's been a month from now, but let's go back 2 weeks from now and say, hey, in the game before the Steelers, I could have gone. And that's what kind of they were hoping for. They were hoping that this wouldn't have gone 4 weeks. Hamstrings are fickle beasts. And you never know. It could be a week. It could be 4 weeks. It could be 6 weeks. And with a player like TJ Edwards, I don't think you ever want to rule him out for any week, and putting him on IR guarantees he's out for 4 weeks. What if you put him on IR and then he's healthy after 2 weeks? You're kind of stuck.
Yeah, it's also a roster spot, though.
Of course. But I think that their philosophy was that I guarantee you that this was their thought process, and his thought process is that they never thought he was going to miss 4 weeks of football. They never thought he was going to do this.
When Ben Johnson spoke to the media, he made it seem like it would be a week, if that.
Absolutely.
And that when the hamstring's better, he would club up the arm and he would be out there.
I'm hoping he can come back against the Packers. I'm hoping he can come back against the Browns at some point. He is one of the best players on the field for this defense, especially when it comes to stopping the run. When those guys get to the second level, you need TJ Edwards out there.
Here's my concern. At no point over the 4 weeks has TJ Edwards even practiced.
Yeah.
He hasn't even been limited in a practice. This past week, I get that this week specifically, the short week is different because on Monday they didn't practice. On Thursday, it was a walkthrough. Tuesday, walkthrough. Wednesday was a easier practice. He didn't even practice in any of that. So to say that you're hopeful that he might be back for the Green Bay game next week, he hasn't even practiced yet.
And the way this team has been trending with their injuries, what they've been doing is it takes a couple weeks of practice. I mean, Kyler and Jalen have been practicing for weeks.
Yeah.
And then they're just supposedly coming back today. We'll wait for the inactives, but the reports are that they're coming back today. And so they've been practicing. They were full participants by the end of last week.
Yes, and they had
we're not
an
activated.
Additional week.
Yeah, and weren't activated. So this week they didn't have real practices this week. They just had walkthroughs as if they were practicing. We got reports. But they didn't have a full week of practice this week, and then now they're activated. So even if TJ Edwards comes back next week and practices a full week, there is no guarantee that he plays in the Green Bay game. He could have a full week, and then they could hold him out until the Browns game in 2 weeks.
And I think when we look at the game designations for today, the only two people on the injury report going into today's action would be Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson, both listed as questionable going into the game. The reports say that they will play today. Outside of that, there will be no gray area for whether or not individuals are ready to go. Anyone else that was on the injury report that hasn't already been listed out, Theo Benedette, Javon Dexter, Travis Homer, Kyle Monungai, all of them were full participants at different parts of the week, and all of them do not have a game designation. Mm-hmm. So everyone's healthy who's making the trip, essentially. And then we also have those who are ruled out. TJ Edwards ruled out yesterday. Ruben Hippolyte ruled out. Luke Newman ruled out. Dominique Robinson ruled out. Noah Sewell ruled out. And Tyreek Stevenson ruled out. And Stevenson has been a stud this year.
Yeah.
He's stepped up in many ways since Jalen Johnson's been out. He's played like a number one cornerback throughout the season. I go back to that Dallas game. The Dallas game in the first half was trending the wrong direction until Tyreek Stevenson chased down a receiver along the out-of-bounds line on the sideline, ripped the ball away, got 2 feet down, changed the momentum of that game. And he's been playing great football ever since Jalen Johnson's been out.
Yeah, absolutely. And, him not being out there is going to be a loss. But is Theo Benedict starting?
I don't know. And that's I'm guessing he will.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm guessing he will.
I remember growing up, a we'll see was no. When I was growing up, when I got a we'll see from my parents, and me being a father myself now,
how do you use it? How do you implement
a we'll see? Is a no. A we'll see is definitely a no. That's I hope you forget you asked this question, and we're gonna move on from this swiftly, and we're gonna that's a big fat no.
Does Layla ever forget?
Yeah, she's 3.
Oh, okay. All right. So it works.
Yeah.
You're saying this tactic works.
Yeah, for 3-year-olds, not for me. I remember Ben Johnson saying,
yes,
we'll see. And that being when I heard that going, wait a minute, did Theo Benedict lose his job?
Now, Luke Newman is out, but getting Benedict back and having Trapillo play like he did last week, you have essentially a healthy offensive line going into this contest.
But that should have been a yes. Theo Benedict's our starter. But Ben Johnson gave you the we'll see.
We'll see.
That's not a good sign. If I'm Theo Benedict, I'm the lock. Wait, what did he just say? Am I not playing?
It's Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the pregame tailgate, and we'll hand it off at noon to Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne with the network pregame show. Joniak and Thayer have the call of today's action right here on ESPN Chicago, and we always have 4 hours of post-game coverage following the game. Yurko and Peggy, the first 2, and then Miller, Pat, and McKee for the final 2 hours of the postgame. Today, Tyler Aki filling in for Jeff Meller. So take a listen to that later on this afternoon. Hopefully the Bears beat the Eagles. We'll be back for another hour of the pregame tailgate brought to you by Bradley University.
ESPN Chicago. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC HD2, Chicago.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA Holiday Fleet is traveling through Chicagoland. Now in its 34th year, they can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every train line and 18 bus routes will have Santa visiting them. Tap to pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making riding a breeze. So grab the family, take some selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the entire schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holiday fleet.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
If you had your fill of Thanksgiving football, might we suggest the hair of the bird? Bears and Eagles. Coming up today at 2, Joniak, Thayer, and McKee with the play-by-play. Now back to pregame tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla on the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Happy Black Friday. We've got football today. That's right. The Chicago Bears on the road to face off against the Philadelphia Eagles. 2 first-place teams. The Bears are 8-3. The Eagles also 8-3. It's the pregame tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla. If you want to join the conversation, you can call us at 312-332-3776. We are brought to you by Bradley University. here on the show. And we are on with the pregame tailgate 4 hours before every Bears game. And then we'll hand it off 2 hours before to the network pregame show. Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne. They'll be with you today to get you set for the Bears and the Eagles live from Philadelphia. And then when we get to kickoff, Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, they'll have the call of today's action right here on ESPN Chicago. We'll also have 4 hours of postgame coverage. Jason McKee working the sidelines. He goes into the postgame locker room as well. Always gets a chance to talk with Caleb Williams. It's fantastic to listen to each week in the network postgame show. So we've got full Bears coverage today on Black Friday, a special holiday edition, the standalone game in the NFL. There's college action that's getting started just now, and we're keeping our eyes on the good old Egg Bowl, Abdalla, because there's a lot of drama surrounding Lane Kiffin and what's going on at Ole Miss. So today is one of those glorious days off where people get a chance to consume football, and it's fun to have our team, our favorite team, the Chicago Bears, playing at 2 o'clock today.
Absolutely. It's a great day of football, the next 3 days of football. This is a great weekend, the whole weekend of football. You have Thursday with all the games for Thanksgiving, the 3 games. I love that they added the third game a while ago, the night game.
Did you hear what I said with Tyler on Wednesday?
I did.
I
it was
think
awesome.
This might be the best weekend of football the entire calendar year.
Yeah, absolutely. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's awesome. You have so many great games and great matchups between. I like that they extended rivalry Saturday into having a bunch of games on Friday. Moving the Egg Bowl to Friday is a little sacrilegious. I liked having it on
Thursday night.
As a college football purist that you and I are, I see Aiden nodding his head with us as well, that like having the Egg Bowl on Thursday, it just felt right. Moving it to Friday, little sacrilegious. But I do want to say, focusing on the Bears and the Eagles, how much stock are you putting into the Bears either winning, losing, competing in this game, as far as how good of a team, or not necessarily fake, because both these teams are 8-3. I believe if you are an 8-3 team on November 28th, you are a good football team. It is the NFL. All these teams are trying. You rarely get a team at this time in the year that is on a complete tank mode. Guys are done with the year. Maybe you've got the Titans that might be the lone team that have just said, you know what, we're done. We're playing out the string. But if you look at the teams on the Bears' schedule, none of these teams have quit. None of these teams are trying. They might not be the best competition in the world. The Giants aren't the best competition. The Steelers aren't the best. The Bengals were the worst defenses. I get it. They haven't played the best competition.
I could see the Giants and the Saints in the next month quitting.
Yes.
But when the Bears played them and won those games, they were still trying.
I can understand you saying that they're not the best competition, but you're not playing teams that are saying, we're tanking, we're done, guys, we're 1, 2, 3 Cancooning, right? I get that. But I think that this game is going to tell a lot, and people are going to come away tomorrow or on Monday, when we're taking phone calls here all day on ESPN Chicago, that people are going to put a lot of stock into this game based on how the Bears look. If they win, you're going to get this team is a very good football team. Look what they did. They went into Philly. They won a game. I think this team is a good football team because they went into Minnesota and beat the Vikings and finally won a division game. And they beat Pittsburgh, which is a good defensive team. And I think they're a good team regardless. I think that if you go into Philly and you beat, that puts you into the category of a good to great team, a very good to great team, right? I think that if you go and you get blown out, though, it starts to prove some of the detractors that, okay, you're facing bad defenses. This offense still has a long way to go, that kind of stuff. I think the offense is obviously in a different place than the defense. There's a lot of injuries on defense. You're getting a few of your key guys back today, reportedly. You're getting Jalen Johnson, Kyler Gordon back. Those guys are going to help a lot. But I think that the conversation the last few weeks around this team is that this 8-3 team is not a real 8-3 team. They are the stat going around all of Twitter and all of the The social media is that this is the worst 8-3 team according to DVOA. I'll have people know that you and I were talking about it. They're the worst 7-3 team, so y'all are a week late. They're the worst 7-3 team in the history of DVOA last week. Y'all are a week.
What are you new?
Y'all are a week late to the DVOA party. Okay?
We've been on DVOA for years.
For years. Y'all are late to them being the worst team
Aaron
in DVOA
Schatz
history.
is our guy.
Okay, so come on.
No one knows DVOA like Bleck and Abdalla.
Yeah, I had people. Shane Norling couldn't have texted me that stat faster. You're like, you got to pick a road here, buddy. And I'm like, listen.
Take the CTA. The traffic's awful.
Yeah. I'm like, listen, you're a week late, okay? Maybe you got to get on an earlier train to get that stat to me.
Walking around the house hanging dong.
Thank you,
This is
Shay.
an official pregame
This
show
is
here, all right? I don't know if you can do that.
Yeah.
On an official
She had
pregame.
a relationship with her stepbrother.
I don't know if you can
All
do
right,
that on
Shay.
an official
we
pregame.
know
That's Bleck and Abdalla
we know it's
only.
a Friday,
That's
but
Bleck and Abdalla
let's
only.
ease it up, my man.
That's
My
Bleck and
God.
Abdalla only.
Let's have some decorum here on
My
the show.
point is this. This game, I think, is going to tell a lot for people. Whether
Yeah.
you believe it, I believe it, or not, people are going to take away a lot from this game, and it's going to a lot of the either side of the aisle. I started the show with a little politics, whether you want to or not.
Yeah, I don't think Danny appreciated that.
Well, it wasn't really politics, and this is going to be to prove people in their beliefs, right or wrong, either way. I think.
Yeah, I know we all got together with our families yesterday, and you're at your different Thanksgiving Day dinners, desserts, everything that's going on. Family members are coming up to you, right? A big topic of conversation, I would assume, is the fact that we're all celebrating a team that's actually winning football games, which we haven't had in many years, right? So you're getting opinions from all over the place on what this team can and cannot do. You're right. The way I view today is it's all about opportunity. I think you are correct on the path of suggesting that a major I told you so will be coming if the Bears lose this game and they lose in a non-competitive fashion. I think all the people who have doubted this team to this point this season will be running around town with their I told you so hats on because they haven't beaten anyone. They don't trust Caleb Williams, and this team just is no good. I am approaching this with a little bit different viewpoint. I understand that that could be the case. I don't think there's anything that's going to happen from today's game where my opinion on this team is going to change for the long term. And what I mean by that is I don't think anything that's going to happen today will surprise me. I don't think Philly's going to win this game 37-10. I don't think it's going to be a complete blowout. I don't think that's the case. I think Ben Johnson's going to have this team compete. I think they're going to hang around in the fourth quarter, and how it comes out at the end of the game, I'm not sure. But I think they're going to be in a competitive matchup today. And I think if that's the outcome, if they're competitive today in the fourth quarter, but they lose, I don't think you can draw a conclusion that they're not for real because of that. This is a very tough game against a very good team.
Yeah.
So if you lose a tough game on the road, my opinion of this team won't change. I'll tell you what could happen, though.
If they win.
I mentioned opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
If they go out there today and play their best football game to date, and they win this game, and it's a 2-score lead in the fourth quarter, and they get the football with 6:40 left on the clock and run a drive that runs the 6:40 off the clock because they're running the football and they're converting first downs and they're giving a little tush-push back at the Eagles, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm coming in on Monday morning, and I'm going to tell you that this team's for real.
Oh, listen.
So like, on the negative side of things, I don't think I'll really change my opinion by anything I see today. If they go out there and handle their business and take advantage of the opportunity in front of them, I think we can all agree that we may have to change our expectations for next week against Green Bay, in Green Bay, for the way that final game against Detroit could play out.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to get over the top and suggest that this team can make a run in the playoffs, go to a Super Bowl. I'm not crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But this could be a statement game where if they show up and play their best football, this offense is good enough. They should be able to score points on this defense. They should, Caleb, if he has time, be able to dissect them in the secondary. And if that's the case, there is opportunity there. Now, what have we seen to this point this season? We've seen multiple times throughout this season, they don't play their best football. That's what they've shown us. They don't do that consistently enough for us to believe that that's going to happen today. So I know it's a lot of maybe mental hedging, but I would guess that Ben Johnson's going to have this team prepared today. They're going to hang tough, and I would guess that Philly's going to win a very tight ball game at the end because the magic, the luck, the blocked field goals, the fumble from a Jaden Daniels to give the football back when a team could run off the clock. I'm guessing that runs dry in a very tough atmosphere today in Philly.
Yeah, the pendulum swings the other way.
Do you see my point? Like,
I get it.
I don't think if they lose today, we're going to necessarily learn anything.
No, when the schedule came out at the beginning of the season, this was a game that I had picked as a just hang on for dear life. You know, when you look at the Chiefs on the schedule and you, like last year, and you say just hang on for dear life.
Yeah.
You know? And now it's okay, can you compete in this game? As a home favorite against teams that are above 500, Jalen Hurts, this is all time with the Eagles, is 19-0 straight up, and the Eagles are winning those games by an average of 12.5 points per game. So they're winning those games by 13 points. Now the Bears are 8-3. They're over 500. The Eagles are at home. Jalen Hurts doesn't lose those games, and the Eagles kick the crap out of those teams. So I'm expecting, but just based off of that alone, a hang on for dear life type of game. Now, this is a different Bears team. We've been saying it for weeks. Ben Johnson doesn't have this team unprepared for games. They're just not.
Yeah.
And in a short week, I also expect this team to be prepared. Assuming this game goes off as a 7-point spread, this will be the first time that Ben Johnson is a touchdown or more underdog. It was 6.5 against Detroit. That's been the most so far. It was 6.5 against Detroit. They lost 52-21. That was a hang on for dear life type of game. And that was obviously, and they said it before and after the game, they wanted revenge because God forbid their assistant, their offensive coordinator get a promotion. God forbid. God forbid he do well by his family and get a head coaching job. God forbid.
God forbid. Yes.
God forbid he do well by his family and succeed in his career. God forbid. Detroit.
Yes.
Losers.
I stand by what I said earlier this season. Detroit fans walk around like they've accomplished something. They've never accomplished anything.
How'd they do yesterday?
In their entire franchise's history.
How'd they do yesterday? Losers. So I could see it very much. I'm not picking them to win today's game. Spoiler alert. I'm not going to pick them to win today's game.
Yeah, neither am I.
Until they prove that they can beat an elite team, and I still think the Eagles are elite. They won the Super Bowl.
You've known me long enough. When it comes to gambling, and I see a 7-point line.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the 7.
Where the team that is getting the points has their starting quarterback, who is completely healthy. Like, the only thing this is telling me is that Vegas and people gambling do not respect the Bears defense. Because if you give me 7 points with a starting quarterback in the NFL who's completely healthy, that is a huge number.
Oh, yeah.
That is in almost any other situation where you have a starting quarterback, usually you see a 7 or more spread when a team is the worst team in the league, the worst team in their division, or their starting quarterback is knocked out. You know, I have the same thought process with, I think the Rams are the best team in football this year.
Mm-hmm.
To go on the road to the East Coast, and they are the favorite by 10 points against a team, the Carolina Panthers, that have their starting quarterback.
10.5.
I mean, that is a number that I'm going to play the Carolina side.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just like I'm going to play the Chicago side today.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. I think it's going to be a very tough game. And here's the other aspect of it in the conversation that's going to take place on Monday when the national TV shows come back. from the weekend is you saw it yesterday. I don't know if you were sitting around watching the pregame shows. Outside of the games that were played yesterday, what was the number one storyline on every network yesterday during the morning? ESPN, Caleb. Fox Sports 1, all over the place. It was Caleb Williams. If Caleb shows up today and plays a poor game, it's going to allow the I told you so people to tee off. Chris Canty will be bebopping all around New York City on unsportsmanlike on Monday morning about how much Caleb sucks blank. The backside.
Okay.
Well, can you say ass like that? I don't know.
No, it's the holidays.
Well,
my friend.
I'm just saying. You know that's what he's going to do.
People are doing their shopping in little Christmas hats right now.
Will those same people give Caleb the flowers if he plays well today and outplays Jalen Hurts?
They better. Today's the day. Today's the day.
It's the only game going.
Today's the day.
We got college football, but this is the only pro game going today.
Today's
if Caleb
the day.
plays
It's
well.
Worldwide on Prime.
Carl in Antioch, you're on with Bleck and Abdalla. What's up, Carl?
Here we are, face-to-face, a couple of silver spoons. How are you doing?
Hello. I don't know what that means.
All right.
Hello.
So
what does that mean, Carl?
That's from the theme song Silver Spoons. It's a sitcom starring Ricky Schroeder from the 80s.
Oh, yes, correct. But what does that have to do with us?
Oh, I just sang. It's just my way of saying hi.
Oh, hello.
That we're both enriched in our lives. We're silver spoons. We both have a great...
Do you remember the show from back then, Small Wonder?
I do, with Vicky the Robot and Harriet, the very cute redhead.
Okay, all right. Continue on with your thoughts, Carl. Yes.
So I think Eber. Not I almost said Eberflus. I think Ben Johnson. He did a great time. Eberflus. Yeah. To win this game, I hope that they've been practicing some trick plays for the last 3 weeks. I think the over/under on trick plays is 1.5, and I think since they got Phillips in the trade at the deadline, and with Brandon Graham coming back, that defense is extraordinarily better than they've been this season. And I think we're going to have to anticipate a pass rush that our offensive line can't handle. And we're going to have to plan for a rush and to have Caleb have some organized runs, but we have to fake them and think it's a scramble. But really we're baiting them into crossing the line and having that rush. And you might see Caleb scamper for like a 50-yard touchdown run. And this might be the day he gets a 100-yard rushing game off of some big plays because we can't beat their rush. So we almost have to bait them and let them think that they got us, but that's the plan all along. And then we swoop from behind the back door, run around the side of the house, and then we're in the front of the house with the mailbox running down the street towards the bank.
Okay, we got you down, Carl. Appreciate it.
30-16 Philly.
30-16 Philly. Okay, all right, there you go. I would say there was a play last week where Caleb, they did do that. They ran a very nice screen pass play where Caleb baited the Steelers defensive lineman to come after him. He held the football for an extra beat.
Yeah.
And they got it over the lineman's head, and then boom, off to the races for a good screenplay. So, yeah, I think Carl is right. There maybe you have to have a factor of having a quarterback run be an element of the offense today. I think also the screen game is going to be useful.
Action. A lot of play action. The Eagles struggle with play action. It's how Dallas came back in that game last week. It's how they were able to score, 21 unanswered in the second half.
Yep.
It was how they held onto the ball for a ton of time in the second half. It was how they won that game in the second half. The Eagles struggle with defending play. Now, that being said, I fully anticipate Vic Fangio to have an answer for it because he's one of the best, if not the best, defensive coordinators in the game. So if anybody's going to have an answer to counter that in a week's time or less than a week's time to figure it out, it's Vic Fangio. So he might find an answer to it, and it's going to be up to Ben Johnson to mastermind a way around that. And so it's going to be a great matchup between these two mad scientists of offense and defense, and I think it's going to be fun to watch today.
Let's talk about that coming up next. Ben Johnson talks about Vic Fangio during the week. We will listen to that coming up next here on the Pregame Tailgate.
ESPN Chicago.
Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivory.
Do you know about the 3 T's of Thanksgiving? Turkey for eating, table for gathering, and touchdowns for winning. With DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, every touchdown could bring you closer to cashing in. With DraftKings Sportsbook, all the action's in your hands. First touchdown, anytime TD, live bets, every play, every snap, every game counts. Here's the best part. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
The Black Friday sales event is going on now. At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. And for 10 days only, during our Black Friday sales event, you can get 0% financing for 6 years or cash back. See store for details. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. But hurry, sale ends November 30th. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco For You app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Bradley University is a proud partner of Pregame Tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla. Now here are your hosts Adam Abdalla and Chris Bleck on ESPN Chicago.
On Wednesday, Ben Johnson spoke to the media. You can listen to every Ben Johnson press conference right here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. It's Bleck and Abdalla. It's the pregame tailgate getting you set for the Bears and the Eagles, week 13 of the NFL season. And Ben Johnson on Wednesday talked about the matchup against Vic Fangio, defensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, I mean, he's like the godfather in a lot of ways. I mean, he's kind of taken the league over in terms of that scheme. It's it's been to a number of teams. You see all of his disciples running it now. We already faced one in New Orleans this year. You know, Carolina. I mean, it's all over the place. The Rams are running it to a degree, and so you know, he's influenced the game significantly. And yeah, it's the shell defense. They want to limit the explosives. And I think when you have the horses up front like he does, to where they can stop the run game while playing too high, I think it's a powerful combination. And so, no, he does a phenomenal job with it. I've never worked with Vic, but a lot of respect from afar, obviously. And then, you know, just the people that have worked with him speak so highly of how he calls a game, and he's usually a step ahead of the opposing play caller. So it'll be a challenge here just to make sure that we're trying to keep him as off balance as we possibly can. And it really starts up front. You know, this is a really good front 7 guys, and you know, we got to take it to them there and play on their side of the line of scrimmage.
So there you go, Ben Johnson. That tells me the game plan today is going to lead with the run, and then hope that you can drag the 2 high safeties, one of those safeties into the box to stop the run, and then play action out of that, like you were saying. I think the other thing to kind of note is Caleb, in the last few weeks, we have seen him accomplish the task of, when he drops back, using his eyes and his head to manipulate a safety from one side of the field to the other, and then turning and then finding the deep in dig route to the wide receivers 15, 20 yards downfield. But he has to move the safety first to then be able to fire it in there. And it's going to be up to Caleb to be accurate today. It's a complaint that we've seen all season long from all of us, that he has not been that accurate. But in a defense that's going to try and limit the explosive plays like you just heard from Ben Johnson, a lot of that's going to have to do with Caleb being on point and run after the catch, right? Because what would happen is, if you have the 2 high safeties, those underneath cut routes from Luther Burden, DJ Moore, whoever's trailing on the play, the second to third option on that play, they might be open 7 to 10 yards downfield, Colson Loveland perhaps, and then it's going to be run after the catch that create and turn that into an explosive play. I think it's a fascinating chess match today.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a lot of Luther Burden today, a lot of Colson Loveland today. DJ had a great game last week against the Steelers. I thought he played really well. You know, these guys also have been dropping the ball a lot. You got to hold on to the football, and you have to, you know, Caleb has to throw these guys, and Ben Johnson has talked about this, throw these guys to run the football. So none of this, you know, 2 down low, 2 up high, throw them with the intention that they can catch and run. Nothing behind them, nothing too far in front of them. They have to be able to get those extra 3-4 yards before they're tackled and get those extra yardage, because in this game, hopefully it's tight where they can, every yard counts. And I think also, too, if you're going to try to, you know, run these play action where you're going to afford these guys the extra couple seconds to throw the ball deep, you have to also be able to protect Caleb Williams as well. And so whoever's going to be out there at left tackle, whoever's going to be out there protecting these guys, they need to do their job, too, because the front 7 for the Eagles is, they haven't been able to get home a lot. We talked about that, but they're no joke. Like, Jalen Carter is a disruptor. He can get there. Phillips is really good. Like, all these guys, they are very good. It hasn't come to fruition a lot this year, but I think that Caleb has to be able to get rid of the football. Don't run around. Just get rid of it. If it's not there, just get rid of it, because we've seen a few times he's been able to escape. If it's not there, don't try to wriggle out of 2 guys trying to bring you down. Just throw the football away.
Well, and I think Ben Johnson just said he gave us the game plan without giving it to us. I mean, if the plan is to play on the other side of the line of scrimmage, they're planning on running the football early and often today. And and to your point, Jalen Carter, those individuals trying to get upfield, if the Bears are able to use that run scheme and to negate that and get them on the back foot and to push ahead, get 6 yards a carry, 5 yards a carry, and turn into the 2nd and 5 situations, 3rd and less, you're really going to have success against this team, because then if you're in 2nd and short, the entire playbook is there, and that's when you give the play action, and Caleb's going to be able to go over the top. And that's where the accuracy passing down the field, I think, is important today with Caleb Williams. Ben Johnson earlier in the week, I believe it was on Monday, talked about Caleb's success throwing over the middle of the field throughout this season. This was Ben Johnson earlier in the week.
I think he's getting more comfortable there, and he hit a few, and then there were a couple that we were talking about a minute ago that we felt like if we bring it down just a little bit, that we could have a couple more explosives there in that game. So it's an area that he has improved dramatically since I got here, from the springtime all the way up to this point. And so I think he's got a lot more confidence throwing those things inside the numbers. Some guys get a little bit nervous and get a little bit afraid to do that, and he's not that type. He's always been a high-level seam thrower or bender versus too high, but now when you're talking about the daggers or the drift routes that we have in, I think he's done a nice job of trusting the fact that he can turn his back to the defense and yet still flip around and make a decision whether he can pull the trigger or not.
So that was Ben Johnson earlier this week talking about Caleb Williams. The weather for today's game should be really nice. I'm seeing on the Weather Channel's website that it's going to be about 42 degrees at kick, partly cloudy skies. The winds, though, will be whipping at times. 19-mile-per-hour winds out of the northwest for today's game, which, if it's a close game late, what do you think about your kicker there, Adam?
Go for it. Go for it.
You saw...
That's why you've got big offensive linemen and Kyle Monangai.
You saw teams yesterday in a dome going for it in kicking situations.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I would be going for it. I don't know, unless it's within, 35.
It's Bleck and Abdalla. It's the pregame tailgate.
The new home of the Chicago Bears.
Here comes the Chicago Bears, the Philadelphia Eagles, a Black Friday NFL event.
Hey, this is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play today at 2. Now the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The Score Bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Fellas, it's the season to shine, and not just from the holiday lights. Manscaped is here to keep you looking sharp for every holiday party, family photo, and mistletoe moment. The Lawnmower 5, groin and body trimmer, and the Chairman Plus face shaver deliver precision, comfort, and control worthy of Santa's nice list. I've been good and nice. Whether you're tidying up before a big night out or preparing for New Year's Eve, Manscaped has your back. And your face too, to be exact. So gift yourself with some grooming greatness this season, because looking good is the best gift of all. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Here comes the Bleck and Abdalla. Pregame Tailgate, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Bradley University.
Bleck and Abdalla pregame tailgate. Panunzio in Chicago, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, Panunzio?
Good to talk to you, fellas. I have two questions. Can I ask the first one and then hopefully get the answer?
Yeah. Go ahead.
What truth do you put to the book that was put out by Seth Wickersham in regards to how...
Wickersham?
Yeah, and how Caleb wears purple and gold earrings all the time, and he wanted to be going to the Vikings, got lawyers, but didn't go. But you still give him love. Please explain, and I'll listen, but not hang up.
You're asking why that was in the book that was published last summer?
Yeah, but why you still give him love, but he really doesn't want to be on the team?
Why doesn't he want to be on the team?
Why doesn't he? Yeah, is he wearing a Bears jersey today, or is he wearing a Vikings jersey today?
He wears gold and purple earrings. You know that.
Yeah, unfortunately for your point of view, I think that is all a style item, and I don't think it has anything to do with the Minnesota Vikings. Your second question, what do you have for us?
So what he said he wanted to be a Viking, that means nothing?
No.
Well, he didn't say that. It was sourced to his dad that they wanted him to go to Minnesota because of the head coach, and then once he talked to the organization, he was fine going to the Bears. But this is all from a story from back in the summer.
Yeah, if you read the whole story or read the whole book, you would know that
by all means,
part of the
Panunzio,
story.
What's your second question, sir?
I like a score for this Saturday, Ohio State, Michigan.
A score for Ohio State and Michigan. All right.
Yeah, be honest.
Score for
Alabama.
Ohio State, Michigan.
I'm guessing Ohio State 31, Michigan 20.
Yeah, I'll go 38, 21, Ohio State.
You sure you want to go 21?
I'd go Buckeyes.
I think Michigan will find ways to score. There's something about Ohio State that when they see that maize and blue, they hurdle.
Oh, you mean when they go to the big blouse?
How many times is...
His call is just tape delayed from 6 months ago. Yeah. That's what that was.
Yeah. How many times has Michigan beaten Ohio State the last few years?
Last 4 years.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I love watching that game. It is the best college football rivalry game that exists. I know you're an Alabama fan, but nothing can be denied when you get the game of Ohio State and Michigan. It will be 11 o'clock tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
It is so great. And the fact that it's in the big house this year just adds an extra element because Ohio State this entire college football season has been the best team. They've had no competition whatsoever. Mm-hmm. I know the Texas game was hyped, but they took care of their business early. I mean, it was still summer when that game played. But essentially, Ohio State hasn't had any challenge in months. And so this is one of those where it sets up Ohio State's the best team in the country. They're kicking the blank out of teams. Mm-hmm. Not even competitive. They should win the national title. They should get all the accolades, and that's when you get Michigan holding it as a close game And in this game particularly, you see things happen that you do not expect to happen in a normal setting. And that's what makes this game so fascinating.
The problem with Ohio State in these recent games is that they have brought themselves, and I don't mean to demean Michigan in any way, but they have brought themselves down to playing Michigan football. And they want to run the ball and play smash mouth football, and that's not what Ohio State is supposed to do. They're supposed to spread you out and throw the ball and score and try to put up 50 on you, and that's not what Michigan wants to do. And Ohio State tries to, run the ball and play a 10-7 game, and they can't do that. And that's why Michigan's been winning. Play your game. Play your style of football and win. Listen, I'm rooting for Michigan. I want chaos. I'm hoping for chaos, except for the Iron Bowl. I want Alabama to win that game, obviously.
Patrick on the south side. You're on with Bleck and Abdalla. What's up, Patrick?
How's it going, guys?
What's up?
We're good. What's up, man?
Want to talk some keys to a Bears victory today.
What do you have?
I think offensively, the biggest key to winning today is that interior offensive line. They got a big test against Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter today. I think it's important that those guys get a good push. And then also offensively, I think if we could get 2 touchdowns out of Caleb today, whether one's rushing, one passing, or 2 passing, or something creative in the receiving game, I think it'd be great if we could see that from Caleb. And then defensively, we got Jalen Johnson back. I think this defense, I think we have Kyle Gordon as well, but I think this defense is going to look a lot different. I think we're going to blitz a lot more. I think stopping the run is the most important and making Jalen Hurts beat us.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. And I think limiting what Jalen Hurts does with his legs, we've seen the Bears defense get hurt by quarterbacks who can run this season. Jackson Dart tore them up. Mm-hmm. Jackson Dart is nowhere near the quarterback that Jalen Hurts is. So let's hope that the Bears front four can limit the run game, but also contain Jalen Hurts, make him throw the football. And their passing game has struggled. We're getting back Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson today. Hopefully the Bears continue to be opportunistic in the secondary and they get a couple picks and they make life hard for Jalen Hurts.
Look, if this game comes down to Jalen Hurts throwing up shots to A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith every 5 seconds, then it's a game that the Bears can definitely compete in, and I think can come down to them winning the game. But if it comes down to Saquon running out clock and that's how this game is going, then I think it's going to be tough for the Bears.
We go to Lewis in Hyde Park. You're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Lewis.
Gentlemen, how you doing today? And happy belated Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
You as well, sir.
I appreciate it. I just want to say the keys to getting a victory, hopefully, and we do get a victory, is that Caleb has to make those easy passes. They're easy for a reason. He's been in Ben Johnson's system way too long to overthrow receivers constantly. And to me, he throws every pass like Roger Clemens. Like, he throws every pass like a fastball.
Mm-hmm.
And he needs to just learn how to put a touch. That's what's missing from his game. That's the only place where he needs to graduate, learning how to put a touch on each specific throw depending on what's required. You know what I mean? So if he can do that today and just be accurate, I think we can get the Eagles. And hopefully the D-line can step up. I want a good game by every play on that D-line, not just Sweat. I want the D-line where everyone just goes and have great plays. And I think we could possibly sneak away with a win if we execute on in those 2 situations.
All right, good call, Lewis. Appreciate it. 312-332-3776. A lot's been talked about with Caleb Williams this season. His completion percentage sitting at 59%. It's been teetering around 60 for most of the year. I've listened to a lot of people talk about his inaccuracy down the field. The one thing I continue to think about, and please tell me if I'm wrong in thinking this, Abdalla, what's going to happen with this offense and this team if he goes out there and throws, say, 24 for 28 of a game? Do you see what I'm saying?
Consistently?
No. I'm saying, in a big spot, in a tough game. Everyone complains about his inaccuracy and his low completion percentage. If Caleb has a game where he goes out there and throws 27 of 31.
Well, you quiet the noise. Well, that's the problem. That's the thing.
But also, what is this offense going to do then?
They're going to be – it goes from it goes from this team where you're just getting by against mediocre defenses, like we talked about with the Bengals, where you're getting by. You scored 47 points, but you know what I mean. And putting up 24 against the Giants, 19 points against the Vikings, 31 against Pittsburgh. And you're talking about elevating yourselves to where you're the Lions, where you're putting yourself into that category where if you can do that consistently, where you elevate that completion percentage, and if you're just hitting the easy ones, because we discussed the big play ability and how Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams are constantly going for these explosive plays, and they're hunting for explosive plays and hunting for big chunk plays, and that will lead to a lower completion percentage. And Ben Johnson can talk all he wants to about how 70% completion percentage, but when you're asking Caleb Williams to go for explosive plays, you're going to get a lower completion percentage. However, if Caleb can hit some of these easier throws on a more consistent basis, that's when this offense can become more lethal, and you can start talking about Caleb in that top 15, top 12, and then he can continue to elevate himself in that quarterback ranking level.
And I think that's why this team is dangerous. We've yet to see that. He hasn't done it yet.
No, not yet.
And he's been successful not doing so. He's had touchdown games. He's had games where the offense is clicking. The one thing we haven't seen from him is a game where he only has 4 incomplete passes. And when that happens, this team's going to be extremely dangerous. I don't know if today's the day for that, but I think that's why if teams see the Bears get into the playoffs, that's the hope for why teams won't want to play this team, is because Caleb to this point hasn't done that. If he's able to do that, they're going to win a lot of football games. Bleck and Abdalla, pregame tailgate.
Chicago Bears pregame.
Dose of Bleck and Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck and Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yingling.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Counting down to kickoff on the home of the Bears. This is Pregame Tailgate with Bleck and Abdalla, presented by our friends at Bradley University. Now here are your hosts, Adam Abdalla and Chris Bleck.
We are 8 minutes away from the network pregame show with Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne. They'll get you set for the Bears and the Eagles. Listen to the game right here on ESPN Chicago today. Kickoff set for 2 o'clock. Live from Philadelphia, Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee on the call of today's action. And then after the game, we will have 4 hours of post-game coverage here on ESPN Chicago. Yurko, Peggy will have the first 2 hours. And then we'll hear from Tyler Aki, Pat the designer, and Jason McKee in the 2 hours to wrap up the final 4 after the game as Tyler's in for Jeff Meller today here on ESPN Chicago. So a full day of Bears action here on the radio station. Thank you to Aiden O'Connor and Hannah Lamata for producing today's show of Bleck and Abdalla. We will return on Monday, 2 to 3 weekdays here on ESPN 1000, uninterrupted. Brought to you by Yingling as we're hanging out in the pregame tailgate today here on ESPN 1000. And we'll go to your phone calls at 312-332-3776. Quickly, Joe in Louisville, you're on ESPN 1000. Quickly, Joe.
Hey, guys. How we doing? Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. What do you think of today's action?
I think there's a big X factor in today's game that we've kind of been sleeping on all year. I know we got Jalen and Kyler back, but we're still missing all our linebackers. I think we got to free them up. And I think Gervon Dexter has to do that because we know Andrew Billings is going to eat up a couple blockers. Montez Sweat's been getting hotter, but we know who he is at this point. And I think Gervon Dexter is going to have a big day.
Okay, we got you down. Thank you, Joe. We go to Brian in Island Lake. Quick, Brian.
Hey, guys, I love the show.
Thanks, man.
I was thinking about this. Caleb Williams, I think he's got to get in a rhythm here on the Eagles. Saquon Barkley, you stop him. Is Kyle Gordon and Jalen Johnson going today?
Yeah, it sounds like they're going to play. They were removed off of IR yesterday, so they should be good to go today.
I say Barkley, you put him in check. You get Jalen Hurts flustered and get these turnovers earlier. If the Bears are hanging around in fourth quarter, you know what happens. So maybe Caleb Williams, national press, Ben Johnson becomes a genius here.
Absolutely. Thanks for the call, Brian. I love this. I love that we're in a spot as Bears fans that the line of if we keep it close in the fourth, yeah, you know what's going to happen if that's the case. How about that? The confidence level from Bears fans. I love it.
Yeah, it's great. And we've seen it from Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson the entire season. As long as they've got, and Ben Johnson's been great at keeping his timeouts in his pocket until that last 2 minutes and using them properly. And even with 50 seconds left, that's even too much time sometimes to give the Bears and Caleb Williams because they'll drive down the field and get them in. And with the wins today, you got to get all the yards you can for a field goal if you need it. The way that it's going to be gusty out there today in Philly. So it should be a great game. I'm looking forward to it today.
What do you think happens? What's your pick here? Lay it out for us.
So I gave you the stat that since Jalen Hurts has been there 19-0 straight up, when they're facing a team over 500, they're winning those games by an average of 13 points per game. Vegas always knows it's been a 7-point spread for 2 weeks now. I think it's going to be lower scoring because of the winds and the gusts and all that, and the ability for both these teams to run the football. I'm going to go with a pretty basic football score, if you will, here. Nothing weird. 24-17 Eagles. I think it's 7-point spread. 24-17. I know how you were talking about how the Bears can run out the clock at the end of the game. I think it's going to be one of the situations where the Eagles have the ball, and they just are able to get that last first down to keep the ball out of the Bears' hands.
We all know Adam. He's just a basic B.
Basic football B.
Okay, yeah. So your final score is 24-17?
24-17. Wrote it down right there.
So it's a push?
24-17 push.
Okay. Here's the deal. I think today is all about opportunity, and Tyler said it to me on Wednesday. I'm going to steal his line. I feel like the Bears are playing with house money today. Mm-hmm. If they go out there and they surprise and they go out there and they play a great game, I think it is possible they can win this football game. I don't think this is an unwinnable game, but I do think it's going to come down to the Bears are going to be able to move the ball offensively. Can they punch it in for 6 when they get into the red zone? I unfortunately don't see that happening. I think Cairo Santos is going to be kicking a lot today, and because they're going to be kicking field goals, I think at some point the Eagles will outpace the Bears' offense. So I have the Eagles winning 33-29. I think it's going to be a close game. High-scoring game.
Wow.
I don't think we're going to learn anything that's too crazy about this team today, but I think they hang tough and will be a good matchup, and hopefully they surprise us. The Network pregame show, Waddle, Silvy, Dionne, is next.
The new home of the Bears.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
When your cat's a mean, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
and you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, hey.
Menards Black Friday sale is here. Get everything you need to bring home the holidays. A Nerf Blaster dog toy blasts tennis balls 75 feet. Fun for you and your pup. Just $15.99. Delicious to buy chocolate is $12.99 a bag. Color-changing squish lamps and Performax drill bit sets are only $4.99 each. Menards has great Black Friday gifts for everyone in your family. Hurry in while supplies last. Good through November 30th. See menards.com for details.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC HD2, Chicago.
From all of us to all of you, we hope your turkey went down easy and your game plan is feeling cheesy. Cream cheesy. Philadelphia brand if you're picking up what I'm spreading out here. Our Bears soar with Eagles on this Black Friday. It's going to be fun. Get comfy.
Those aren't pillows.
Which leads us to the question of how you deal with the tush push. where the brotherly shove meets Midwestern muscle.
I like big butts and I cannot lie.
The champs have much more than this gimmick play, as some jealous critics have called it.
Backfield in motion, yeah.
That Bears game last week? Yeah, hell of a game.
These birds have legends. There's the Slim Reaper, Jalen Two Shoes, and Saquadzilla. And the Bears have developed some new folk hero personas as well. There's the Iceman, Mighty Manungai, the Tez Effect, and the Replacements. It's the 13th week of this remarkable season, and the comeback kids have a seat at the adult table with the reigning Super Bowl champions. This was not an invitation. This is a party crash. Ben's Bears will not get any Black Friday specials. No deals, no discounts, no silver linings. They'll have to pay full price to get what they want.
Bears got a great team this year. They're going to go all the way.
It's not just Black Friday. It's a Black and Blue Friday in Philly. This is Jeff Joniak. Welcome to the Bears and Eagles, live from Philly on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
The Chicago Bears Radio Network is brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, Miller Lite, the Advantage Dealer Group, and Dr. Pepper. This is Bears football on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the goal. Now, the Bears pregame show, live on the Chicago Bears Radio Network. Please welcome Tom Waddle, Dionne Miller, and Mark Silverman.
Our world has been turned upside down with the Bears in first place. Did we just go from I like big butts to Bette Midler in like a 30-second span? I think we did.
It's what we do.
In the Jeff Joniak Open. Welcome into the Black Friday Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. That is right. I've got a Black Friday deal for you. The first place Bears. Guys, when we were talking about the schedule in August, did you think that this would be a matchup perhaps for second place in the NFC? I'm not talking about the NFC North. I'm talking about in the playoff standings in the NFC as a whole.
Absolutely no chance did I think that this would be reality. But now that it's here, I know this is such an opportunity for the Bears to really make a statement and kind of change the conversation, even around their current record. You know, last year on Black Friday, do you remember what we were dealing with a year ago on Black Friday? Like how much has changed, has led us to this moment. It is such a stark contrast to where they were, where they are, and the opportunity that they've created based on the way they've played so far.
Yeah, there's no doubt. And they've been a fun watch, and this should be a fun watch as well. They're the only game on the NFL slate today, so you'll have every NFL eyeball on you. We talked about it earlier in the week. Look, this is an opportunity for them to really come out and show the rest of the NFL universe what they're all about, I think, on a national front. And as I've said in the past, I really don't care what the national folks think because they don't watch our favorite team as closely as we do. But I think on the national front, this Bears team at 8-3 is looked at as a good story. Mm-hmm. You go to Philadelphia today and beat them in their building. Now the national, NFL universe has to recognize you're a good football team, not just a fun little story. So an opportunity for them to really make a statement today. And we call these measuring stick games. We'll see how they stack up.
And we do know that they will be prepared. That's what we've learned about Ben Johnson is his ability to hyper focus on literally one game at a time, much more than the rest of us can. I mean, his focus is on how do they find a way to beat this Eagles team in their current state, and they're in a prove it moment too. I mean, blowing that lead to the Cowboys last week certainly did not sit well.
I would say too, guys. Tyler Aki, our producer on the Waddle and Silvy show, called this a house money game, and to a certain degree, I agree with that. If I'm a Bears player, I first of all, I feel great about what we've done so far, but nobody's expecting you to go to Philadelphia on Black Friday and beat the defending champs. Go out there and play with your hair on fire. Go out there and play with a chip on your shoulder. Let it all hang out and don't worry about it. And don't play tight. Go out there and play loose and try to shock the NFL world.
To your point about house money game, we were talking about it off the air in the pre-show fist fight that no matter what happens today, the Bears will be fighting for first place against the Green Bay Packers with their win. So whether the Bears come in first place or they're trailing them by a half game or whatever it is, next week's game. But still, and I think Bleck and Abdalla hit it on our pregame show, that you want to go in here and have, at the very least, a good competitive showing. I'd like to see what the offense continue to build on what they've been doing. I didn't like the way they finished the game, guys. They won, and we're thrilled about the way they won. Ben Johnson mentioned it, too. That was a game they should have put away before the defense put it away. Their last couple of drives resulted basically in nothing. In the Vikings game, they couldn't finish that game. So I really want to see what this offense does against an old familiar face in Vic Fangio, who's maybe the best defensive coordinator in all of football.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun matchup between one of the best young minds on the offensive side and Vic, who's got as many skins on the wall as anybody on the other side of the football. You know, I would also say this is going to be their stiffest challenge, I think, since week 2 against the Lions. I think you can make the argument that the group that they have faced since week 2 has none of those teams are the same caliber of team across the board as this Eagles squad. So, yeah, this is going to be quite a challenge.
And speaking of week 2, that's the last time we saw Jalen Johnson on the field with this defense, and that very well looks like it's going to happen today, which is a huge boost for them to get him back in this moment. And he's obviously highly motivated. If you saw anything he posted on the socials in the last 24 hours, he is ready to go. And having a stage like this, I think, is something that he will rise to the occasion for.
The question is how many snaps can you expect from him? True. Kyler Gordon as well. Just having him out there is going to be fantastic. You know, having Dennis Allen at the controls of this defense is very comforting for Bears fans, or it very well should be. You know, how does C.J. Garner-Johnson's role change with Kyler Gordon coming back? A lot of questions to answer. I just hope they come out and they play with a ton of energy, play loose, don't play sloppy, because you can't go on the road and be giving the ball away and committing penalties against a team of this type of stature. So, but yeah, I hope they come out and they play with their hair on fire.
The phone number to reach us is 312-332-3776. It's always about you, Bears fans, whether you're heading out and you're shopping around town today or you're just at home enjoying the pregame show, getting set for a holiday weekend. It's the Dr. Pepper hotline, and in Chicago, football runs deep. The Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to final whistle. It's a pepper thing. So ring us up, and remember to keep that number handy as well for your halftime calls and also for your postgame phone calls with Yurko and Peggy. You guys were just talking about Jalen Johnson and him posting the video, Dionne. And Waddle, you brought up the interesting point about I would be shocked if they played the whole game. Yeah. Remember, these are two guys who are coming off of injuries where they re-aggravated the original injury. Whether, you want to say it was a different injury for Jalen, it's all connected. He needed surgery. He's come back quickly. He only played that first half of the Detroit game after he hurt that on his own in the offseason. So now he's coming back. This is not going to be a 60, 70 snap outing for Jalen Johnson. Same thing with Kyler Gordon, who has been nursing injuries, not just this year, but for the last few years. So I would expect to see them maybe play half the game or get their feet wet and see what the circumstances are, then maybe play based on that.
I said, just a moment ago as well, for me at least, it's very comforting to know that Dennis Allen is the one making decisions because he's been there and done it. So it's been a very trying season injury-wise on that side of the football. Once again, you're going to be without not your top 3 linebackers, but without your top 4 linebackers. So we'll see how the group of backups who played so well last week in the win against the Steelers, we'll see how they stack up against this Eagles offensive line. I would be shocked if Saquon Barkley doesn't get 25-plus carries. I just can't imagine the Eagles are going to come out and not try to push this Bears front seven around.
Well, with as many yards as they're giving up on the ground, that would not be shocking either. I think I feel better about Jalen and Kyler coming back in any capacity because of the way Nahshon Wright has played, because they have risen to the occasion, come into this moment, and found a way to be impactful in their absence. I think that makes everybody feel better about where the defense is at right now.
Where do you guys think the Nahshon Wright story fits in today's landscape? Like, it's got to be one of the better stories in the entire league, isn't it?
Oh my goodness. I mean, you guys know how like touchy-feely I am about all of that, but just the emotions that he's played with, losing his coach, just having the opportunity, taking advantage of it, and being this guy that's like becoming a household name. Good for him. I mean, it's one of my favorite stories to watch, and finding him like jumping off the field and out of the box score every week. I think it's awesome.
How could you not appreciate what he's done? He's gone from the scrap heap to the Pro Bowl more than likely. So I believe last year he was with the Vikings, but only participated just in a minor way in one game. So you have to go back to the 2023 season where he was playing measurable snaps. So it's a fantastic story. It's another example that sometimes you just have to wait for your opportunity. When you get that opportunity, you have to perform. And if you do, you really can build the foundation of what is an NFL career.
I think we need to give Ryan Poles credit for not only finding him, but then also recognizing the connection he already has with Dennis Allen. I think that goes a long way. And Al Harris, absolutely. Yeah, Al Harris has been hugely impactful on that group.
I think that the entire coaching staff has kind of earned their keep so far this year. And I know we're only 11 games into all of this, but it's just, again, I hate to be repetitive, but it's so comforting as a fan to watch how this team is being handled and being coached. It's the one thing I said when the season kicked off. I can only guarantee you one thing. This group's going to be much better coached than they have been for years. And I think that, that is obviously been the case.
It's been very obvious. Well, what does Ben Johnson say? Play your best football in December. This is their last game in November. So let's see if they can take a big step.
It is just like the biggest game. I was just racking my brain as we were talking about. It's the biggest game since when, guys? I mean, are we going back to the Eagles game of 2018? I mean, I know they were in the playoffs in 2020. So I guess you can say that New Orleans Saints playoff game. But it's been a long time that Bears fans, and I know like to say that it's a house money game, to go to Philadelphia on national TV knowing that you could take over the number 2 spot in the NFC, keep first place going into the Packer game. You don't like to think that way because you want to see them step up in class with what they've done against some teams that obviously aren't having great years. And I'll take it. I'll take it all, but I want to see a good showing today. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure it's in the back of everyone's mind that if they win today, they are going to be the second seed in the NFC. But I just hope that's not something that overwhelms this group, because I do believe they've gotten a little ahead of themselves in terms of their record. I think they're completely on track with their development and how well they're coached and their quarterback's improvement and progress. Just, focus on today. Focus on the 3 hours and 15 minutes you'll spend out there in Philadelphia, and go have fun and go play again with a chip on your shoulder and just let the chips fall. I think that's the best approach for this team in this afternoon game.
Yeah, I think so too. And the Ben Johnson impact cannot be overstated, I don't think. I mean, the way he has mentally changed the way this group thinks as they approach these games, and even the way Caleb talks. You heard him this week. He's echoing everything the head coach is saying. I think that says a lot about their connection and building on this. So now go out there and prove that you belong in this conversation.
Yeah, and we'll get to Green Bay when we get to Green Bay. But today,
today it's about this.
Kick the Eagles right square in their wings, and then get your little extra rest, and then you start getting prepared for a huge divisional opponent. But today's all about what's ahead in Philly.
You're right, and learn how to take a punch too, because the last time Detroit came out punching, the Bears didn't have an answer. So we'll see if the Bears have evolved, and if they do take a punch early, they'll stay in the game. We'll talk to Courtney Cronin coming up here in just a little bit. This is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Bears Radio Network. Find your next Chevy, Acura, or Toyota and drive off in under 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. Do what Dionne did and visit the Advantage Dealer Group today. All right, it's Bears and Eagles. It is an Amazon Prime game, but remember, you always get the hometown call right here. Joniak, Thayer, J-Mac, the best in the business. We're just about an hour, 45 minutes away. We'll talk to Courtney Cronin coming up next on the Bears Radio Network.
Oh, baby, did you see that play?
The mood in here is unbeatable.
Nothing beats game day energy.
And the perfect pairing for it all? Flight by Yingling.
Crisp, refreshing, and light on calories.
Whether you're posted up at the bar or watching with the crew, Flight by Yingling keeps the flavor bold and the vibe light. Flight by Yingling.
Football's better with Flight.
America's next generation of light beer.
Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar, Chicago.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
Hey Bears fans, it's Silvy. Steinhoffels is a proud partner of the Chicago Bears, and this season, they're teaming up with Special Spaces Illinois to create dream bedrooms for kids battling cancer. Every time the Bears defense causes a false start at home, Steinhoffels donates $1,000 to Special Spaces Illinois. Steinhoffels, now with 7 locations, has Chicagoland's largest selection of furniture and mattresses, all styles, every budget, and they're 100% employee-owned. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Coast Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
At Old National Wealth Management, our team approach puts together your game-winning financial plan.
Cool. So who's the quarterback?
Your wealth advisor.
And the running back?
The private banker.
How about a wide receiver?
How about a financial planner?
You got any cheerleaders?
That would be our clients.
Okay, I'm game.
Old National Wealth Management, where relationships and results matter. Get old. Old National Wealth Management investment instruments are not FDIC insured nor insured by any other government agency, are not deposits or other obligations of Old National Wealth Management, Old National Bank, its parent company, or affiliates, and involve investment risk, including possible loss of principal.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with the new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota-thon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Chicago's home for sports is the home of the Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago. Tom Waddle, Dionne Miller, and Mark Silverman, Bears pregame.
We'll get the official injury report coming out here in just a little bit. Courtney Cronin joins us right now. It's time to check in with Courtney, and it's brought to you by Maurice Longo and Associates. If you've been injured at work or in an accident, visit MauriceLongo.com. That's MauriceLongo.com, MORICILONGO, and check them out today. You know the game, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? This is like how we play it with Courtney Cronin, because we never know if she's going to be on a sideline, as she's doing it on a radio broadcast, or in the press box. But today, she was on the First Take desk and is currently en route from New York City to Philly. Courtney, where are you right now, and how did you spend Thanksgiving?
I am on the New Jersey Turnpike, I believe, south of, let me look at this map here, near West Hampton Township. I don't know if you guys know where that is, because I sure as hell don't. South of Trenton. So that gives you a nice landmark there. I will be in Philly in about 35 minutes. So excited about the game today. It's been a whirlwind. Thanksgiving was great. I got to go up to Rockefeller Center to see the tree, but I wasn't aware that it wasn't on yet. They don't light it till December 3rd. So It looked cool. And when I'm back there next month, I'll actually get to do it some justice and see it lit up. All 3 billion bulbs, or however many are on that. But it was exciting. It was an awesome couple of days, and I'm looking forward to being in Philly soon.
We were talking, Courtney, about what to expect. You know that Gordon and Jalen are going to play. How much we will see. Also, do you expect it to be Ozzie Trapillo in a short week after he had a pretty good game at left tackle?
With Gordon and Johnson, I mean, I know that they're listed as questionable. You don't activate them unless you expect them to play. So the pitch count that you expect both to be on, I think you learned from what happened previously. Obviously, Jalen Johnson coming back week 2 and then tearing, a core muscle, injuring it enough to where he had to have surgery. I think you take that into account of knowing you are thin back in the secondary, but you don't want to risk re-injury because now's the time you need to get healthy and have your guys out there for long stretches. So I imagine like how Ben Johnson talked about it on whatever day it was before they got up out of there for the holiday. Like, they're going to be smart about it. They've been smart about the practice reps. They needed to see they could handle a certain amount of work in those live practices. Certainly they didn't have any this week. I mean, they were out practicing one day, but they're not making contact on a short week. So I imagine you'll see a rotation back there. I mean, that's a good thing that they have Nashawn Wright, obviously, like, able to play with Tyreek Stevenson out, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, still a part of this secondary as well. Even with Gordon coming back, we know what Ben Johnson said. So the numbers game should work itself out there. As far as Trapillo, this is going to be interesting. They're not a knee-jerk reaction sort of coaching staff to where if a guy performs well, then they keep him at a certain position. Obviously, you can look to Luther Burden a couple weeks ago, but that was based on drops from Olamide Zaccheaus. You know what I mean? As to why he started seeing his numbers, and they were looking for a reason to get him on the field more. I think with Benedette being healthy and ready to go, knowing that he's not on the injury report, he doesn't carry an injury designation, I still have a hard time believing that Trapillo gets into the lineup today as the starter, but I'm also not there for pregame warmups to see who's doing what. But that one would surprise me a little bit more.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see. When you look at, obviously they're still down at linebacker, what DeMarco Jackson was able to do last week, how encouraging is that for them as they continue to be shorthanded?
It's huge because he can wear the green dot. Like, calling the defenses is not an easy task because it takes not only knowing the calls, the communication. You have to have like a specific level of endurance to handle it. Like, one of the best linebackers I had ever been around was Eric Kendricks in Minnesota. He played for the Vikings, and he could not call the defense because you're moving around, you're running, like, it kind of, the balance between speaking and moving at the same time is very difficult. So I think it's a rare feat when somebody can do it effectively and doing it on short notice the way that DeMarco Jackson had last week. So I look at this situation and think, are you going to see the same effect that happened last week? Well, Saquon Barkley hasn't had an effective couple of games. Today, if you're thinking logically, would be the time to get him going if you're Philly. But Eamon Ogbongbemiga played really well, had not played defense for the Bears at all this season. The combination of him and DeMarco Jackson, and then, that's probably just because of the nerve game there. Like, you don't have Ruben Hippolyte today, so you're not going in with just two. So I'd imagine that's Jalen Reeves-Maven out there, but I don't know how much of a role he'll end up playing because he just got here and is on the practice squad. So we shall see.
Would it surprise you, Courtney, if the Eagles came out and tried to play fast and try to play with a no huddle because of the reason you just mentioned with Jackson having the green dot? It's not the easiest thing in the world to do.
Yeah, and I imagine that they'll want to play fast, not just because of that, but also, like, they got off to a pretty fast start last week, and then they let their foot off the gas and spotted the Cowboys 21 points. So you can't have that happen and then give up that lead. So I think it's a matter of mindset, too, that they can't just get comfortable once they have, if it's a 3-score lead, it's a 3-score lead that they can't let up on. They learn their lesson the hard way. And I think in terms of trying to keep guys on the field, keep the Bears in base as much as they can, that's probably the way to do it. by not allowing them to substitute and in leaning on Saquon Barkley as heavily as they can, because he's just been. It's honestly kind of baffling what's happening with some of the best running backs in the league and how these offenses can't figure it out. Look at what happened last night. Like, where did Derrick Henry go? Where has he gone? It's so bizarre that the Ravens can't figure out how to get their guy 20 touches a game when he walks away with 10 carries. You're like, what the hell? Like, that's not acceptable. That guy's one of the best running backs out there. Same thing with Saquon Barkley. So I'd imagine featuring him as much as they can against the thin part of the Bears defense is going to be Kevin Patullo's strategy to get this offense on track today.
Kind of with that as the backdrop, Courtney, this is kind of a tale of two different 8-3 teams. We're beyond euphoric with what we've seen from our team. Mm-hmm. They're 8-3, and I get it. They're the defending Super Bowl champs, but I think everyone in that building wants half the Eagles fired. From your perspective, what has gone wrong with this 8-3 Eagles team?
Well, you go back to 2023 when you look at the switch in play callers. Once Shane Steichen got the job in Indianapolis, that team started out hot, and then they had like a 6-game skid at the end of the year. They finished 10-6. They lose in the wild card round. Like, a lot of the parallels that happened after the Eagles last went to the Super Bowl and lost coaches seems to be happening this year for the Eagles. So I think you attribute it to that, but some people will look at this and say, well, Kevin Patullo he should have a better pulse on this. He was the pass game coordinator for 4 years. Like, it's not like he was brand new and came into this offense and had, no clue how to use the personnel. What I say to people who use that as the reasoning for why, like a reasoning for blame as to why the Eagles have struggled, play calling is a very cerebral activity. You have to have a feel, that's why Ben Johnson's so good at it. You have to have a feel for all 11 guys on offense, but also the guys that you're subbing in at all times. And I think that when you have that many personalities on offense, when you have a passing game that has two alphas at receiver and not knowing how to split up the targets, not knowing how to get everybody their touches and spread the wealth. I mean, hell, you can go, Ben Johnson said that that's the thing that keeps him up at night. And I think you're seeing that from a successful play caller. I can only imagine what the aura ring for Kevin Patullo would look like and if you're thinking of it the same way, because of how ineffective they've been at featuring certain guys per game and getting A.J. Brown his targets and Devontae Smith, and even utilizing the tight end position in ways that they had not done, since last year. So I think that's a big part of it as to why they're 8-3, because that's a championship caliber defense on the other side that they added to at the trade deadline. You're just not seeing the offense hold up its end of the bargain.
Courtney, I want to ask you about the Bears' pecking order, too, on offense. A lot is made about the Eagles, like we were just talking about on offense. Saquon, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, they've got a lot of guys that they can use, and a lot of times when they don't highlight that player gets upset. The Bears, there's good now chemistry, it seems like, between Caleb and DJ based off of last week's game. What is Rome, do you still believe, the number one? Is everybody like a number one, and it just depends on who's open and who the play call? Burden, we're seeing more big plays and they want to play him more. So how would you sum that up on the pecking order of the Bears' weapons?
Yeah, I think that the easy way to answer it, and the way that you get every coach and player to answer it, is that anybody at any time can be your number one. And that's great, but realistically, number one receiver also means who's drawing the hardest matchup out there. Like, who's drawing the lockdown corner who's going to potentially shadow that player or, get, bracket coverage, cloud coverage, whatever it is from the secondary. That's how I determine a number one receiver. And I think the way that you have to cover Rome Odunze is different than how you have to cover DJ Moore, who they're using in gadget fashion. And that's good. Now, you didn't see that nearly as much like last week, because I thought Caleb stepped up and made some really good throws, especially that, the first one in the red zone was a great route run by DJ, but that was also really good decisive decision-making from the quarterback. Anybody at any time can get theirs in this offense, but I still look at it as who is your alpha? Who is going to be the nightmare matchup that teams are going to have to look at to contain every week? The person that's going to cause the defensive coordinator headaches, figuring out how can you prevent this guy from breaking a game open? And I still think that player is Rome Odunze, in spite of how other guys have gotten involved and other players, Colston Loveland at the end of that Cincinnati game, DJ Moore last week. everybody has a chance to have a breakout moment, but I still view it a little differently than everybody could be a number one at any time.
Courtney, great stuff. Anything else we need to know?
Injury report should be coming out momentarily, so this will be, obviously we know they're so dangerously thin at linebacker. Just really curious to see once again how the Dennis Allen has to work around this, because we know that that's going to be a big challenge for him, and he rose to that challenge last week.
Great stuff, Courtney. Safe travels in.
Thanks, Courtney.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
All right, the inactives are out just now, and I'm looking to see if there are any surprises here, and it looks like just all the guys that we were expecting. Keenum's the third. Tyreek Stevenson, as we knew, is out. Same with Hippolyte Robinson, Ja'Day Walker, Noah Sewell, and TJ Edwards. So we will see the left tackle and whether or not they stay with Ozzie Trapillo or go with Theo Benedict. We'll hear from Ben Johnson next hour. I want to talk about Caleb's accuracy, guys. This has been the big talking point around the offense. We'll do that next. We have, since Courtney was on a little earlier than normal, we also have room for your phone calls. As always, 312-332-3776. If you want to hit us up now, be our guest on the Dr. Pepper hotline. You don't have to wait to Who Needs to Rock. So let's take your phone calls if you want to weigh in now. Bears and Eagles, we're just about 90 minutes away from kick on the Bears Radio Network.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oak Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Illinois State University and Chicago's favorite football team have a lot in common. A long tradition. Illinois State is the oldest public university in Illinois. A history of success. Redbird graduates earn $15,000 more than the national average. And highly regarded recruits. Our newest freshman class is our largest ever. There's never been a better time to tune in on Sundays, and there's never been a better time to be a Redbird. Get started on a Hall of Fame career today. Learn more and apply for admission at illinoisstate.edu/admissions.
Injured in a car accident? Don't fumble the ball. Call Postman Law. They fight for everyday people who don't have deep pockets like big insurance companies. Postman Law knows their playbook, and they use it to get you results fast. And with over $3 billion won for their clients, Postman Law delivers. From auto accidents to workplace injuries, when you need a win, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com for your free consultation. Others promise, Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
You all know the 13 reasons to use Windy City to go to Soldier Field, but now there is a 14th, Gate 14. Windy City can drop off and pick up right at the gate. No more trudging in the rain, snow, or cold. Football, concerts, soccer. You will be safe and warm and get home an hour before your friends. Call 866-94-WINDY or WindyCityLimos.com. Tell them the M&M guy sent you.
It's another exciting game day for Bears fans, and on game days, it's all about more. More action, more noise, and more savings. That's right, Bears fans save up to 25 cents per gallon on game days with the Fuel Rewards program from Shell. That means you can keep your tailgates going all season long. So don't drop the ball on saving more at the pump. Download the app, join the Fuel Rewards program, and take your savings all the way to the end zone. Terms and conditions apply. Visit www.fuelrewards.com/bears for full offer details.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
As the big realtors keep serving their stockholders, we at Hearthside Realtors continue to serve the people in the Southside communities, just like we've been doing for 55 years. I'm Lenny File, and I'm ready to work for you. Whether you're buying your first home, new to the area, or if it's time to downsize, our diverse staff of real estate pros are here to help you every step of the way. I'm Lenny File, and I go the extra mile. Visit lennyfile.com. That's Lenny, F-E-I-L.com today. Hearthside is licensed in Illinois and Indiana.
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. Albert Breer on Kap and J Hood, Tuesdays on ESPN Chicago.
Back on the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. I'm in Florida, actually. We got, I think we have 4 different states covered, right? We had Courtney in New Jersey.
Yeah.
As she was traveling there. I'm in Florida. You guys are back in Illinois and Chicago, downtown. And then, of course, Joniak and Thayer and J-Mac and Ben Johnson later are all in Pennsylvania. So
it's not quite as warm here as it is where you're at, just so you know.
And we're supposed to get a lot of snow.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard this.
Yeah. That stinks.
Yeah, I hope it's not.
That's why we're here.
Hope it's not too windy down there for you at 80 degrees.
I know. I hope it doesn't get too warm.
It's unseasonably cool down here today. It's
Oh,
72.
brother. Right.
By the way, I hope you guys enjoy the food today from Il Porcellino. It's Happy Friday, Chicago. Make game day a win with Il Porcellino. And I had that right before. Il Porcellino. I got to get my Italian. I've been there enough. Order handmade pastas, chicken parm, and burrata lasagna for pickup, delivery, or catering at ilporcellinochicago.com. Do you guys have enough room for some food today?
I was just going to say, as if we haven't been eating like crazy for the last 24+ hours.
I'm totally open to it.
I have to work late tonight. I can't have another
3-hour
nap in the middle of my day today.
The tryptophan kicked in yesterday?
It kicked in, but still got to watch plenty of football, and I'm ready for some more today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Second helping, please.
No doubt about it. Guys, Waddle, we've talked a lot about this on our show, Waddle and Silvy on the flagship ESPN 1000. The Caleb Williams accuracy factor. Yep. And, I'm not taking percentages into account when I'm talking about accuracy. Whether or not you want him to throw for 70%, like Ben Johnson said the goal was, or where his percentage is at 60 or 59%, to me it's an eye test thing. We always like to watch things. Sure, stats are useful, but if he's not going to throw for a high percent because he's throwing hard passes into tight windows, I understand that. What bothers me, and I think some other Bears fans, are the open layups, are the layups that most professional quarterbacks should hit, and he has taken such big steps in other areas, lowering the sack total, understanding pre-snap and being on the same page, breaking the huddle. All those penalties are down. Everything like that, except the delay game last week. But to me, those open passes have to be hit. Yeah. So again, in my world, not an on-paper thing of looking at his percentage. It's knowing when you've got a big play that could be hit. He's got to do a better job. Would you agree or disagree with that
I would
thesis?
I would totally agree. Look, I would sell you hope by suggesting to you with a new staff, Rome wasn't built in a day or a week or a month, and sometimes not even a year. Dee and I were just having this conversation. He was 62.5 last year with a number of offensive coordinators. You could not have paired him up with somebody better than Ben Johnson, and yet his completion percentage is down to 59.2. And a lot of it is some of these wide open guys that the ball just doesn't get to where it needs to be. I think it's an issue that does need to be addressed at some point, because I thought, if anything, I did not believe that 70% was a realistic, accomplishment. I thought it was a little too lofty, but 65, and part of that is taking your checkdowns and your layups and finding yourself in a rhythm. And I think you and I talked about this particular play, and I was mentioning it to Dee. There was a play last week with he notices Colston Loveland, who's matched up on the outside with a linebacker or a safety. I forget what the player was, but it's just a quick 5-yard out. He turns it into a 12-yard catch. More of that.
More of that.
More of that, because
of
that's what Ben's going to scheme up for you. He's going to get you into mismatches that are beneficial to you and your completion percentage. So make sure those types of layups. I think it's also, guys, I mean, I think this is part of Caleb's DNA. He's never going to be the guy that checks down, first and foremost. He's going to big play hunt. I think some of that still needs to be wrung out of his game, but I think some of it can be improved. I think that improvement should be expected and demanded. But you know how I feel, Silvy. I just think this is part of who he's going to be. Yeah. He's never going to be a 70% guy, but I'm fine with it because he's a playmaker and he's a clutch player. Again, I'm not condoning 59.2. 64, 65 would be more in the area of, Matthew Stafford's having an MVP caliber season this year. He's at 66. So get me to 64, take your check downs, hit more of these open receivers, and I think we'll find ourselves in a better place with him.
Caleb Williams has the third worst target percentage among starting quarterbacks in the league right now, and they're still 8-3. So he's making up for it in other areas. But you'd like to see that number
off target throws,
right?
Expected,
like all that, just
completion percentage, all that stuff.
Like you just said, Waddle. Like that makes so much sense to get those short ones. Build the completion percentage that way. Don't always be looking for that big play in those moments, and then build off of it. I think that will help.
The good thing,
change that.
The good thing is I know they're watching film to the wee hours of the morning or night, and I know that Ben is going, Caleb, this is why the ball sailed on you, because look at your footwork, look at your fundamentals.
Yeah.
We've got it. So I know he's being coached correctly. When it actually sinks in and you start to see the fruits of that labor, it may take a little bit more time because he has been more of an off-structure type of quarterback. Like I always say, he won the Heisman being a Superman.
Of course.
Now you segue into being, remember, Silvy, when I'll never forget this. This is one of the best conversations over the course of almost 20 years we've had with a former player. It was Steve Young. And Steve Young told us at one point, he said, look, Bill Walsh told me I'd never get to where I wanted to go until I learned how to play from the pocket and play with the foundation and the fundamentals that are necessary. All the other fancy stuff is great, and it makes you a threat. But you won't get to where you want to go until you finally learn how to play efficiently and fundamentally sound from the pocket. So I think he's still learning how to do some of that stuff.
For sure.
We've seen the development, though. There are plays when he'll stick in the pocket better. I would love to see one of those passes, a couple of the passes per game, not sail on him and him hit that open target.
Yeah,
I want to take
real quick too.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the numbers of him. He has had a problem with Rome because Rome has been targeted, I believe, 84 times. He's got 42 catches. That's 50%.
Yeah.
That's something. If Rome's going to be your one, that's something that's got to improve as well.
Yeah. Let's take our buddy Clay in Uptown. You're on the pregame show, the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Bears Radio Network. What do you got, Clay?
What's up, beautiful people? Love the show. Getting the good vibes going before the game. I'm really excited, and I really feel like this team has a great chance to win today. I don't know if we will. I really feel like it comes down to, can we stop the run, like you guys are talking about? If Saquon's just like when you play roulette, you bet the opposite. Saquon's kind of due for one, so that gives me a little pause. But I think we're going to be able to move the ball on him. I think, it really reminds me of 2015, Silvy, when you made that declaration. It was one of those games where the Cubs later in the year had improved, but they blew one against the Cardinals.
Yes.
And you were saying hey, you guys get high on the tide now because guess what? The Cubs are coming. And just like Theo said that offseason before, I still think most people are underestimating how much talent the Bears have because we're kind of coming out of nowhere because we stunk so bad last year. But, this roster is pretty loaded. And when you get the guys back in the secondary, I mean, that makes a whole difference because then you can blitz more because you're more confident because you don't got Nick McLeod, covering people.
Yeah.
So I feel like we got a great chance today. I'm excited.
Clay, it's a good call. And the reason why I felt so confident in 15 was because of the people who were confident running the Cubs at that point. I made that the Cubs are coming. You laugh at us Cardinal fans now after a walk-off win for you guys. But my whole point was I knew Theo was great at what he did and that the Cubs were going to eventually get there. I have that same feeling with Ben Johnson. That it is a true belief, and it's what you've said, Waddle, that it isn't just, hey, they've won these games by less than 5 points each week in the last 4. They've won these under, touchdown at a high rate compared to what they did last year. But the best is yet to come in our book. Don't you agree?
Oh, totally. That's why I
yes.
said, like, 8-3 is a gift right now to me, and it's been so much fun. And I've said I'm a euphoric realist. I know what I'm watching, and I'm loving every minute of it. What makes me giddy is knowing that the foundation is being set, D, and that, I would describe this team, crazily as 2026 and 2027 are going to be even better.
Of
Much
course.
like the Cubs, as Silvy was talking about 2015. What makes me most confident long term is yes, they've exceeded my expectations so far with regard to the record, but I see how everything is being built, and I know that it is on a strong, solid foundation, so the future is going to be very bright.
So many of the improvements that we've seen from this team is because of coaching.
Yes.
That's what was the way they play, the way they approach the game. It's because of coaching, and that is what is going to be in place moving forward. I agree with you. 8-3 is such a luxury. That is not what we anticipated. Many people didn't think they'd win more than 8 games, and here we are with 6 more opportunities. So I think a lot of it stems from Ben Johnson and the staff that he built, and that's what makes me excited about what's next.
Let's continue to build on this, guys, and we have a lot of great phone calls on hold. We'll take your calls, 312-332-3776. Who Needs to Rock coming up in just about 15 minutes from right now. And I want to talk a little bit about some of the connections, too, to Philadelphia. These two teams are woven together closely. Some former players on each team, some trades that have been made. So what could have been, all that stuff. Want to get to that. All your phone calls coming up. We're just about an hour and 15 minutes away from Bears and Eagles on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW. Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hi, this is Dave Musil, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. When emergencies happen, who do you call? Broken pipe? Power outage? Furnace failure? No hot water? The answer is always the same. Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day service and installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. That's why over 30,000 customers have given us a 5-star Google review.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Officer, can I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe? I only paid for it.
Whoa.
Right? I'm not in trouble, am I?
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends December 1st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Compassion is more than just care. It's commitment.
At UI Health, your story guides us, shapes us, and inspires us. And we're with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory. At UI Health, our care heals. Our care saves. Our care triumphs. Find expert care for your journey at uihealth.care.
Hey, Bears fans, it's Silvy. Steinhoffel is a proud partner of the Chicago Bears. Just opened their newest furniture and mattress superstore in Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. That makes 7 Chicagoland locations with the best selection, unbeatable value, and styles for every space and budget. Plus, they're 100% employee-owned. That's a local pride you can feel good about. Shop in-store or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Hey, do you know what time it is? It's Aurelio's Pizza time. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Game day tailgate 4 hours before kickoff. ESPN Chicago.
Here's an Eagles just over an hour away from kick. I want to give you a player A, player B, guys. A little guessing game for you here. 2 running backs. One running back has rushed for 649 yards. 4 touchdowns, and a 4.6 yard per carry average. Okay?
That's
49, 4 touchdowns, 4.6 yards per carry.
Mm-hmm.
Running back B has rushed for 684, a 3.7 yards per carry average, and the same 4 touchdowns.
Okay.
Player A is Swift. Player B is Saquon Barkley.
Isn't that amazing?
It is
Isn't
amazing.
How about the fact that in totality, this Eagles offense averages 111 rushing yards a game, and as a team, less than 4 yards per carry. And not only is it Saquon, but Jalen Hurts is a fantastic runner as well.
Yes.
So, like, they have not. That's why I've said, this is not your father's Eagles from last year, everybody. This is a different group. While they're 8-3, and I respect the heck out of them, their defense isn't vicious as they were last year, and their offense at times looks a little bit broken. So go get them.
Yeah, go get him for sure. I want to take. Let's continue to take some calls, and there are a lot of. Remember, DeAndre Swift had the 1 year with the Eagles. The Bears wanted Saquon Barkley. Barkley chose the Eagles. It allowed then Swift to sign with the Bears in the domino factor. Ian Cunningham from Philadelphia. C.J. Gardner-Johnson has the championship ring with Philadelphia last year. Kevin Byard played with Philadelphia. You have the Jalen Carter possibility, and they ended up trading with the Eagles down a spot, and it's how Darnell Wright ended up with the Bears. So there are so many Bears-Eagles connections to go over. Let's take some more calls here on the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. Let's go to our buddy Trash. What's up, Trash?
What's up, boys? How's it going?
Everything's good. And say hi to Dionne, too.
Hey, Dionne, nice to meet you. I'm Trash.
You too, Trash. I'll never forget you.
Oh, I don't know what I feel worse from, the beer from yesterday or the injury report.
As far as look, it's better than last week. I mean, the same linebackers are out, but at least you're getting 2 of your main players back this week.
We got the main players back, and I heard Joniak say this earlier on a little tidbit during Bleck and Abdalla, but the replacements. We got the replacements. So I'm excited about that.
You're definitely going to be playing with your backup linebackers again. And I think the question is after how well they all played last week, the question that exists, amongst the NFL universe folks is can they repeat that performance? Can they continue to step into the role that they've been asked to step into and continue to be as productive as they were last week? Or is that a bit of a mirage? I think that, but you know what, having come from that position myself, that question will always be asked of backups or those that are trying to get their foundation built. So I think that is a major question, is can those linebackers who did so many good things last week against the Steelers step up and in class against the Eagles and have the same level of productivity.
Well, you know that Dennis Allen to me is brilliant in the way he's managed all of these injuries and gotten these guys to be prepared and perform. He said this week, like our job as a staff is to develop and prepare, and so we shouldn't be surprised when anyone on this roster, practice squad or otherwise, can step in and make an impact. And they obviously did. This is a step up in class when you face the Eagles, and they are so dangerous, but they're not the same as they were a year ago.
Not.
So they still have an opportunity to really compete today and on a massive stage that I feel like they'll really embrace.
The other thing you have to keep an eye on as well is when you have to elevate backups to starters types of roles and obligations, your special teams takes a bit of a hit.
Yeah.
So keep an eye on what they do in their coverage teams and in their return teams as well, because not only are you short with regard to some of your linebackers and your secondary injuries, but you're also going to have to call up some guys from special teams to actually play significant time.
That was a bugaboo against the Vikings. And then also, like, the development on the offensive line. We mentioned Darnell Wright. His game is massively improved. He should be headed for a Pro Bowl this year. And then I still think it will be Ozzie Trapillo here. We'll see what Ben Johnson announces. But, remember, there was virtually no practice time for Theo Benedict to come back. They like Ozzie Trapillo. And remember, they quickly moved him back to right tackle to have him up and ready and to play against TJ Watt and that really good Steelers defense. And this is another good defensive front. Vic Fangio is going to do some interesting things. But I think it will be interesting to see what Ozzie Trapillo brings to the table. Let's take one more before we get into who needs to rock. Let's go to Dan in Indy. Dan, you're on the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. What's up?
Hey, boys. Thanks for having me on. Just looking forward to hopefully pulling it out today. I got one take that I'm really going to be looking for today, and that's all around our young guys on the offense. I think this Philadelphia defense that struggled last week, coming off a big day by Dak, is going to have to account for Luther Burden. They're going to have to account for Colston Loveland and of course, our 1 and 2 DJ Moore and in Rome. So I think if we can schematically find a way to get Luther the ball in some open space and get him some yards after catch, I think we can take it to this defense, open them up a little bit, and hopefully put them in a position where they have to throw the ball, which would help us, hopefully win that turnover battle today, which I think is going to be a huge margin as well.
Yeah, more on the turnover battle and who needs to rock. I want to. That's one thing I want to highlight. We'll get to that in just a minute. Let's pause 10 seconds for all of our stations to identify themselves. This is the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago. WMVP. WTBC HD2. Chicago.
All right, Jalen Johnson is back. So is Kyler Gordon. So the Bears are getting some healthy bodies here. We're just over an hour away from kickoff. We will talk to Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and J-Mac. We're going to hear from Ben Johnson. But next, ring us up for Who Needs to Rock. 332-3776. This is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Get ready for Bolingbrook's Mistletoe Market and create more sparkling memories. Experience the warmth of Bolingbrook and join us for this new holiday tradition filled with festive lights, local vendors, delicious treats, and fun for the whole family. Shop for unique gifts, snap a photo with Santa, and soak in all the holiday cheer. Don't miss the debut of the Bolingbrook Mistletoe Market being held at Bolingbrook Town Center, where the season's magic begins December 6th. Go to bolingbrook.gov for a complete schedule.
In football, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, they save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut, delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Welcome to Jackpot Land this fall at Potawatomi Casino Hotel. Play your favorite games with your Potawatomi Rewards card all fall to win your share of thousands in prizes each month and earn entries into the big December Jackpot Land prize drawings. Your October, November, and December entries all count. Win thousands in cash or reward play. Welcome to Jackpot Land, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
It's the season of performance at Advantage Acura in Naperville.
Acura is the leader in reliability and style, and with more selection to choose from and more savings, they're committed to providing a smooth and easy car buying process. Advantage Acura values your time. They'll have you in your new Acura in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageAcura.com or see them in Naperville. Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Imagine having your skull detached from your spine to save you from paralysis. When Phil came to Northwestern Memorial Hospital, his spine was digging into his brainstem, but our team developed a plan to rebuild his spine.
Nationally ranked for neurology and neurosurgery by U.S. News and World Report, Northwestern Medicine is pioneering treatments for the toughest conditions. Incredibly, Phil was walking just days after surgery.
As Phil's nurse, I'm proud to be on a team that's changing lives.
Northwestern Medicine, better.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
You know that sound, and you better get used to it. Because when you bank with Consumers Credit Union, you've got people cheering for you everywhere you go. CCU has been named a great place to work because taking great care of our people is the first step in taking great care of you. When you get lower fees, great rates, and a team that's always got your back, you win. Visit the new myconsumers.org. Consumers Credit Union, the people in your corner. Insured by NCUA.
This is the home for every Bears game.
Touchdown! Touchdown Bears!
ESPN Chicago.
Are you ready to rock? Are you ready to rock? Well, that's what you're gonna get.
Tom Waddle, Dionne Miller, and Mark Silverman. Bears pregame.
Let's do this. Who needs to rock? It's brought to you by our great friends and partners at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. See Aaron Lewis on December 12th at Hard Rock Live. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Not only do they have the best shows there, but they're going to entertain you as well. So many different things to do at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just minutes from downtown, so check them out. They're going to roll out the red carpet for all of our fans. Bears fans are thrilled with the early success. Huge game against Philly today, so who needs to rock? 312-332-3776. Keep that number handy for your halftime and post-game calls as well. All right. Who wants to go first? Dionne, you hate when I put you on the spot.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
It's
all right.
okay.
So you're ready to go.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go because it feels very obvious, but I'm going with Caleb Williams, mostly because of how he needs to stay very disciplined against this Vic Fangio defense that I believe is going to be incredibly aggressive because they are in a get-right moment after what happened last week against the Cowboys. And I think that Caleb needs to stay incredibly disciplined to face them. The offensive line in front of him will do their job. No matter who ends up starting at left tackle, I believe they'll be ready to go. But he needs to really stay disciplined and calm, complete those short passes, really make an impact at leading this offense.
I love that, and I'm going to kind of build on that, and I'm going to say Caleb's weapons, the skilled positions, just as a group. You know, last week, Dak threw for 354 yards and 2 touchdowns. I believe Pickens and Lamb combined for 13 catches and 200 yards. You can move the ball on this Eagles defense through the air. Their pass rush is not elite. Would it surprise you to know that the Bears have actually more sacks than the Eagles?
Yes, that would
surprise
me to know.
you, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
So the Bears defense has sacked more quarterbacks than the Eagles have sacked.
Wow.
There will be opportunities to make plays down the field. So along with your quarterback suggestion, I'm going to say all of Caleb's weapons must rock today as well.
If I would have told you before the season that the Bears would have that advantage on defense over the Eagles, or that DeAndre Swift would have a higher yards per carry than Saquon Barkley, which one was harder to believe?
Jeez.
They're both incredible. I think.
Right.
Probably the Saquon Barkley stat.
For sure.
But
That
both
seems
are
uncharacteristic.
equally, eye-popping for sure.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the. You guys have gone to the offense, and absolutely need a big offensive day. Everything you guys said so on point. I'm going to say the defense, and here's why. I loved that they pressured the quarterback last week. I loved that we saw Montez Sweat. More of that, please, because this is an offense in the Eagles. While they're finding their way, they haven't scored like we know they can, and they haven't produced, but they don't turn the ball over. So, will the Bears be able to take the ball away like they have? And can they stop a team without getting turnovers? We've seen what happens when they don't get turnovers. Sometimes that's a recipe for disaster. Now, last week against Pittsburgh, they made a stop without getting a turnover. That's Mason Rudolph. That's a big difference from this offense. So.
Would it also surprise you both, okay, that the Eagles have given up more sacks than the Bears? The Eagles have given up 27 sacks. The Bears have only given up 17 sacks.
Right.
If I told you guys when the season kicked off that by the time you got to Black Friday, when these two teams would square off, that it would be the Bears that had the better offensive line, what would you have said?
I would have said you're crazy.
I
am surprised. I am surprised by that. I am surprised by that reality.
Better running game.
Yeah.
Fewer sacks allowed.
Do you think this
Go
is
get 'em.
all on some sort of PowerPoint screen that was presented by Ben Johnson before they left for Philadelphia?
I think
I'm quite
everything
certain
is.
of
I don't
it.
think anything escapes
Quite
him.
certain of it. Pointing out the obvious that they're the better team.
Yeah, you're not being outclassed. Go in there
Right,
with confidence.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like you have every right to be on this field competing to win this game.
Now they got to show
It's
it.
massive.
If he needs me to be his hype man, just call me. I'll come in and tell you.
What I love is
tell
how
your
you just
team that.
quickly interject, would you be surprised?
Yeah.
And that right
I
there
scared you
surprises
just with the
Exactly,
volume of my voice,
exactly.
didn't I?
Yes,
Louder
yes.
means better.
That's right.
Yeah, does it?
Yes.
Does it? All right. In this case, I'll accept that. I want to take some calls here. Who needs to rock, guys? Young Logan in Chicago. You're on our Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. Who needs to rock, Logan?
I know nothing about football, but I think that Rome Odunze is so good.
Yes. Logan, thank you. Now remember, it's Rome Odunze. So I think Yurko at one point thought it was Rome Odunze as well, but it is Rome Odunze, and we would like to see Rome get back and really dominate again.
Yeah, I gave you the stats earlier, and that was a bit surprising as well, wasn't it, Dan? That he's been targeted 84 times and only has 42
Yes,
catches.
that is surprising,
That is a 50% catch rate with regard to the number of targets. So
What's even more is how many times he's turned his body and made grabs that you didn't think he was going to make, and still not able to complete more than that.
Even though they admitted that they don't, not big football fans, still a better call than Eddie on the north side.
No doubt.
Mark in New Lenox. Who needs to rock, Mark? Mark.
Yeah, it's Roma Dunze. That's what I say.
All right. Or Romo Odunze.
Yeah, I agree with this. It's the reason why I just lumped all of their weapons together. I think Colston Loveland needs to rock as well. You know, the Eagles are very good defending tight ends, but I don't know that they've really had to game plan for someone who's built like Colston and is used in the manner in which Ben uses him. I think Colston can play a huge role in today's game in the red zone when you split him out and let him body up corners and safeties with any number of different routes in the red zone. So I think that entire, specialty crew, wide receivers, tight ends, you're going to be asked to do a lot today. You got to deliver.
I think it's big to get DJ going last week and get him a couple touchdowns first time this season.
Basically, everyone needs to rock. When you're
That's
looking
true.
to beat the on the road,
Right.
short rest, to beat the defending Super Bowl champions, the entire team needs to rock. So, all right, let's talk to Tom Thayer. We'll do that next. I hear it's a windy day in Philly. We'll see how that affects the kicking game. Jake Elliott struggled last week. He is from Chicago, of course, and we'll see how Cairo kicks today in what could be interesting conditions. We'll talk to Thayer. A lot to get to with Tom Thayer. Then the entire booth will join the show. It is Bears and Eagles. We're under an hour to go. It's the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Chicago Bears radio network.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, and I want to guarantee you a breakdown-free winter. Did you know that a dirty furnace costs more to operate and can lead to higher utility bills and untimely breakdowns? Now is the time to schedule your Four Seasons furnace tune-up and save $50. A Four Seasons furnace tune-up includes a 35-point inspection, complete cleaning, and we calibrate every component of your furnace. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Ask Lakeview Insurance Agency in Chicago if Auto Owners make sense for you.
Reason number 278 to visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Rafferty's Irish Pub, a neighborhood staple since 2001. If you want that charming Irish pub experience, come in for a pint at Rafferty's. A wide selection of food, drinks, and your traditional Irish pub grub. Located at 10901 Joliet Road, Rafferty's is part of the City of Countryside's all-star lineup. Looking for a new home base? Visit the City of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Hey, Bears fans, it's Silvy. Steinhoffels is a proud partner of the Chicago Bears, and this season, they're teaming up with Special Spaces Illinois to create dream bedrooms for kids battling cancer. Every time the Bears defense causes a false start at home, Steinhoffels donates $1,000 to Special Spaces Illinois. Steinhoffels, now with 7 locations, has Chicagoland's largest selection of furniture and mattresses, all styles, every budget, and they're 100% employee-owned. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Hey, I'm ordering dinner. I was thinking burgers.
Boom! I just earned a $450 bonus for opening up a checking account at Old National Bank. Sorry, what'd you say? Burgers?
No, I definitely said 40-ounce dry-aged tomahawk steaks. Yep, with those little sauteed mushrooms.
Earn up to a $450 bonus when you open an eligible checking account and complete qualifying activities. Visit oldnational.com/checking and get old. Member FDIC. Additional restrictions apply. Offer valid through January 31st, 2026.
Illinois State University and Chicago's favorite football team have a lot in common. A long tradition. Illinois State is the oldest public university in Illinois. A history of success. Redbird graduates earn $15,000 more than the national average. And highly regarded recruits. Our newest freshman class is our largest ever. There's never been a better time to tune in on Sundays, and there's never been a better time to be a Redbird. Get started on a Hall of Fame career today. Learn more and apply for admission at illinoisstate.edu/admission.
Chicago's home for sports is the home of the Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Every Bears game on FM 100.3 HD2 ESPN Chicago.
Bears and Eagles ready to go in just over 45 minutes. It's the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. Let's talk to Tom Thayer as Tom will break it down. Super Bowl champion, longtime voice of the Bears brought to you by UI Health. Expert care for your journey. Visit uihealth.care. Tom, what was the Thanksgiving Day like traveling, and did you guys enjoy a nice feast when you landed in Philly?
Well, if you consider a wedge salad with a piece of salmon your Thanksgiving feast, then yes. But, it was all right. Listen, man, it's just you guys know it. We know it. Football season is just another work day, and if it happens to fall on a holiday, then so be it. So, it was all good getting here safely, and now waiting for this game to get underway.
All right, Tom. Where's the key in this one? I mean, we're looking at it. The Bears having to put up some points like Dallas did last week, but also understanding that they want to break out Saquon Barkley, not just because the Bears give up a lot of yards in the run game. They need Saquon Barkley to get going. So, what do you believe is the biggest key for the Bears today?
Showed a variety of fronts on defense, whether it's a 5-man defensive line or 4-man defensive line with pressure from the second or third level. You got defensive backs that are coming into the fold, and guys like Kyler Gordon are very usable. Jaquan Brisker has, had a nice opportunity to kind of elevate his game since Kyler Gordon has been gone, and we all know what Kevin Byard and Jalen Johnson can offer a football team. But I think you're going to have to pay attention to the wind conditions here, because since the day has started, the wind has gotten a lot more destructive down on the field surface. So if you're the offensive coordinator, you may have to adjust your passes that are going to travel over 15 to 20 yards. And they got to be precise, they got to be accurate, and they have to have some velocity behind them. And that's been one of the criticisms of a guy like A.J. Brown. He doesn't necessarily always run the most disciplined routes, and he can get into a different area than the quarterback is expecting him to be. And I think it's going to be a great chess match of the way both of these offensive coordinators call their offense accordingly, but also Dennis Allen and Vic Fangio, how they call their defenses accordingly.
Tom, how soon do you think we see a tush push today, and what makes that so challenging to defend?
Listen, it's undeniable that the first short yardage play that comes within that 1 foot range, the 1 yard range, that they're going to run it just to impose their will on the opponent and get that negative conversation around the nation going again. This is a worldwide broadcast, and the thing about it is you have to have a guy like Andrew Billings, a guy like Jonathan Ford that has explosiveness, and they, when you're playing at home, that you can fall into the rhythm of the cadence because you can hear it every time. And so they're pretty consistent about it. But the thing about it is, because of last week's Pittsburgh game, don't get fooled out of position and all of a sudden being exposed to an outside flip play that results in a 50-plus yard touchdown. So it's going to take a little bit of discipline. It's going to take some interior power. And then hopefully, if you can get it stopped, get them off the field.
Real quick to build on that, Tom, do you think that the Eagles would see what happened last week and look to build something off of that, or would the Bears be more aware now and they feel like they could just have more success getting the 1 or the 2 yards that they would need?
No, I think they'll take advantage of the vulnerability of what they determine that the defense offers them, so that you can have two guys like Jonathan Ford and Andrew Billings, and if they are going to run the tush push, then have those guys be as explosive and as powerful as you possibly can get them. And if they get the first down, then feel like that's almost a win. And then you have to use those other 9 guys on defense for that outside zone vulnerability. And so you can have 2 types of schemes to defend the same play, and if they're able to use, Andrew Billings and his power, Jonathan Ford and his power to get into the face of the center and the 2 guards here, maybe they can be enough to disrupt the function of that play.
Tom joins us from the Hyundai booth. Tom, if you were entrusted with the pregame speech today, what would you tell this team? You're 8-3. You still have some doubters out there. You're the only game on the NFL slate today. You're a 7-point underdog. What would your message to this team be?
I would say, the narrative of this whole week is the Bears don't belong with an 8-3 record. And go out there and prove that you belong and, get this thing traveling on to Green Bay. And if you want to sit out here and you want to, show the world that the Chicago Bears are a team to be contended with. And, it's because of variety of skills, the development of the quarterback position, the tight end position, the receiver position, the running backs that we have. But then a defense that has a lot of versatility built into it because you're getting some personnel back, and down the road you'll get some linebackers back. But you just got to prove that you belong in this type of environment. Yeah.
Tom, Theo Benedett is healthy today, but Ozzie Trapillo coming off of his first start. What did you see from Ozzie last week, and how do you expect today's snaps to go at left tackle?
I was impressed with Ozzie Trapillo. He knew the type of pass rushers that he was up against. He never got outshined in terms of athleticism and readjustments for the feet of a pass blocker like an offensive tackle against the Pittsburgh Steelers. He had some really good, powerful one-on-one run blocks that were super impressive against some big defensive linemen there for the Steelers. But to me, it's all about if Theo Benedett is not guaranteed 100%, and a quad injury is not easy to come back from. If he's not ready to go for 60 minutes under some, pretty cold conditions, that's going to be tough to get, warmed up. That I'm okay sticking with Ozzie Trapillo. And I like the increase in the competition, and if the Bears coaches, especially Dan Rochar, feels that in today's game he's the best man for this opportunity, then I stick with him. And, I wouldn't shy away from it.
Tom, how do you neutralize the two monsters in the middle of that Eagles defense, Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis?
I'm going to hit them unexpectedly, T. Waddle, and I'm going to have wham blocks by the tight ends. I'm going to have play action that's going to be angle block aggressive. I'm going to have guys come in, and it's going to stand in post and a rib shot. I'm going to do everything I possibly can to have these guys be in attack from unexpected angles. If you break the huddle and you say, okay, Joe Tooney and Jonah Jackson, they're going to be solely responsible for blocking these two guys, you're playing right into their hands. But if you go to the line of scrimmage and you have some strength to one side or the other of the offensive line, and then you can go super aggressive with play action aggressiveness, that's how an offensive line is the most confident against big monsters like this. And so, to me, it's going to be making it as awkward and as uncomfortable from the attack angles that I possibly can.
Love it. All right, Tom, hang in there. I want to continue this with Crosstalk as we bring in Jeff Joniak and J-Mac as well. We're also going to hear from Ben Johnson. Bears and Eagles, we're just under 40 minutes away from kickoff. It's the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Chicago Bears radio network. In the national spotlight after Thanksgiving, some of you may be burning off the calories from yesterday, but I've got room for more. Room for more wins on Circa Sports Illinois. High limits, low holds, amazing customer service, and not a single bet fee ever. I'm taking the Beloved. I think they keep it close at the very least, and they may pull this one out. So I like our team in the points. Download Circa Sports Illinois today, circasports.com. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Writing a story 50 years long and 50 million friends wide. Because legendary stories start with a light. Here's to 50 years of Miller Time. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
In football, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, they save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut, delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4-million.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
This is the home for every Bears game.
Touchdown! Touchdown Bears!
ESPN Chicago.
Joniak and Thayer with Jason McKee. Bears football, ESPN Chicago.
It's as big of a regular season game as we've seen in some time. Bears and Eagles, the only game in town in the NFL slate. Let's talk to Jeff Joniak, J-Mac, and continue to talk to Tom Thayer about it. Joniak's Journal, presented by Steinhofels, Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader. Their Black Friday sale is going on right now. Shop incredible furniture and mattress deals in-store and online at steinhofels.com. Now 7 Chicagoland locations. All right, Jeff, in the open for our pregame show, you voiced and you mentioned the tush push. You got a chance to call a couple of those plays in last week's game. We'll see some today, I would imagine. If you are a head coach of a football team, is the tush push in your playbook?
Yeah, why not? A play can't be stopped if you do it right. And you got to have the right personnel, obviously. And their percentage is way down. It's like 60-something%. I know the Tribune did a story on all the percentages. They got it from the NFL. They started out like in the 90% range and now to the 60%. But, yeah, you know, it kind of tush push to this town. Like, I've never been given the middle finger more on the way into the stadium than the buses rolling in today. So it kind of all fits together with the crowd
and
here.
And that was just J-Mac and Thayer.
I was shocked. Little kids. They're raising the kids.
Come on.
Oh, my God, yes. I mean, as Tom said, you agree it's the largest collection of tailgaters we have seen. I don't, unless we're mistaken, maybe the old Raiders, but this was
so
like
early.
Acres of it.
Acres so early, 4 or 5 hours before the game. Amazing.
And rugged. I mean, this is an industrial area where all the 3 stadium, baseball, Philly Stadium, the 76ers, and there's it's not like Wrigleyville. I'll tell you that right now. It's rugged.
Really quick, like I've heard this before, because they have the parking for all those stadiums together, they sell way more tailgating spots than actual tickets.
Probably.
So you're going to get a bunch. You're going to get a bunch of people who just want to tailgate and they don't go to the game.
Bunch of rugged people.
Yeah,
industrial folks.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know how to process that. All right, let's get to my first impression. Dennis Allen's defense, they played Philadelphia, okay? I think it was last year. Held the Eagles to 15 points in a 3-point loss. Barkley had 147, but he also had a 65-yard touchdown. That's kind of my emphasis on the first impression. He's one handoff, one big block away from going 60-plus. That's him. Second thought, teams losing at halftime on the road this season. I mentioned to our director of research and statistics, Doug Coletti, if you're losing at halftime on the road this season, you are 22-73-1. I was kind of shocked at that. I mean, I know it makes some sense, but, I mean, given comebacks and one-point games and one-score games, that's a big – so don't get far behind today in the first half and go out and jump and get on top of these guys. I know that some of the pundits here in Philadelphia had been saying, hey, when you're a road team like the Eagles were last week, don't jump to a big lead because you relax. I don't buy that. I want the Bears to jump to a big lead. They're not going to relax. Third degree, Philadelphia on 3rd and 6+, the fourth attempts in the NFL. And so I would like to keep that going. Keep them in 3rd and long. That's going to open up pressure packages, and I don't know what Dennis Allen's going to have dialed up today with all these defensive backs coming back. It's going to be a real buffet of options for him to throw at them, including a quarterback like Jalen Hurts who can escape pressure. And my fourth and short, don't take the bait from Fangio with his back-end coverage, which basically, to best describe it, it's a roof on a house. It's protecting, the lightning, the hurricane winds, and in this case, explosive plays. And then inside the 30, they get nasty. Inside the 30, they are taking the ball away and sacking the quarterback with 44% completion percentage on opposing quarterbacks. So you may move the ball, but that roof and that house gets a lot smaller and shrinking on an offense in that pre-red zone area. That's my Joniak's journal.
I'd like to ask J-Mac, as the resident running back here, if in fact you think J-Mac, and you heard Jeff talk about Barkley and his importance, only had 10 carries last week in their loss to the Cowboys. I did the quick math. He's only had 20 or more carries in 3 games this year. With the Bears' issues at linebacker, would you be more than a bit surprised if they don't come out and focus on getting him all lathered up early?
Yeah, I don't look at the numbers. That's fool's gold when you're talking about Saquon Barkley, the running back of his character. Yeah. I think there's going to be a heavy dose of the run game from the Eagles offense. And when you look at this Eagles offense, you can't just look at Saquon, right? You got to look at Jalen Hurts. The amount of design quarterback runs that they'll have him play, I think, will be high this game as well because of Jalen Hurts' athletic ability to run the football as well. So I expect both of those guys to be an emphasis on this Eagles offense today.
Funny thing, they're not using him in that regard much right now. I know I was listening to WIP this week, actually on Thanksgiving morning, and they had a best of the week, so they had their best collection of analysts and whatnot, and they were ripping the run game for being boring. Even, I guess, Drew Brees called it boring, and that they're not using him to try and keep him healthy for the playoff run. Well, the playoff run has started. So, yeah, you may be right. He may have more design runs today. But Doug just handed me this breaking information. 2,000-yard rushers. There have been 9 in a season, and that included the postseason. The first 8 averaged almost 1,000 fewer yards the following season. And Barkley is on pace for just 1,057 yards, which is 948 fewer yards. Right in Doug's wheelhouse for math that makes sense. Now, is this going to be the way it is for Saquon? I mean, I still see explosive back, and I know I'm talking too much. I don't mean to take over the segment, but I don't know. Maybe there is something to it. J-Mac, you would have more insight in that than anybody.
Yeah, I think so. I just think, when you're keying on a guy, obviously one of the focal points of this Eagles offense, looking at the Saquon Barkley, so the production has been harder for him to replicate that. But I just look at it like this, right? You don't have a solid – your starters aren't in for the Bears in terms of linebacking core, so I expect them to dial up a heavy dose of the run game.
J-Mac, weather-wise, I'm hearing the wind is pretty gusty there. What are you feeling on the field?
Oh, it's howling. I was watching Caleb warm up, and him and DJ Moore are about 15 yards away from each other. And he's spinning the ball. The ball's spinning, but it was tailing to the right. It was tailing to the left at times. Wow. And that's just at a 15-yard increment. So weather's definitely going to be an issue. Kicking's definitely going to be an issue. So, let's look for the Bears to get their run game revved up as well.
You guys, we've talked to you before about this. And by the way, our Crosstalk segment brought to you by Shell. Sign up for the Fuel Rewards program from Shell, and you can earn up to 25 cents per gallon on Bears game days. I filled up today, and I got that discount because I'm in the rewards club. So, we've talked a lot about this being at Soldier Field. Is today worse than many of the games that we've seen at Soldier recently?
The field conditions are going to be perfect. It's just a matter of, maybe, like I said earlier, taking some of those passes that, travel more than 20 yards out of the quarterback's hands and kind of put them away until you need them the most. And I was also talking to Jeff about the coin toss. If I won the coin toss, I would kick off. And I would want the ball to start the second half to see what I needed to materialize in the latter part of this game. So I don't know if that means anything, but, definitely, all hands on deck in this type of condition.
So I looked this up, Silvy, to that point about Soldier Field. Yes, I mean, Soldier Field is the swirling winds. You just never know. The gusts off the lake. There's going to be gusts up to 40. Right now it's gusting. It's 16 miles an hour. Mm-hmm. But it's where you're located. So the north end of the stadium is open face towards the city. It sweeps through and over the goalpost. Wow. So field goals, punts will be challenging. The south end faces I-95, much lighter wind. So it'll be interesting to keep a gauge, because right now, if you're looking to the right, those flags on the uprights are blowing. You'd have the wind at your
towards
back.
The stands.
Yeah, and the other way, they're dead to slightly moving. So it is going to matter what direction you're going to go.
All right, guys, have a great broadcast. Jeff, hang in there. We'll check in with you next with Ben Johnson. It's very interesting. Weather, we'll see a heavy dose of the run, I would imagine, as we expected anyway. Ben Johnson likes to run the football. We know the Eagles want to get that back on track, as we were just talking about. So let's pause, and then we will hear from Ben Johnson. It's the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. Bears and Eagles, 25 minutes away on the Bears Radio Network.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Tired of losing power when it storms? Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric today for a free estimate on a whole home standby generator. Never be without power again. Fully installed systems starting at just $99 a month. How about your sump pump, your fridge, or your freezer, your garage doors, your heating and cooling? You can stay comfortable and safe in your home all year long. Four Seasons is the largest and most award-winning Generac dealer in Illinois and Northwest Indiana.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with a new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota-thon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
At Old National Wealth Management, our team approach puts together your game-winning financial plan.
Cool. So who's the quarterback?
Your wealth advisor.
And the running back?
The private banker.
How about a wide receiver?
How about a financial planner?
You got any cheerleaders?
That would be our clients.
Okay, I'm game.
Old National Wealth Management, where relationships and results matter. Get old. Old National Wealth Management investment instruments are not FDIC insured nor insured by any other government agency, are not deposits or other obligations of Old National Wealth Management, Old National Bank, its parent company, or affiliates, and involve investment risk, including possible loss of principal.
Choose Bradley University. Whether you're building robots,
training on cutting-edge medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you. You'll cheer on D1 athletics, study abroad, and choose from over 200 student organizations. Plus, you'll benefit from competitive internships, community-focused research, and a top-tier education that provides a proven return on investments. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Ask Fazio Insurance in Joliet if Auto Owners make sense for you.
The Chicago Bears podcast. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
Bears Monday starts with Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Don't forget, I want to hear from you in the halftime show, the Toyota halftime show at 312-332-3776. I think if you took a poll of Bears fans on Thanksgiving and you asked them what they're most thankful for, they would all say Ben Johnson. And he is with the voice of the Bears right now, Jeff Joniak.
Well, here's hoping everyone's Thanksgiving was special. And Silvy, we are ready for some post-Turkey Day football with the Bears and Eagles here at Lincoln Financial Field. So after the turkey bowls and parks and yards all across this nation, it's time for the professionals to handle it from here this holiday weekend. Ben Johnson, it's Bears, Eagles, and everybody's watching.
Yeah, we're excited about the opportunity. I think anytime, it doesn't matter what level you're at, high school, college, NFL, anytime you're playing after Thanksgiving, you got to be very grateful for that opportunity. So I know our guys are. We got a great opportunity here today to go against a really good team and on a national stage. So that's what we're excited about.
And playing after Thanksgiving with a lot to play for, I think, is really the headline. And I think most football people at this level notate that.
Yeah. I think our guys have done a great job putting us in a good spot up to this point. But I think we've been talking about all along, it's two things. One, we got to finish this season strong, all right? And then number two is each week's its own story, and we just got to find a way to go 1-0 again this week.
Part of your story is your first game as an offensive coordinator came against the Eagles.
That's right.
Jalen Hurts now a 6-year veteran with a Super Bowl win. But do you see similarities in the games of Hurts and Caleb Williams? I know they're 6'1". They're both in the 220 range, both mobile, both great arms.
Yeah, I think they are fairly similar players. Just when you look at the numbers, not only from what you mentioned, but also I think they both do a phenomenal job at taking care of the football. Neither one really throws a whole lot of interceptions, and so that's what our defense has to as a challenge here this week. I think he's only thrown one on the year, and yet that's where we've made our name to a degree is these takeaways over the last few weeks, and so we got to try to find a way to get at least one or two takeaways, whether it's on the ground and with a fumble or through the air with an interception.
And they're both thick and sturdy. You can talk about guys that are maybe considered undersized from the traditional pocket passer who's 6'6" or 6'5" or 6'4", but they do replicate each other that way too.
Yeah, 100%. They both do a good job just trying to distribute and let their playmakers make a play for them too. So I think Hurts is one of the best in the league in terms of throwing the ball down the field. We got to do a great job defending that. And then Caleb, he just keeps getting better each and every week right now. So I think we're in a good spot there.
All right, into the details. What is a starter kit, if you will, for handling the Vic Fangio-led Eagles defense?
Yeah, no, I think you got to be disciplined with what you do. I think you got to play physical up front. I think it starts there for them. They're a shell defense, which means they play a lot of too high, and yet they're able to stop the run with their guys up front. And so, big challenge for us. We got to do a great job of displacing them. They got some really talented players across the board at all three levels, and so this might be one of those games where we just got to be patient and keep chipping away, and eventually the plays will come to us.
And statistically, when I look at it, they do give up some stuff, but I noticed that inside the 30, their math changes significant. They dig in and make it challenging, particularly through the air. Why?
Yeah, well, it's I think it's on both sides of the ball. This is a premier red zone team in general, and I think I think that's probably the name of the game, not to get ahead of myself here, but we got to be the better red zone team here today. They just do a really good job schematically on defense of matching you up and forcing you to make some very difficult throws. And if you hit them, great, but they're few and far between. So this is a little bit tougher week for us schematically to scheme that up. And then on the other side, once they get it down inside of the 5, you already know what's coming. And their success rate is at such a high rate when they're running the tush-push play that it makes it very difficult to defend.
All right, what have you elected to do at left tackle today?
Yeah, we're going to go with Ozzie again, get him another start, and especially with it being a short week, hopefully build on that momentum he had from last week.
And then to Dennis Allen, the defense. You used the word patient for a Bears offensive perspective. Do you have to be patient with Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit difficult to forecast exactly how they're going to attack us. They've been talking about they want to get their run game going and get Saquon up to speed, but at the same time, they got some premier players on the perimeter that I'm sure they feel like they want to get the ball to as well. And so, we got to defend all 53 and a third yards. The width of the field. They do a good job spreading you out. Jeff Stoutland's been one of the best O-line coaches in football for a long time, so he's going to have his guys up front ready to go, and we got to do a great job plugging these gaps, and I know our linebackers will do a great job of doing that.
And you get two of your key players back, Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon, after dealing with their injuries. How will they be used today in terms of playtime?
Yeah, so I mean we've been very smart with how we've gotten them up to speed up to this point, and now the next step of their progression is to get going in a game, but we're hoping to keep them around that 30 to 35 play mark for the game. We'll see how this thing plays out, but we'll platoon them a little bit on the outside. Shawnee's still going to be starting for us on the other side, and that we might have some packages on 3rd down or 2-minute where they're on the field together.
All right, that brings us to the name of the game. You've chipped away at it. Maybe add another layer to it.
Yeah, it's that red zone. I think that's really where we got to be at our best here today, because I think we're going to be able to move the ball to a degree on offense, but we need to punch it in with 7s rather than 3s. And conversely, we got to turn the trend. The number one red zone offense that Philly has, we got to make sure that we get them to settle for some field goals in there.
All right, we'll talk to you after the game. Back to Silvy, Waddle, and Dionne.
All right, let's make our predictions. And as you heard, the pitch count, snap count for the two defensive players with Gordon and Jalen Johnson. And then you heard the confirmation with Ozzie Trapillo getting the start at left tackle. It is time for our predictions. Now's the time to schedule your Four Seasons Furnace tune-up. I just had mine about 3 weeks ago, backed by the 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind is only a tune-up away. Call today, save $50. From your trusted local experts, Four Seasons. For all the right reasons, call them at 866-4 Seasons. Who wants to go first with your prediction?
I suppose I will. I'm going to say 24-20 Eagles. I think the Bears keep it competitive, but I think Philly has a little extra in the end.
I've got a similar score. That's why I jumped in there, Waddle. I've got 23-20 Eagles.
I had 24-20 as well.
Oh, really? Look at us.
Eagles?
Look at us.
Sharing a brain.
Almost like
Sharing
we work
a
together.
brain, all of us.
And I don't think it's a disrespect. It's a 7-point spread. This is going to be a close game. It's up to them to finish the job, and let's see if they can.
Look, I would not be. I said to D, before, I would not be shocked if the Bears won this game. I wouldn't. But I do believe this is a difficult spot, the most difficult opponent they will face since week 2 when they lost against Detroit. Look, you have to play clean. Don't give the ball away. Take care of things. No penalties. Give yourself a chance. So I think it'll be a very competitive game.
We'll see what the wind impacts the game, because it does sound very windy, and if that lowers the score, because I was going to go a higher score, but we will see what happens. Guys, great job as always. Thanks to everyone back in Chicago. I'll be back on the halftime show, and remember to call me at 312-332-3776. The Call the Game coming up next. This is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Warner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Warner Law helped me get back on my feet.